we go. All right. Let me move some stuff over here, everybody. This is a little bit earlier than I was going to stream, but I wanted to go live a little bit earlier anyway. So, there we go. I think everything is fine. Let me move this across. Loki says hello. He's over here. Oh, Loki, aren't you happy? Or he was over here. Loki. So, he wants to grab a ball. Before we get going here, Loki, up. There he goes. Can I have the ball? No? Okay. Well, anyway, hope you guys are all having a very, very good day. Hey, Island Time, Max, Paolo, Scratcher, and Kevin. Hope you guys are all having a good day, right? Tighten that up a little bit. I'm sorry about the stream earlier. I just basically cut it off once I realized that none of the streaming quality was coming through. So this stream should be in HD. It's not going to be in your normal 4K here, so I'm sorry about that. But I don't know what was going on with my internet this morning. Normally, I don't stream in the morning, as you guys know, and that's one of the reasons the internet's a little bit slower. But just for tonight, we're going to see and make sure that everything is working out fine, and I think we should be good here. So, a few things here. Let me scoot forward a little bit more. Let me make sure that I'm focused in here. Well, let me double-check this. There you go. Now focus. There we go. All right. Should be good to go. And I just need to do one more thing here. Go to TradeZing and start an audio room. And then we can come over to here. I thought I had one more thing open up, but I'm not entirely sure if it went through or not. Alright, let's go over here to Pretzel. I am going to add some music onto this one because it is a very, very big day. And then, of course, a few things here. I do have this Partagas, so if Bitcoin does hit $69,000, doesn't have to go to $69,900 or $69,001. Just hits that, I'll be smoking one of these beautiful ones right here. A Cuban from 2021. So keep an eye on that, everybody. Hopefully we'll be able to do it. Let me do this, and then let me just come over here to do EDM music. I think that's probably the best way to go. And then all the audio is in the right spot. Let me turn it down for my headphones. And then I think we have a go. All right. Hey, Trev, happy to see all of you guys. Haram, happy to see you back too. Holy Pumpy, there we go. A little bit of dabbing going on. All right, let me just do this very fast, guys. I wasn't going to stream until 5 o'clock, so I'm like a little bit all over the place. But I wanted to, see if we can go up to $69,000 basically. And if we can, we'll be in a good spot. So let me just make this. There we go. And I think we're good to go. One little thing here. There we go. And yeah, I think that works. Okay. All right, everybody. So at this point in time, we're going to be going through like a whole host of coins to see what's happening because Bitcoin is still doing fine. I think Ethereum is doing fine. A lot of other tokens have not been doing as well since the Coinbase mishap earlier today. So a very rapid fire, just kind of explanation. I don't even know if I should do a rapid fire right now. Let's give it a second here. If it actually breaks out here, the smaller consolidation, then I'm probably not going to. Because it looks like it wants to break out here, right? Give it a shot. Well, anyway, Bitcoin's up a little bit. Let me just go over here to the daily chart. We'll make this fast. Ethereum still going higher. Ethereum managed to break out. ADA doing fine, not as high as it was before. Dogecoin doing okay, still not as high as before. A lot of stuff is just consolidating for the most part after having those moves from Coinbase and whatnot. But we'll go a little bit deeper in here in a few minutes. Basically, at this point in time, we're just watching to see if Bitcoin can actually break above $69,000. We're on the verge here, guys. We're on the verge. And man, there we go. There's a little move. I mean, within about 10 minutes, we should be breaking out above $69,000. And I want to mention here, as fast as I can, oh, I can't find it. No, I can't find it. It's fine. I just saw a post from him talking about how he didn't think Bitcoin was going to ever break above $69,000. And I was hoping he might make a tweet when it does hit $69,000. And hey, Heather, happy to see you. I am looking very, I feel good too. Thank you. I know it's been a busy day. I forgot I have a whole bunch of clothes that are all in white. And so I'm going to start wearing some of my white clothes. Typically, I don't do it because freaking it. If I'm outside with Loki, and like I normally do, I play fetch and get my hands all dirty with sticks, I naturally just touch up my shirt to kind of open it up a little bit, get some air in there. And so just like that, it gets dirty really easily. So I typically don't wear them too much. But even today, when I was playing fetch, I made sure to have another shirt on, and I switched back to this one. So I'm in good mood. And hey, Crypto Ricky, Bitcoin party. I know, this is great. Oh my gosh. We've been waiting for a move like this for God knows how long. I mean, years. Here, while Bitcoin's consolidating here just for the last few seconds. It's been roughly, roughly 845 days, give or take a day. 845 days since we've had the last all-time highs. And Bitcoin's still raring to go here. There we go, up here. Now, until we break out, I won't clip this. But this is what you call a Partagas Habana Cuba. Nice little logo here. I'm going to take off the 21 here, though. Geez, this cigar is years old. But I really want to smoke it. I've never had one of these before, and it's the only one I own of this style. I mean, for heaven's sakes, look at my head. Look how big this sucker is. Normally my cigars are something more like this size, a little bit of a shorter smoke. You can see the difference here, or better yet. Yeah, there you go. What she says is okay versus what she really wants. And this is what I really want to try out today. All right, there we go. What happened with Coinbase? I haven't had a chance to watch your early live stream yet. Oh, don't bother watching the earlier live stream. Basically, I don't know what was happening, but my internet was just going kaput. And it was not getting enough data over to YouTube, and it just freaking, it was just laggy as hell. And it hasn't happened in such a long time. Like, to this degree, now that everything's working fine, I'm literally getting a suggestion from YouTube saying, hey, this current bitrate is higher than the recommended bitrate. We recommend you use the stream bitrate of 6800. I'm plowing through 25,000 right now because I just don't want to deal with it again. I just don't want to deal with it. But basically what happened with Coinbase is their trading platform was still working fine. Everything was still working fine for the most part as far as that screen that we go to that shows everything being green, red, or yellow. Basically what happened is there were some lagging issues, so latency, and some people couldn't even get onto the app because it was like how would I say, the servers were being overwhelmed, but not the trading servers, just the regular servers. All right, but yeah, definitely was not the best of times because that caused this drop down here. No, was it? Yeah. That caused Bitcoin to drop from here to here. Luckily, there was a support level here to keep on buying it up. If it was the weekend, I don't know if that support level would have held up. I think we would have come back down a little bit more and then consolidated and then moved up. But again, when we look at ARK Invest and everything over there, they're still buying up a load of stuff. Right now, Bitcoin's just consolidating, and we've been having these higher lows. Didn't make a higher low here. I guess we didn't make a higher low here, but, a higher high here, excuse me. Higher low, possibly higher low here, then keep on moving up. But my gosh, this is going to be the battle of the century here. Let me go over here to Arkham. There we go. Because I don't think there was a lot of Bitcoin bought today, at least in the morning hours. No, 5 hours ago, there was only a few Bitcoin bought by BlackRock today. Grayscale, they sold a little bit of Bitcoin 6 hours ago. But I mean, they also bought more Bitcoin today than they sold, so that was kind of interesting. Fidelity bought a little bit today, 87 and 700. And then ARK Invest, they sold a bunch today. They bought a little bit, but they mostly sold Bitcoin today. So this is interesting how fast they're having to get in and out of the market here just to kind of not be stuck holding some type of potential bag. Hey, Finger Blaster. I thought your subscriber count on the screen was the Bitcoin price. Oh, that would have been nice, right? There was a point in time when they were actually at the same thing, the same number, but I have that number right now because I'm trying to get up to 100,000 subscribers as fast as possible, and this type of market environment is the easiest way for me to say, hey, join the club, become a subscriber. I appreciate it, right? But even over the last few days, I've realized that I've been putting out too many streams and too many videos to the point where now YouTube is having a little bit of issues pushing my videos out. So I can't make another YouTube video, like a regular video, for like another 24 hours or something, because it's just not going to notify anybody of what's going on, which sucks. But you know what? I'll live with it, right? Just made an iced coffee, loving these price movements. I was thinking of making a coffee, but I literally did not have time. I really was thinking about it. It would have been hot coffee. but I do have my handy dandy jug of water. I was thinking of doing tea, didn't have time for that, but you know what? I usually drink a lot of tea, so it's okay to be drinking some water here. Yep. If I don't drink enough water, I get cranky. There we go. It's just, we're less than $1,000 away, and every time we don't go up, I'm just like, please, go up, go up, go up. But, guys, this stream right now, I just let Loki outside to use the bathroom, so we're good for a while. I don't know exactly when the stream is going to end, but I assume it's going to be hours and hours and hours, probably going for a while. So if there's a time, like, I may have breaks in here for myself so I can go use the bathroom or go grab a granola bar or something just to chomp down. I don't think I'm going to be hungry for a long time, though. But, you know, that type of stuff. So get ready for a long haul. You guys get to come and go as you please, but I'm going to try not to leave too much here. All right, okay, while Bitcoin's consolidating here, we can actually take this time to back up a little bit. So these are all 4-hour charts. Excuse me, for everything we look at in the next few minutes, okay? So right now, Bitcoin's going up. We're currently consolidating. We'll see if we'll keep on pumping up and if we'll have a nice move going above $69,000 to make a brand new all-time high as far as Bitcoin's concerned. Now, looking at Ethereum, let's back up here actually. Ethereum's also breaking out here to the weekly chart. Ethereum is not at all-time highs. Basically what it is, it's just breaking above that little bit of resistance we have from April of 2022, but we broke above it. To me, that signals, excuse me, that we should start to see Ethereum making that larger move up towards $5,000. I think you guys heard some of the news today about the Ethereum spot ETF being not denied, but you know, they're going to take a little bit longer with the process here. Let's see. There you go. And so, you know, that's going to, I don't think it caused any real issue with Ethereum actually today, but it's still going to happen sometime in 2024, and everybody is starting to price in a larger move with Ethereum. That's one of the reasons it's been moving up so much. But again, once the move actually happens, like we saw Bitcoin go up during the movement when everybody was pricing in, you saw what happened after it came in. There was still loads of interest in Ethereum, and that still made everything go up much, much higher. Now, let me go down here. Bitcoin's at 68,000, so I'm keeping an eye on it right now. Everything else, like ADA, a lot of stuff has still been coming down since yesterday, and we haven't had the breakouts. So if you guys find a token like this where it is actually breaking out with the momentum on its side, that's the type of stuff I'm going to be looking for day trading. Dogecoin, oh, look at that, going up to 19 cents. Ooh, Dogecoin's on fire right now. Just broke out a couple hours ago. Oh, no, excuse me, it just broke out like a half an hour ago. Look at that. So Dogecoin's ripping up here almost to 20 cents. Looks like there's a lot of good opportunities right now here. Again, I'm so happy that we managed to hold. You guys have no idea, again, how long, like how hard it was for me to say, yes, I know Dogecoin isn't doing anything. I know Shib isn't doing anything. Nevertheless, I'm going to keep on holding my positions, and I'm going to be waiting for them to go parabolic in a kind of a random sense. And yes, they just kind of took off randomly because they weren't taking off with all the other altcoins. But now, you see Dogecoin, last 7 days, up 100%. And that is exactly the type of beautiful thing I'm looking for. And look at this. Shiba Inu is now in the top 10. AVAX has been kicked out of the top 10. And Shiba Inu is up 293% in the last 7 days. So you're seeing a whole bunch of crazy moves. And as far as Shiba Inu is concerned, it still has that, hey, it's at 0.00 something. So that way it can actually hit $1. So people start throwing dumb money into it. So a lot of crazy things going on. I'm absolutely loving it. But now we got 2 meme coins in the top 10. Dogecoin and Shiba Inu. ADA has not been moving up as much, so we might actually see ADA go to number 10 pretty soon, and Dogecoin and Shib both take the 7 spot and 8 spot respectively. So a lot of cool stuff. And of course, if Dogecoin just goes up a little bit more, I mean, honestly, it goes to the number 7 spot, USDC starts moving down, and that's where things get a little bit more wild. Because then, of course, we all know that Dogecoin, as far as the market cap, it can go crazy. What was the market cap in the last all-time highs? I mean, you know, $65 billion, or excuse me, $84 billion market cap. If we were to put that on right now, what was I at? There we go. 85 billion. That takes us right behind, it takes us to the number 4 spot, right behind Tether. Now, I know everything else will be going up as well here pretty soon. However, if you think about it, Solana is up, in the last 60 days? Solana is up 23%. Dogecoin is up 112 in the last 60 days. So momentum is definitely on the side of the meme coins right now. So don't be surprised if we start to see this thing really churning on, because everything's going a lot faster. You look at Dogecoin, again, we can go through a few other ones here. This is Ape Token. Ape Token broke out. What a weird looking move here so far. This thing got bashed down because of Coinbase. AXS doing fine. There it is. Bonk right here, still moving up fairly higher. It looks like it's consolidating a little bit more on the 4-hour chart, but I'll be there to buy it up if it dips anymore. And then where was the one right here? I just wanted to find Shib very fast. And scroll up. Okay. Yeah, and look at it, even Shib right now, still moving up higher and higher and higher, up 8%. Let's go to the 50-minute chart. So you're still seeing these meme tokens just absolutely blast off. And you know what? Oh my gosh, it's a good thing to see it, because I've been holding on to this stuff for a while. And if you guys are just now subscribing to me now, maybe you guys didn't watch me a couple years ago during the last bull market, I was totally invested into these tokens, and I sold a lot at the closer to the all-time highs, but I started to buy back a lot more of them when it came back down, because I was hoping they would continue to move higher. I was disappointed though, because they weren't moving back up at a relatively good pace until now. Now they're just outperforming like everything else. All right, but yeah, so we're seeing some really good stuff. Let me take a quick second peek to look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's still consolidating here. We've been kind of, I don't know what you want to call it. We've been grinding upwards so far. This is not anything that looks bad or terrible. We're just basically grinding on this 15-minute chart, and we're heading up to $69,000. You will see a battle here. If I was going to try to ever short Bitcoin, it would be right here as we try to form some type of triple top. You are going to be looking at a lot of people, though, just trying to push it up higher and higher and higher. So that's why we're going to be streaming for so long tonight, because we're patiently going to be waiting to see if we're going to be able to have this larger breakout. Because I just want to stress, usually when we do have these breakouts, it causes... there we go. See that? Yeah, there, okay. When we do break out of these all-time highs, from here to here, see how we just keep on going up? This one, we should keep on going up month by month by month. And on top of that, we're going to be looking at our golden cross in the monthly chart. How often does that happen? I don't really think that applies to Bitcoin, but still. Weekly chart as well. Look at that. I mean, we're just so close. We're just so close. And the funny thing about this is it's only Monday, right? We technically have until Sunday to Sunday evening to break out and try to go higher, but it feels like we would just want to do it so much sooner. What will happen if Bitcoin touches $69,000? There's probably some type of wall there where you'll basically see the price action just kind of stop there on the second chart for a little bit of time, and basically that means the wall is being eaten over and over and over again. There'll be some sell-offs happening and things like that where people are trying to take some short opportunities, but eventually, the wall will be eaten, and then Bitcoin will blast up above $69,000, and then it should start to really just shooting up to $71,000, $72,000 within a matter of a few minutes or so. And that's the lucky side. That's if everything turns out very well. But right now, we're in a good spot. LOL, ADA doesn't deserve to be in the top 10. I don't even know what ADA's been doing. I haven't owned a lot of this for a while. I think I had a little bit more back in 2020. But I just never really got invested in it as much as other people. I think it's just because I think when I was thinking of ADA, it was between ADA and Solana. And Solana was so much cheaper that I was like, I have to be buying into this, right? And then after a while, it really comes down to, oh yeah, I like specific things. Remember, I have my specific watch list that I've been sharing with you guys for a while now. I have coins that haven't popped yet. This is all outdated. These coins have all popped by now, a lot of them doing pretty well. Low market cap watch list, here we go. Remember, these are the high risk ones that could either do very well or do very bad, but the average should do very well. Right here, or what is that? Does it show me anything else? Oh, customize, here we go. 90%, there you go. Oh, heaven's sakes, there we go. There you go. A lot of these suckers are still moving up pretty well. Doge on Mars, I'm happy that thing came back. So high risk, high reward. And then what was the other one? Buy during the dumps. This was the most recent one. This is the one we did 2 months ago. 3 months ago? You know, when we were having a larger dip after the October rise, we were looking into these ones, and even these ones are looking okay. Yeah, I mean, Fetch AI, World Token Singularity, ICP, RLC, Solana, all looking pretty darn handsome, if I do say so. Do I think there's going to be a pullback with Shiba Inu? Yeah, you're going to see altcoins that are booming up a lot right now. They are going to be having a pullback. There's no doubt about it. For how long, though, that's the question. You know, typically when we're in this really market and this really rally environment where everybody's buying and going gung-ho, what you also have to remember here is that there's also a lot of over-leveraged positions. And this is what we saw a few days ago when Bitcoin fell down just a tad and a whole bunch of other positions, like a whole bunch of altcoins just freaking crashed off of that news. Because it was like, this doesn't look right. So a good example here, I guess, if we're talking about meme tokens, just going back over to, well, let's look at Shiba Inu from last cycle. We don't even have to look at Dogecoin. Let's go back in time. All right. You see how we break out and we're going higher and higher and higher, and eventually we reach kind of a high point here. Well, from this high to this low in like the 24 hours, however long it took, that swing was 40%. So you could see Shib fall down 40% plus, and then all of a sudden, at the same time, at the bottom here, swing back up a cool 57% within a few days. And of course, it keeps on rallying higher and higher and higher. So yeah, you're going to see that happening a lot here, Dogecoin did the same thing, although I say Dogecoin did it a lot more than other ones. Let me go over here to the daily one from way back in the day here. All right. So this move down, that was 74% down. Imagine you put $100 in here and it goes down to $25. But if you just hold it for a few more days, it goes back up to $100 of value. Same thing right here. We went all the way from 45 cents all the way to 16 cents. How much was that, you may ask? That is 64% loss just like that, and so forth. You know, so you're going to see a lot of drops like this, but ultimately they're all just crazy buying opportunities because of how this, I guess you want to call it altcoin. This feels like altcoin season territory, right? This doesn't feel like your typical thing going on. But yeah, it's basically what happens every market. But there's so much leverage, there's so many people losing money, and there's so many people making money. But you really get to be on the right side if you're trying to make a good profit right now. It's just, oof. You know what I'm talking about. It's just going to be hectic for a while. And hey, Wall Street Pickers, basically Dogecoin started to take off, and it rises when Dogecoin rips up. Everything goes along with it. Shiba Inu had a very low, a better market cap than Dogecoin. Let's just say that, the lower market cap, so it had more of an ability to just go sky high. But basically, everybody's been waiting for an opportunity to go long into these for a while, and they all have great name recognition. You know, how long have we been talking about Dogecoin and Shib? Years and years and years. Shib also has going for it right now is they call it the Dogecoin killer, because they thought it would take down Dogecoin back in the day, like somehow Dogecoin would cease to exist. I don't really follow the news, the vibes of that type of stuff, but I'm just like, hey, they're both great vehicles to make money. You buy low, you sell high, you're going to be fine. And right now, if any of you guys bought some Dogecoin over the past few months, you're at a very good profit. You bought Shib over the past few months, you got a very good amount of profit. So now it's just a matter of time, hey, of like, when do you guys want to sell? Do you guys want to sell right now? Do you guys want to wait a few more months? A lot of stuff could happen, good and bad, of course, but we're... it's just crazy, It's just crazy how fast everything's been going up, and while these tokens are making really good moves here, you're also seeing a few that are not, right? So if I go over here to the daily chart, as Bitcoin, Dogecoin, I mean, just sky high. Well, it's going to break 20 cents here pretty soon. It hasn't been above 20 cents. It hasn't been this high since January of 2022. January of 20, so over 2 years, and Dogecoin's making those beautiful moves. On the other side here, you know, what we were just talking about, we can talk about these ones. AI tokens, they're in a consolidation mood right now, right? Consolidating, waiting for that next leg up. Wild token consolidating for that next move up. Fetch AI consolidating for that next move up. Pendle consolidating for that next move up. So not every token right now is doing fantastic. Link right now consolidating for that next move up. False breakout here, which is pretty troubling, or did not. I don't think it actually broke out. I think I just drew that in the wrong way. But what do you call it? Same thing going on. Meanwhile, Bitcoin just like, let's go. And we're trying to make that another higher low here. All right. All you want to see here, guys, is just this little breakout. I'm going to do that thing where I try to slow down a little bit to talk, because I don't want to be all fast right now. Let's go over here. Why is it? Okay. There we are. All-time highs. All-time high is $69,000. As best as you guys can see that. There we are. And there we go. We're just so close. You know, again, we're less than $1,000 away. We're less than $900 away. Ah, feels good. Feels good. And hey, sell high, buy low. I think this at this rate, Dogecoin can go to $1 by the end of this bull market. Oh yeah. A dollar has been kind of at the lower range of my Dogecoin predictions for a while now. I think it can go much higher, but I think $1 is where you would want to sell off a good chunk of it, especially with how fast it's been going up. But again, when I was looking at Dogecoin, I was still thinking that maybe it would be going up like gradually, like everything else, like having some good pops and whatnot, but not going parabolic and having the whole move within 1 week. So it's a little bit of annoyance, but I'm so hoping we can have some good things here. Man. Oh, thanks, Pablo. There we go. I was about to do that, and I was like, I forgot I have mods to help me out. And hey, Crypto Iron Man, hats up to Michael being in the crypto game since day one and never left. All these YouTubers coming back because it's pumping are a bunch of clowns. Yeah, dude, there is a lot of money to be made if you know how when it comes to cryptocurrency. Because again, if they have a whole bunch of new people looking at them, they can find a low market cap token and just start promoting it everywhere along with another group of influencers, and that coin will pump and they'll be able to use the viewers as exit liquidity. It's very, very easy. Remember, lots of people have been paid over the years to shill tokens and stuff like that. Then all of a sudden it comes out, you know, what was it? I think BitBoy, remember he had a, what did he have? Remember on his show, he had a, what's it called? Media kit, which showed all the prices, like how much, like $20,000 to promote a coin. It's stuff like that. And now that I got caught, he doesn't do it anymore. But you know, that was a lot of money he was making off of that. You know, because he'd be showing a new token every single day. That's like 20,000 every single day. That's a lot of money. That's how come he could afford to keep all the show going. But even now, it's weird that BitBoy stopped his show before the market really started to take off. Like what you saw with most people is they stopped doing as much content when Bitcoin was crashing. He was slowing down his content as Bitcoin was going up. But I guess when you have legal fees are legal fees. There you go. And hey, Carl, happy to see you, my man. What's my Shib prediction? 0.001 at the end of the bull run? No, nothing that crazy. It was like 25% higher than the last one, I think, is what I was thinking of for Shib. I mean, Shib is still going up here too. Look at the monthly chart. Yeah, what was it? Last time I was hoping for, what was it? 25. Let me see. Because what was weird is you couldn't do the Fibonacci extension test on any of these because of how far it came back down. Yeah, this was really close to the all-time highs, yeah. You might be looking up here around 0.00052. I don't see this getting to maybe a 0.00 number. It's going to be like 3 zeros probably. If you want to get all the way up here, that's possible, but I don't know. Depends on how long this bull market lasts for Shiba Inu. Yeah, it really depends on how long this bull market is. It could definitely go higher, than that. But for me, it basically boomed. It came all the way back down to where it was in the bear market of 2021. Bitcoin didn't go back to $3,000. So this one is a little more unreliable in my eyes. However, at the same time, go over here to back to the weekly chart. There's still a lot higher it can go. I don't know exactly how far it's going to be going though. It's just, let me show it here. I know for a fact it can go hundreds of percents more, but you're kind of reaching a market cap issue with this where, I don't think it's going to be heading all the way up here to like, thousands of percent profit, just because again, the market cap right now, for the better or worse, good if you bought a while ago. Oh, there we go. It's already at a $24 billion market cap. It might be able to go up to a $100 billion market cap at the most, maybe 110 or something like that. Then you can try to multiply that a little bit more. I don't know if that takes you into the territory 0.00 number, but it might be able to. It might. My math might be a little bit off, but it still has a long way to go as far as when you want to buy, when you want to sell, or excuse me, when you want to sell. Oh, come on! Don't do the consolidation. It's literally just doing a consolidation to try to break out here. I want that momentum to go higher. And so far, guys, again, I don't think the news has been any bad at all. Bitcoin continued to take liquidity from altcoins. Yes, I acknowledge a meme coin is up this week, and you want me to acknowledge that, so consider to acknowledge. Yeah, there you go. I'll repost that. But yeah, that's a good thing though, because if Bitcoin's able to get higher and higher and higher, that means after Bitcoin chooses to consolidate, or while Bitcoin's consolidating, that's when altcoins are all going to be making their fantastic moves, right? That's all we're looking for here. We're not looking for anything special. This is something that happens all the time. Nothing that's happening right now is out of the ordinary as far as how Bitcoin dominance works. Doge 20, you need a pump song? I don't know what even music is playing right now. I got EDM music. I got happy EDM music. I got house vibes. I got hype bangers. There you go. It's giving a little bit more of a thud type of atmosphere. There you go. What about Doge Elon? I don't even know. It's still moving up higher. This one, you're probably looking at a 59207, or if you're lucky, most likely up here to 0.000, 4 zeros and a 769. This one's a little bit easier though, because the market cap is so much lower. Shib doing this type of move, you would never expect it to come up this high, but because of what's going on there, it makes a little bit of a better chance. 5-minute chart. Come on, Bitcoin. We got to break out here. Let's move this back up a little bit there. I feel bad for the guy that shorted Bitcoin. He said on the X platform, guys, remember, you can short as much as you want to as long as you have a plan in place. But when people were telling me I should have shorted a couple days ago and Bitcoin was looking a little more iffy, I was like, you know what? No, there's no way. Like, there's no reason to short right now if you want to do a longer term trade. It's just not worth it. Like, do you guys understand how much money you can make if you just bought and held in the same amount of time he did shorting? And plus, Bitcoin broke out. You know what I mean? I don't think people understand how momentum works in trading and why you don't want to go against momentum. Again, you could try to short Bitcoin at all-time highs. You could definitely try to do that. But historically, the best way to do it is not to aim for the top. The best way to short Bitcoin, once you feel like the rally is over and you're looking to make a buttload of money, and we've done it, you just are waiting for the death cross on the weekly charts. It's not a completely difficult thing to do. What's difficult is to not get greedy and do too much leverage, right? The leverage is what kills people. Again, a death cross over here between the 20 and the 50. Oh, wow, look at that nasty move right there. Oh, who could have thought about it? Oh, yeah, me. But the thing is, this was a little bit faster than expected because the exchanges were falling. That's what happened. But go back over here, COVID. It even happened pre-COVID, And again, right over here, oh, maybe I get this, there we go. And right here, look at that. You had to give it some time though. So I might have been shorting around here, right? It went up, that's perfectly fine. This isn't a crazy move if you have proper risk management and your leverage isn't too high. You can weather that storm, right? And of course, boom, it came back down and everything was really, really good. Just wait for it. But to do it right now when there is no chance in hell we are going to be having a death cross on the chart anytime soon, it makes absolutely no sense. Maybe if you wanted to do a day trade or something like that, but even here, there was nothing that symbolizes, hey, we are going to be breaking down. Again, this was a consolidation pattern. Consolidation patterns, like a pennant or a triangle, whatever you want to call it. Typically, what those are called out here nowadays, I'd say, is they are called continuation patterns, which means it's just a break from going in the same direction it was already going. It's a break. What's going to consolidate? Then it should break out in the same direction, going up in this case, and then it keeps on going up. That's why I bought my Bitcoin. Yeah, that's why I did my last little swing trade with you guys right here. And so far, woo, we're doing fine. I think I did do a short over here just for a day trade and having some fun with you guys. But, you know, it was the tiniest of day trades imaginable. And that's just because I wanted to have fun, because you could see the downward move was coming, but it wasn't a catastrophic downward move. It was just a downward move. So you got to play it very safe if you're going to be shorting the market right now. It's just something you definitely don't want to do. You know, just wait for the cycle, you know. There's a bull market cycle, there's a bear market cycle. If you just stick to buying and going long during the bull market cycle, you're more likely to have consistent profits. It's just the way it works. Now, when things start getting a little bit worse, of course, open up some shorts, have some fun. But until you start to see those signs, there's no reason. Like, he was looking for a reason to short, and he couldn't find one, so his brain made one up. And I've done it before. That's why I say it. I've done it before. Tell me about it. I missed my lesson this week, Michael. I missed your mic. I appreciate it. And thanks, Veronica. I do appreciate it. Oh, and hey, Tyler, thank you very much for the super chat. Guys, you just have to have some common sense here. And I know it sucks because, again, I tried to short a couple times, and I was looking at some larger moves coming in, but they were only like a third of the move I thought they would be. So I would say, hey, I'm shorting this, I'm shorting this, I'm shorting this, and boom, we would have a pretty decent move down. But did it hit my price target? No, it did not. And when it came up, you know, rapidly the next day, I got stopped out. So after losing, I think it was like 3 separate short trades, I understood that we were just going to be going into this cycle all because of the Bitcoin ETF, and the ETF was just something you had to adapt to. If you guys can adapt to this market cycle, I think you'll be fine. But it's just, isn't it just a weird time? You know, it just makes everything weird because you can have a system, and it could have worked in 2020. It could have been worked in 2021, and it could have worked in 2017, 2018. But sometimes it just ships up. You know, sometimes it just changes. I'm going through this wall a little bit too fast. All right, you know what? Okay, so it's still consolidating, but I might start smoking the Epicure number 3, and I'll save the Partagas. Jeez, look how fucking huge this is. I'll save this until Bitcoin breaks all-time highs. But see, this will probably be at least a half an hour smoke, if not a 45-minute smoke. And you see how we could easily break out? You know what? Fuck it. I'll smoke this anyway, and later on tonight, after I'm done smoking this one, I'll pop this one open. Especially because, as I put it, like, I'm going to be streaming for hours and hours tonight. This is a long freaking party we're having here tonight, guys. You know, I literally got a whole, like, boxes of wine in my car that I got from the place a few days ago, and I haven't taken them out. I even have champagne in my car that I was going to pop tonight. You know what? I can take a break a little bit later on. Maybe I can go grab that champagne, and I'll pop open the champagne with this later on tonight. You know, once the sun goes down. I totally forgot I had champagne. Oh, but do I know how to properly open a champagne bottle? Just twist the wires and give it some room. I got enough space. I remember I got that expensive 75-inch TV right here, so I don't want to launch it that way. I'll launch it that way. I'll launch it that way. It should be fun. And hey, Vegas, Nick, appreciate it. See, and I'm just thinking of Greek. Have you ever seen a chart like Bitcoin ever before? No, what do you call? This is great. I mean, Bitcoin's its own thing right now, which is just absolutely amazing. Like even the market cap of Bitcoin, it looks so much different than what it did back just a few years ago. I mean, right now we're looking like a penny stock that's about to blow up. But it doesn't look like what you're naturally your Apple or something like that. We're just definitely too bullish. Maybe an Nvidia at this point. Maybe an Nvidia. Doge broke out. Doge has been breaking out. It's been breaking out. And so far, did Doge break above 20 cents? No, it's right there though. Let me pull this up. .2? No. 0.2. There you go. I mean, Dogecoin's on the verge of breaking out here too. Look at that. It's consolidating. It's waiting to make that big pop. Oh, yeah, this is a good day, everybody. What tokens are you guys looking at right now, though? Like, I know a lot of us looking at Doge and Shib and some of those meme tokens out there, like WIF and so forth, and Pepe, Floki, all that stuff. But are there any other tokens you guys are looking at? Any other breakouts? Come on, Bitcoin. Not Dogecoin. Come on, Dogecoin. You can even see the similar moves right here between Dogecoin and Bitcoin here. All I want to see is this breakout, though. That's all I'm looking to see. No breakdowns, no nothing. Just keep the momentum on and we'll be in a good spot. What's right here? Oh, and hey, Carl, thanks for asking. Yeah, if you guys are new, please make sure to subscribe and like to the channel. I know people are just getting home from work. This is a little bit earlier than when I normally stream. But my, oh my, this is going to be a good day here. And we're chilling out, having a good one. I'm pretty sure I'm not the only person on YouTube tonight, too. So you're probably going to... Actually, I wonder if there's going to be other people that don't normally stream in the evening times, because a lot of the people I know that stream, they stream for the East Coast time. So they're like my friend Tom. Remember, Tom usually streams in the morning time hours. He's not a late night streamer. But I have the luxury of being a late night streamer because I have... because I live on the West Coast out here by Seattle. Oh, it just smells so damn good. Where's my lighter? I made sure to put some more fuel in my lighter today, too. Whatever this stuff was, high performance. Xcar? Sicar? Oh, Xcar. The X is the... Get it? Sicar. Okay. I'm easily amused. Alright, but yeah. So, while I wait for this, let me light this bad boy up. Let me get a little puff. Oh, look how much better that flame is. Oh, yeah, so much better. All right, a little bit of a char. Here we go. Can't tell if it's getting lit all the way or not. There we go. There we go. All right. And hey, Taylor, I appreciate the super chat a lot. Thank you for being a mod. Here's a little bit of profit to you and this community have helped me make today. I appreciate your knowledge. I would like to ask you questions, but I get if that can't be a thing. Oh no, yeah. Ask away, dude. Right now, as long as Bitcoin's consolidating, I can answer any questions you want. If I what do you call how would I say it? If Bitcoin starts breaking out, we'll focus on Bitcoin, but afterwards we'll come right back to it. All I would ask though is if I forget after Bitcoin breaks out, remind me. But yeah, ask away. Ask away, Tyler. I appreciate it a lot. $600 million liquidations on 69K, right? We go to 72. Yeah, we should be going up really, really fast. I mean, there's a lot of people that have still tried to short this market here. And before I forget, let me do one thing here. Can I do this properly? There we are. Okay. Did I fix that? Okay. Stage. If that worked out. Okay, that worked out. Okay, sorry. I had to fix something on my phone. But yeah, ask away, guys. I'm East Coast, so 8 p.m. stream, nicely early evening for me. Yeah, see, that's the way I like it. That's why I try to stream right now. But, you know, if I do my late nights or I'm starting to stream at 10 o'clock or something, I know it becomes a lot more difficult. Voltino's up 135% this month. Oh, geez. I love listening to all these tokens that are having some really nice moves. What goes up must come down. Yeah, but it doesn't have to come down all the way, you know? You know, what, Facebook fell down like 80% in 2022 because of all the metaverse investing. Now, you know, now it's doing just fine, but it didn't come all the way back to zero. So, again, that's just the way the market works. Look at Visa. Visa is a good example. It does come down every now and again, but it doesn't come all the way back down to zero. Let's see. Anyone got any longs in place? I'm long Bitcoin right now, and I'm long XRP. And then I'm looking for opportunities when it comes to other altcoins, but I'm not seeing all too many of them. Day trading wise, day trading Dogecoin is good. Day trading Shib is good. Bonk is good. I don't know if I can day trade with. I do have access to day trading with, but I just haven't done it. But yeah, day trading meme coins has been fine. Swing trading is going to be more of a wait and see approach for a lot of other tokens right now, though. I'm basically just waiting for them to break out of some of their trends. Hold on a second here, guys. Oh, that's much better. I didn't cut enough into this thing, and it was just like a freaking arm and a leg to just inhale it or breathe it in. What's right here? If we hit it tonight, we go burr. Basically, and remember, every time we break up and make an all-time high, we just start to launch month after month after month after month. So technically, if we manage to break $69,000 tonight, it should be one gigantic move. And altcoins, maybe they're not going to be doing a lot today. Maybe they're going to be doing a little bit tomorrow. However, just loading up on altcoins during this time is going to be absolutely amazing. That's something I want you guys to focus on. It should be very, very amazing for altcoins here too. There are not as many altcoins, of course, as, you know, that are low market cap right now, just because a lot of them that we've been talking about for the past few years, they have all pumped up a lot. Like most of the altcoins that we've talked about, they've all gone parabolic for the most part. Some have gone down, some aren't as good, but overall, a lot have been working out very well. Now, Bitcoin's moving up a little bit higher now. Now we're about $800 away. Hold on. While this is going here. And Tyler, don't be afraid to ask any questions. Let me see. We can go over to filters. Add filter. We want the price to be under $1. And we want the market cap to be under $400 million. And these are the last opportunities you guys are going to have to get those parabolic moves that could happen during the actual massive move that Bitcoin makes. Show results. And you got stuff like FDCL, STD, DHV, and you're going to go through these tokens and see what you like here. Yield Watch may be something that's been moving up pretty well the last few weeks. You know, you're going to be going through here and seeing what you like. Some of these tokens are down 89%, they're down 24%. You don't want tokens that are down a whole bunch in the last 90 days. You want stuff that's positive. So if I do this, you know, Bitball Treasure, the market cap is $293,000. Okay, maybe not that. Let's do a market cap of $100 million market cap. There you go. There you go. So now, didn't I just say? Oh, that's not what I'm looking for here. Okay, price. There you go. Oh, oh, okay, my bad. I had 400,000. 1 million, 10 million, 100 million. There we go. $100 million to $400 million. There we go. Okay, much better. Okay, stuff like SNCC, that could be really good. Alpha, MLV, Dodo, Win, I don't know what the heck's going on with this one, but it looks like it's doing something interesting. You know, $109 million. Yeah, look at this type of stuff. To avoid the stuff that's on the bottom side for the last 90 days. But again, there's only so much of them. There's only a few of them. The rest of them are all green, 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 green. And those are a whole bunch of opportunities. If I can find some of these for you, I will. Maybe I can find these on some of these exchanges like Audio. I own this one. But it's on Coinbase. I can just buy it on Coinbase. And I'll see where it goes. Maybe it's on crypto.com or something like that. Crypto.com right there. So, you know what? If you just want to buy them spot with no leverage, there you go. You might be able to buy them with leverage in some other exchanges. You just have to be able to find them. But again, it's not a hard process there. And hey, Tony, gonna run until May? I mean, we got a long time here, guys. We got a long time to enjoy this run. I don't have any idea when to take profit from my PEP. Should I wait until Bitcoin makes a 2025 high? You don't have to wait. Most people will scale off a little bit. So if you feel like you've made a good amount of profit, why not just sell 25% of it or 20% of it if you want? And then from there, let the rest ride. Typically what you may see people do if you bought Pepe a while ago, you could own it right now. How do I say this? If you invested $100 in a Pepe, you could sell $100 worth of Pepe right now. Let the rest ride on, and so no matter what happens, you don't lose any money. If you want to lock in profit, you can sell more than $100, so to speak. You know, $150, $200, $1,000, whatever it is, and you can get the good amount of profit. You can be like, hey, the rest of it, I will let it ride, but no matter what happens, I made money and I'm okay with that. Endless opportunities. For me, you know, I like to scale out a little bit, then I'll let the rest of it ride. You know, again, I scaled out of a lot of my tokens over the last few days. Unfortunately, that meant, it was just that one Fairdesk portfolio. But in that portfolio, because I accidentally hit the close all button, and I thought there was going to be a pop-up, and there wasn't. What I thought was going to happen was I would be able to keep some of the meme tokens on there because Bonk was just turning profitable, and I wanted to have whiff. Maybe I'll buy more of those things next week, actually. Oh, no, this Thursday, I'll buy more. That might be easier. I'm talking with Fairdesk, and I'm going to see if they can give me money to buy stuff so I can buy more, like I have a larger portfolio. But I don't know if they're going to give me money for it. I'm in heavy on some Solana ecosystem alts, just waiting for Solana to move again. My biggest position are Slim and Neon. Yeah, those are good plays right there. Just give it some time. And guys, Bitcoin's about to break out of this smaller pattern right here, and we should be going up a little bit higher. Oh, let's see. Come on, just have a breakout. You got to play that Pump It Up song? I don't even know what that Pump It Up song is. I hate that YouTube doesn't allow me to play all the music I want to. But here we go. All-time highs right there. I don't know. Now that I'm smoking, oh, this is such a good Cuban now. Oh, this is great. I'm gonna have to buy some more. You know what? I just made $8,000 a couple days ago. I'm gonna spend like $1,000 of it on Cuban cigars. Fucking jackass. Oh man. Oh, there we go. We got a breakout here. All right, let's see if Bitcoin can keep on going up here. And again, let me just check here. Dogecoin couldn't break above 20 cents though. It's come close. We might have to consolidate a little bit. What's Bonk doing? A little bit of a break, still doing fine. What was the other one here that we're looking at? Ethereum. Ethereum's consolidating after itself breaking out, but Ethereum is not as close to all-time highs as Bitcoin is. Bitcoin is leading the way. Oh, come on, you got to get back up there. Let's go to the 1 minute chart. Bitcoin, you got one job. Just close above it. Close above it for all of our sakes. Oh man. There you go. It's not that hard. Just a little oomph. A little oomph, yeah. It's like the little engine that could. That's what we're hoping for right now as far as Bitcoin's concerned. There we go. There you go. Good on you. Good on you. All right, we got a few minutes to confirm this breakout on the 5-minute chart, but it's still in a very, very good spot. And this is also going to be a confirmation on the 15-minute chart as well, which will be a little bit better. There we go. Hey, Minto, can I play Spotify tunes? No, I cannot. Basically, let me go back over here to my EDM music. EDM, there you go. So, what the service that I use, it's called pretzel.com. And I have to pay for it, so I have access to use the music on streams and things like that. But I'm not allowed to play music from Spotify. Like, basically, if I started playing some Beyonce or some Rihanna or I don't know, some Darius Rucker, like one of my favorite country guys, if I started playing that music, in about 2 to 3 minutes, my channel, my stream would be shut down by YouTube, and I would get a strike. And all of you guys would be kicked off of the stream, and you guys might have to go somewhere else. And they might actually take off all of my 24-hour streams for a week as punishment. So I have to be very careful. Like, I have myself a little mini multi-stream empire I'm trying to build up here. And not many people have these types of streams like I do, where you're trying to build out a different types of streams for different types of investors out there. Hey Aladdin, if I have Doge or Shib, am I holding or hoping for a really high? Am I holding or am I hoping for a real high or selling and taking profits? I'm doing both. Oh, come on, come back up. I'm doing both. So I've scaled out a little bit, but the majority of it I'm still holding. For me, I'm fine with scaling out right here because my average is already so low. Most of the time in 2022, when Dogecoin was going down, I was one of those random people that wasn't averaging down. I was averaging up because my average before 2021 was 0.0024. Oh, there we go. We're back up and running. So I was averaging up the entire time. Every single time I bought, I was averaging up. To me, I still think Dogecoin can go very, very high and hit $1. So the majority of my positions are waiting for that big move within Dogecoin. That being said, I will sell more as Dogecoin goes up. I like to scale out. Scaling out is a great way to lock in profits because at the end of the day, you know, if you're hoping for Dogecoin to hit $1, then it hits like 90 cents or something, then it comes all the way back down to like 25 cents in the next bear market. You know you're not going to be very happy with the results of that. I know a lot of people wouldn't be. Anytime I got you up on my outside TV, nice. I've been wanting to get an outside TV for a while, but then I just realized how much rain we get over here and how cold it is. I'm like, I would never use it. Heck, I got my entertainment system and I still never use that. Actually, I'm going to be using it tomorrow. Tomorrow, a new episode of Shogun comes out, and I'll be watching it over there. And when Dune 2 comes out to HBO Max, right there, I'll be doing that too. Do I own any meme coins like Shib? I own almost all meme coins, at least a little bit of money inside of them. I'm heavy in Doge. I have a decent amount of Shib. I got a decent amount in Floki. Whiff, I have a small position in it because I scaled out of most of mine that I had on Fairdesk. Well, all of mine I had on Fairdesk. Pepe, I traded it a while. I'm all out of Pepe right now, except for maybe a few I have in a long-term portfolio. But yeah, I have a lot of meme tokens. I've been one of those guys that doesn't like to promote them all too much, but if you ask me about them, I'll give you my thoughts. But frankly, again, my thoughts when it came to the meme tokens have always been they're not doing anything. I know they're not doing anything. I know. However, I'm still holding them. And that again, that's just the way I've been forced to look at it. And hey, Mike, does Amazon have a coin? I don't believe Amazon has a token. They might, but I haven't heard anything. I feel like the SEC would get involved and stop that as soon as it was conceived. You know what I mean? As soon as that idea was brought to market, I think they would just get nope, can't have it. Nope. And especially because Amazon's it's a larger company with a larger market cap, and I don't think the SEC wants to open up that door just yet. And hey, Jason, got to have a good exit strategy, even if it means missing the top. Yep. I wish people understood that. But again, only so many people get to watch my channel. And what I like about it is also, you guys know I have all those 24-hour streams. A lot of you guys hang out in those streams a lot when I'm not streaming, because of course I can't stream all day. But you guys also, I see you guys also help other investors that are asking questions and stuff like that. You guys also help each other, which I really do admire. There we go. I got to get more comfortable here. I got this little back pad in here. There we go. Comes with the chair. I just want to lean back and relax a little bit because now I can still, the way my computer is all set up and everything, I just got to move my keyboard a little bit closer to me, and now I'm just reclining. All right, just a little bit of a break here. Bitcoin is breaking out on the 15-minute chart and the 5-minute chart. We have, oh no, we confirmed it on the both charts here. No, we didn't confirm it. Oh, it sucks. Well, we might confirm it on this chart, but we're looking at that breakout. This breakout should take us right back up here, and this is where a real battle is going to come into place. We're either going to see a little bit of resistance that we just kind of blow through and make it really nice and easy, or we're going to see some type of big slam event that takes us down like $3,000 to $4,000 as far as Bitcoin's concerned. You know, I'm anticipating a little bit of resistance, then we break out above it. But, you know, sometimes we get those really big slam events. It doesn't feel like we're looking at a slam type of event, though, because the Bitcoin spot ETFs have just been going insane. You know, who wants to short Bitcoin right now? You tell me that. Who wants to short Bitcoin? And Dogecoin, is it back up? Dogecoin may be about to go up to 20 cents here. Ooh, a nice little hot ember in there. Oh, this is double banded too. I gotta be careful not to, take these off here pretty soon. I'm just waiting for Dogecoin to pop too. I'm watching both. Bitcoin. Oh, let's see. Okay, Dogecoin's closer. I just want to see it go up. Oh man, everything is, oh, there's a lot of stuff at resistance. So let me go over here to Bonk. No, Bonk hasn't made a higher move just yet. It did find a way to break out a couple times, but hasn't been able to continue on that move. How's Shib doing? Oh, Shib's consolidating a little bit too, but I mean, Shib just had a run up over the last few minutes, so again, you know, this breakout, 20% breakout in about 45 minutes. Pretty snazzy right there, I'd have to say. Okay, I'm watching Dogecoin on the price action. We'll stick with Bitcoin because, of course, Bitcoin's the big thing here. But I have Dogecoin right here, and if it breaks above 20 cents, I will let you guys know. And hey, Tyler, I appreciate another super chat. Is there a way to contact you every now and again, dumb crane operator here? You're a moderator, so you can hit me up on Discord. That's more of a mod privilege, but yeah, you can hit me up on Discord. I don't usually take as many Discord questions as more because they got pretty hassly, but you know, it's an easy way to reach out to me. Which altcoin is a buy right now? Anything that's breaking out. That's probably the easiest way to put it. Last bull cycle, I saw a lot of scammers trying to sell an Amazon coin. Watch out. Oh yeah, they could be bringing that again. But I mean, right now, guys, you're probably seeing a bunch of scams out at the moment. I don't want to show you guys and go over to YouTube to show you, but I'm sure if you guys search Bitcoin online right now, there's tons of fake MicroStrategy streams, fake Elon streams, ARK Invest, Kathy Woods, you know. Probably loads of them. And of course, Bitcoin couldn't confirm the breakout. Gosh darn it. I was really hoping that breakout would be confirmed. Oh, and hey, Turtle Hermit, happy to see you. I'm getting a whole bunch of messages right now on my phone. It's freaking annoying. Cheers to y'all. Hope you're getting profits. So far, so good. But I'm really hoping I can be greedy here and wait for Bitcoin to go to all-time highs. Because at this point in time, I thought I was going to be scaling out of my Bitcoin. Because of the stream we were doing earlier. So remember, I told you guys I moved my stop loss up to $66,000 off of the trade we made earlier on the first breakout. But because I was streaming and I wasn't entirely sure if I was going to be able to, you know, do my scale out options, I switched it. I moved it back up here to 66. We didn't come into contact with 66, but we came as far down as 66,104, and now we're popping back up. I'm wondering if I should move my stop loss up to 66,748. That's probably something I would do about this time, or even up here towards 67,000. No, there's an order block right here. Let me just, yeah, I might move it up there. I'll give it some time though. I'm not in any rush. You know, worst thing is I still walk away with how much profit? It's like a $5,000 trade with a 10x leverage. So right here, it did come down a little bit, but yeah, still walking with a 5%, 50%, you know, still walking with a couple thousand bucks, so that's not bad. Right now, oh, it's trying to do it again. Oh, look at this. Look at this. It's trying again. The 15-minute chart, you can't even tell what's happening, but the 5-minute chart's so much more exciting. And again, I'm fine with these moves that we're making, but pretty soon we're going to need to make a jolt, and like, we're going to need to make a big push here. I mean, not with the amount of volume that, like, you know, me and you probably have, but there's going to be a whale that comes in here, and they're going to have to do all the dirty work. I'm just going to put $500 on Bitcoin now just to make it reach all-time high. I know. It's going to be like 50 million with 1,000%, 1,000 XL leverage here. That'll get us over the top, everybody. 479 days ago, 68,999. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Wait, Vegas Nick, wasn't your name called a few minutes ago? Or maybe I'm mistaken. I don't know. And hey, Tyson. Hey, Andrew, I just answered that question about Shiba Inu a few minutes ago. I'm not very good at answering those types of questions when it comes to Shib. Typically, when it comes to where I sell off a lot of my cryptocurrency, the way I do it is when Bitcoin hits an all-time high and we kind of have this pump that lasts for a few months, typically what you'll see is Bitcoin. Let me do this really fast. Typically, Bitcoin will have a death cross, like I did right here, like I did right here, like it did right here at all-time highs. I sell a lot of my altcoins during that process, and I sell like a good 75% of all of them, and I leave the last 25% to run up even more and see if what happens. But usually, it's fine to start selling around there. It worked right here, it worked right here. It may work over here, but I mean, we're nowhere close. I mean, just look at this. We just went woo straight up. They were close multiple times, but you saw how fast we rallied up. Same type of thing, really, really fast, but we're not waiting for those all-time highs here. Okay, back over here. There we go. Now, what was that question that came right after that? Tyson, there you go. Is it wrong to long now at all-time highs? To me, yes. Instead of trying to buy Bitcoin right now, even though Bitcoin would probably have a pretty substantial move to the upside if it does break above $69,000, typically I see more profit in buying altcoins when they themselves are going to be breaking out. I would say if you did want to buy Bitcoin, simply this is the easy way to do it. You would probably look to buy right now, as this I was looking at this very small breakout, and then of course you would just look to have a stop loss somewhere around 67,774 or 67. This call it even $67,000. Now that does give you a pretty liberal stop loss, but if you're trading with a 5x leverage and it goes down, like let's just say 2%, it's like 1.78. But that means, you know, you might lose 10% of the value of your trade. So that means if you did a $100 long, that means you would lose $10. That is acceptable, right? And then you're looking at a price target of like $72,000, $73,000, and that's the way you would try to play this out. If for whatever reason you don't feel comfortable with the $73,000 or $72,000 price target, make it a $70,000 price target, make it a $71,000 price target, $71,500, whatever makes you feel comfortable there, and just kind of wait for the trade to play itself out. I wouldn't be going on a swing trade here. I might be looking at a day trade, but again, it's still a high risk move going up against resistance levels like this. Instead, I would wait for something like an altcoin that's already been moving up for a while. Now they're going down for like 5, 6 days, 7, 8 days in a row now. If you can wait for those to break out, you're going to be in a much better position, in my opinion. Damn, Bone Shiba Swap token is pumping. I mean, there's a lot of stuff pumping right now. As long as you guys own it, I'm happy. I've been longing all night and closing early, made 20 euros. Hey, there you go. Profit is a profit. Let that portfolio grow. Wish I made 5K though. That's sick. What do you call it? It's, well, okay. I lost like lots of money as I was learning to trade. I'm hoping to help you guys not have to do that. But, you know, practice makes perfect. You know, you're not going to be aiming for perfect, but you're aiming for good. Practice makes great. There you go. What cigar am I smoking? I'm smoking a Hoyo de Monterrey Epicure 3. What is it? Hoyo de Monterrey Habana Epicure 3. You know, in America, we can't buy Cubans, so it's kind of hard to get Cubans here, but I sure do love them, so I pay a little bit of a premium for it. But I got this one right here. This is Epicure 3. This is brand new, just released in November, so it's a really new cigar. And then if Bitcoin's able to break out, I got the good old Partagas right here. I just marvel at how large this sucker is. But when I think of Castro, you know, whew, I'm being a little communist tonight. Share the profits. Basically the corporations have pumped up the market. If you had a couple thousand, where would you put it at this moment if it just started? Again, I'd be waiting for the breakouts and I'd be looking for those types of tokens. Right now, I'd probably put a little bit into XRP just as a little bit of a nice move. Bitcoin is always good. Ethereum is good. But when you ask a question like that, I don't know how long you want to hold it. Are you looking to hold for Bitcoin to get to a cycle high? Or are you just trying to make a few bucks in like 2 or 5 days? Like there's different answers for each one of those. Bonk is making a move and Pepe, geez. Hey, one up. You have a recommendation? You can ask it. I don't know if I'll do it, but you can, you know, feel free to share whatever you guys want. There's, you don't want to ask permission to give a recommendation. Excuse me. How do I set up my Fibonacci's to get future price targets? I'm having trouble understanding. Can you help? I can make it nice and easy for you very fast. Yeah. So normally, what you're looking for is a consolidation or a price trend. So you can see right here, Bitcoin just started to consolidate. And then what you're looking for is you're looking for a low, a high, and then a low. So you're looking for pivot points basically, or peaks and troughs. That's the words I used back in the day. I think people just call them high and lows now. I remember I learned how to trade from reading books while I was flying on airplanes for work. Okay, so there's a right there, low, high, low, and then you're looking at different resistance levels basically here. Usually on the 5-minute chart, they're not going to be as reliable, you know, but if you open up a 15-minute chart or a daily chart, usually they're pretty good representations of the price targets. I would say when it comes to cryptocurrency though right now, because everything is going parabolic and all-time highs and lots of crazy stuff, a lot of times you're going to see it just blast through lots of levels. But maybe what I can do is do this. Let me go to the 1-minute chart. There we go. We have a trend starting off. So we saw how we went downtrend. We pop back up. We have a high, we have a low. And then you would go like this. High, excuse me, low, high, low. Price target right there, it drops. So my price target is usually going to be the 1 level. The next one right here, it's at 68,566. Well, kind of almost there, but that's the resistance level that's next. But typically, since on 1-minute chart, you're just aiming for this. You can buy on this breakout. See that little breakout that happened from here? See the trend line right there, kind of? You buy right there. You trade for your 0.34% profit, and you're done. That's what a scalper would do. On a day trade, of course, you can be holding for hours and hours and hours, and the profit can be much more than just a teeny percentage point. But you get the point here. You get the point. But that's an easy way to do it. Geez, there's still some issues with this one. We managed to break out. We did, and we're still coming down a little bit. Uh-oh. We better get some momentum on here. Back to the 5-minute chart. We'll take this breakout off because now it's getting all nasty looking. There we go. Because now we're looking at this and this. Let's make this white perhaps as well. There we go. Nice little breakout opportunity. Thanks. I really wanted to see if it's going to pull back instead of chasing it. Yeah, I mean, right now it's pure FOMO. Right now it's pure FOMO. Nothing wrong with it if you wanted to buy in, but you got to have a price target. The difficult thing about this is when I mention price targets and I mention stop losses, you usually only get those when it comes to trading with leverage. And most of the time, new investors, they trade with spot accounts, so they're not which don't usually have stop losses and usually have price targets. So it's a little bit more difficult to go in there. But take your time. There's always going to be another bull market. You'll be happy to make money, you know, but it's better to not make money than to lose money. So many people will lose money during this type of event. Is reading charts the same in crypto as it is in the stocks, or is it harder? I would say it's a little bit more difficult, not because the chart necessarily looks a lot different, but because there's different things at play because crypto is still so new. For example, today we saw Bitcoin come down during a breakout moment because Coinbase was having issues. And we saw it actually happen almost a week ago as well. We don't have those same type of problems in the stock market. So you have to be more aware of what's going on. So that's just something there. And the crypto market is just more volatile as a whole. So if you're not used to trading it, you can be losing a lot more money. Whereas the stock market's a lot easier to trade. A lot easier to trade if you ask me. Swing trading, the stock market is really easy. Swing trading crypto can be a little bit more difficult, mostly because of how volatile it can be. Again, not a terrible thing because the money makes it worth it, honestly. But you know, like we talk about when it comes to here, I'll pull this up while Bitcoin's consolidating. Yeah, Bitcoin's just going sideways to look for a breakout zone here. Let's go to Apple. Let's go to the weekly chart. All right. So right here for Apple, we had a breakout right here. We broke out right there. We had a green buy zone, buy from all the oscillators. Excuse me, this is just my strategy. And of course, what you could do is, how would you want to play this though? Let's do the easy way that you probably taught. Resistance level, resistance level, resistance level, and resistance level. Okay. So you buy the breakout. This has been consolidating for months and months and months because it's a weekly chart. So when you buy, you're going to be holding for at least a month, if not more. And then what you're going to be looking for is different price targets. If you're breaking out here with good economic data, right? You should be looking at a price target of close to this level right here. Okay, right up here towards 176. You can scale out a little bit right here at 157, which happened right over here and right over here. You buy, momentum is still on your side. You can buy right there as well. And then once you kind of get above this, you can also actually just add on a Fibonacci extension tool. Price target right there on the one. After you find a pivot, and boom, you got that. Now, it can go higher, but the one is usually where I'm aiming for. Usually where I'm aiming for right there. You can do this over and over again. The bad thing that people don't like is you're holding for what? Like you're holding for like 133 days. People don't like that. That's why they come over to crypto, because crypto is a lot easier. You know, you can make the same amount of profit by holding for like a week or something. Maybe a month, you know. There we go. Oh, so damn close. And hey, Matt, no worries, man. If you have a bag in Doge, you could buy a little extra. Why not? It really all depends on what you guys are looking for. Like right now, like again, you know, how do I say this? We're in the bull market now. Now is not the time where you're looking for tons of opportunities to buy on specific trades. Most of you guys are going to be doing swing trades and day trading right now. Most of your longer term investments are just going to be kind of safe and steady, you know, nice in a safe spot. You're waiting for it to hit all-time highs. You're waiting for some larger moves, and then you can sell and make all your profits and be happy that you were like some of the few that managed to, you know, buy in 2020 and just hold for years. It's a very hard thing to do. And hey, Vagraph1, I appreciate it a lot. It feels weird that I've been in the crypto market for this long here, but I truly do enjoy it. You know, one of the reasons I do enjoy it, especially for you guys, is when I trade stocks, I can do as much day trading as I want to because I have over $25,000 in my account. For day traders, though, in the stock market that have under 25,000, you guys get hit with that pattern day trade warning bullshit that really stops you guys from being able to make as much profit as you guys would like. And so I typically, that's why I like to tell people to swing trade a lot more, because it's easier. You don't have to worry about all the rules. When it comes to when it comes to cryptocurrency, you guys can trade as much as you guys would like. I'd rather be a day trader scalper so I can make money no matter what the market is doing. I am biased. You can, oh, we're going down a little bit. What do you call it? Both ways are fine. Swing trading is more reliable, consistent profits. So at the end of the day, once you use day trading to maybe get yourself a larger portfolio, you're going to be putting large amounts of money behind swing trades and smaller amounts of money behind day trades. So no matter what, you have these long-term growth. Because the one thing that sucks, I'll say this about swing trading or just becoming a full-time trader in general, is every single month you have to make a certain amount of money to pay your bills and stuff. Otherwise, you have to go find a job or something, you know. And I've worked jobs. I don't like working, I tell you that now. I was trying to learn how to do something today, and I was just like, my brain was rotting. I was trying to learn how to stream a vertical stream and a horizontal stream at the same time on my computer. And I was trying to find all these tutorials and just learning. It was hard. It was bad. I know. I like knowing what I need to know. When I want to learn something, it's something that's, it's more of a life skill, not necessarily like a work skill. But we just bounced off for support, so here's the big moment. I really hope we don't break down from this pennant here. Again, it's not the end of the world, but I prefer if we just find a way to break out. Got some XRP, thanks. Yeah, good luck with it. So far, I bought it like 2 weeks ago now, and it's still been finding a way to move up higher and higher and higher. And it just broke out as well, so that breakout on the weekly chart should be very, very nice. How do you find targets that we've never seen before? Fibonacci's and so forth. Fibonacci's, Gann boxes, Gann squares, pitchforks, fib circles, stuff like that. Mathematical equations on lines, basically. That's basically what we're looking for. Dogecoin still hasn't broken above 20 cents, but I'm patiently watching it. I'm watching it. Oh, are we going to bounce off now? Finally? Oh, God. There's a battle going on here, and I don't like battles. I want it to be easy. You can see we just bounced off a support here. Man, this stuff was good. Ooh, excuse me. Dogecoin, did it break out? Nope. Yeah, still consolidating. How's Shib looking? Everything's basically waiting for Bitcoin just to take that next move up. Alright, we'll go back over to the 5-minute chart. This definitely is a battle here. Let me take this line off for now, though, just so I can kind of see what's going on. That moving average. There we are. And again, what we're seeing right now isn't so different than the stuff we've seen in the past. It's just that we're so close to $69,000 that we definitely want it to just only go up here. Doge hitting the last two resistance lines on my chart. That's off to the races. Oh yeah, everything's about to go off to the races here as long as Bitcoin can break out. And hey, Nick, I think IBIT does trade after market hours, but only during extended hours trading. So it'd be closed right now, I would believe. Hey, Ines. Hi, Mike. I'm Loki. I'm holding a bag of Dent for the bull run. Is it a good few? It's had a few good weeks so far, but now it's just wondering, what are your thoughts on about its potential price? I would say it's most likely going to go up, but it might just be looking at a little bit of a consolidation realm. So make sure you have a stop loss in case it doesn't go your way, of course. That way you can actually deploy that money into something that's a little bit more profitable. Because remember, that loss still goes into your taxes. And if you're during the bull market right, you're going to be looking with some gains. Might as well pay less taxes on the gains if you can. But typically when I see those types of things, I just hold on to the position and wait for it to go parabolic. But if you're kind of worried that it's not going to be making that larger move, you could just have a stop loss, sell it, or do whatever. And of course, you know, there are other things like a Solana that's easier, that will go up and it'll make you money just fine. Even Ethereum with the Ethereum spot ETF, that's going to be really big news coming up as well. Yes, I recently got hit under 25K, so I have to use 3 different platforms. It sucks, doesn't it? It really does suck. The last bull run felt like yesterday. I can't believe it's been 2 years. I can't believe I've been streaming for 2 years plus. Oh my god. Oh well, you know, trading and streaming and all that good stuff, it makes me happy. Well, it's my livelihood, I guess so. How do you guys think I afford all my vacations? I gotta trade. I've got a lot riding on Bonk and Doge. I'm on the edge of my seat with this breakout. They print red candles when Bitcoin does, so closely correlated. Yeah, and plus, you know, when it comes to Shiba Inu and Dogecoin and the rest of them, you know, they're much more overextended than Bitcoin. You know, Bitcoin's only up a certain amount of percentage for the week. What is it? Yeah, Bitcoin's only up 55% in the last 90 days. Dogecoin's up 107 in the last 90 days, so... They're definitely stretching right here. And so is Bitcoin. I mean, you know, Bitcoin to a certain degree is. But that's why we need to break out right now. If we don't break out, we could have a pretty big downturn that takes us all the way back down to like, you know, $55,000, $58,000. Although I doubt that's going to happen. We could, you know. I'm trying to get the Hoyer wrapper off of here, but I don't know how. Well, I know how, but there you go. Oh, no, fuck, I fucked this up. Oh, and of course I ripped the tobacco off. That's okay. What makes it so sad is, you know, I'm smoking a Cuban cigar. It's a very good cigar or whatever. But every time you fail to take off the wrapper in a nice way, a little bit of a travesty. Bitcoin's still going up, though. That's nice. Oh, hey, Bitcoin Live. Hope you're doing well. You're crowning yourself, or maybe crowning me. I don't know. Or you're crowning Bitcoin. That's who deserves to be crowned right now. Bitcoin Live runs the Bitcoin Live channel. He's a cool guy, everybody. He also has a lot of, he has a very good liquidation video, or liquidation stream, excuse me. Are we above 69,000? No. We are at $68,345. We're about a little less than $700 away from all-time highs here. Basically, right now, you're seeing that white line. That's our current level of resistance. Right afterwards, that red line right here is going to be the all-time high mark. All-time high mark right there. So, again, we're on the edge of it, but we're basically just having to wait and see. Wait and see. My point of learning is to trade, not to work 9 to 5. Well, yeah, but, you know, for example, I have friends that... Oh, shit, what did I do? There you go, that worked out? Okay, yeah. I have friends that scalp for a living. I have friends that day trade for a living. And I have friends that swing trade for a living. There's all different ways to make money. For example, let me show you something here while Bitcoin's consolidating. Okay. Let's go to weekly chart. Oh, there you go. Okay. Can I? Oh, there it is. Okay, there was a Google breakout right over here. If you're swing trading and you're trading options, let's say, and you see there's a resistance level over here and up here and whatsoever, if you buy options that are like 5-6 months out and you buy right here and you sell over here, you can make enough during that time to pay for about 8 months of living expenses, basically. So it all depends on how you trade and how often you do want to trade. Usually it comes down to a bunch of research, though. For me, you know, like I don't do it too often here. I mostly do it on the member streams, which I probably should do another one here pretty soon. But normally on those member streams, when we break down stuff, you know, we're going through data reports, or excuse me, earning reports and stuff like that. It's a lot more tedious than you would think to swing trade. Day trading also works out, but day trading, there's just a lot more risk involved. So, you know, one of my friends, I saw him make $50,000 in one day. I also saw him lose $400,000 2 days later. So, if you like that ride, you can go along with it. I don't think people need to go that far. You probably won't, right? As far as like that kind of crazy risk. but some people love it. I just can't handle it. I probably get an ulcer or something. Hey Monster, happy to see you. And hey Randy, I appreciate people being in here for a long time. I really, really do appreciate it. One of the things I want to do though is, let me see. No, I can't. Okay. I was trying to test something out very fast, but I wasn't able to. I'm on Webull, Moomoo, Robinhood. I don't know what the CH one is, but yeah, it's hard. It's hard. You only have so many day trades. And heck, you can't even day trade options, which is even a better way to make money. Tom Crown Crypto said his ex social media Dogecoin prediction is $10. Again, in this market environment right now, you're gonna see a lot of people trying to maximize views and posts and stuff. They're gonna try to get as many followers as they can, and by being wild and out there, you're gonna get those. The point of my channel is to be much more grounded in reality. I like to have fun. I like to be hype and everything like that. But it doesn't serve you well from my point of view to make wild predictions. Like again, like everybody's saying that Dogecoin was going to go to $1 last market cycle. Remember that? Remember how I told you guys I was going to start selling at 50 cents? You got to be pragmatic when you exit. You know, Wall Street Bets has a lot of people in that Reddit room, but not a lot of those people are making money. That's probably the best way I put it. Is Doge a buy right now? I mean, Dogecoin already rallied up quite a bit. You're basically buying into FOMO at this point. It still hasn't broken above 20 cents though. But I mean, if you wanted to day trade it, I guess you could be buying it right now in anticipation of that breakout, but it'd be a day trade, nothing else, just a day trade. Why did the Bitcoin break up with its altcoin girlfriend? Because it reached an all-time high and didn't want any baggage weighing it down. Jeez. Bitcoin's going here. Let's see. Can we do it? Can we do it? One minute chart. We broke above it. There we go. Now, let me go to the 1 second chart here. We managed to break above it. It's okay if we come back down a little bit. We see that more and more happening now. And then we break out a little bit later, but let's see. 68,550. 68,555. Oh, come on, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Another wall. Of course there's a fucking another wall. Oh no, we went through it, okay. These walls aren't too bad right now. Alright, let's go to the 5 minute chart. I feel like that still gives us a decent amount of view. There we go. Oh, we're so close, we're so close, we're so close. I wish I listened to you back during SNL. It's okay, guys. I mean, like, again, the way I describe it is, remember, I'm more grand, I'm more pragmatic, but I never tell you guys to only watch my channel. Go watch Tom Crown, go watch Frankie Candles, go watch whoever you guys want to. You know, they're all looking for views too. The big point is, I just want you guys to be able to lock in profit sometime during this and take some money out, you know? For all the holding, all the work that we've done, kind of buying up and doing all this other stuff, walking away with a profit is a huge thing in this market. And plus, it's kind of a badge of honor when you're talking with your friends and like, oh yeah, the last crypto market. Most of your friends are going to be like, oh yeah, I bought, but it all went down. I wasn't able to get out and it sucks. Yeah, they'll be like, oh dude, that sucks. I made a bunch of money. It's kind of nice to be able to say something like that. You buy it every week, there you go. Dan Ford and Crazy trading the NQ? No, he's trading penny stocks and SPY options. Will you buy any Solana meme coins for the bull run? I think I own quite a few, but I don't think I necessarily bought them because they're for Solana. I don't think I bought them because of Solana. I think I just bought them because of the potential I saw from the technicals and the potential I saw from their actual projects themselves. Basically, infrastructure, infrastructure, infrastructure. And there Bitcoin goes, going up a little bit more, 68,600. We are now $400 away from all-time highs. It feels so far away, doesn't it? It feels so freaking far away, but we're close. Tom Crown Crypto says he is following a 4-year cycle like 2021 chart history. He believes Dogecoin can do it again, same percentage go up. No. Again, it's a market cap thing. You know, I would love to see prices continue to go higher and higher and higher, but it's a market cap thing. It's not, you know, it's not that I just don't like Dogecoin. Again, I've literally invested my money to pay for a Dogecoin stream for the past, like, what, 3-4 years. I like Dogecoin, but Dogecoin to $10, the market cap would be absolutely insane at this point. Like, let me see if I can find it out here. My poor Cubano went out. Let's see. About a stock priced at 0.20 and market cap of, what's market cap of Doge right now? 28 billion. Give me a second to let the math work out here. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Again, we're going to need a pretty robust pump, so it should have something. It should have a violent move here pretty soon. By the time this goes out, I might just have to start popping this one open right here. The market cap of Dogecoin would have to reach $1.4 trillion to hit $10. $1.4 trillion, okay? I like Dogecoin. $1.4 trillion, you know, that's higher than Bitcoin's current market cap. So, again, you know, I like Dogecoin. I do. In the future, yeah, you know, maybe in the future, $10, that's not crazy. But that's going to take a lot of inflation in the American dollar to hit that price target here. We're doing it. I have a bottle of champagne I wanted to open at $69,000, but you know what? I may just do it this Friday or something. The Cuban cigar should be enough here. I don't want to get too buzzed while I'm talking with you guys. The tobacco buzz is just good enough. Oh, and if you guys are just doing the stream, please make sure to subscribe, comment, like. I appreciate it all. My goal is to reach 100,000 subscribers here pretty soon, and I'm like 10,255 subscribers away. So if you guys can, I'd really appreciate it. Will it dump after all-time high? Usually it doesn't. Usually it goes up a lot higher. But again, with the way the spot ETF market has been kind of all over the place, it could go the different way. But the way it's normally done is we break out and then we just start zooming up month after month after month after month. This usually happens after the halving. We are before the halving here, so that's kind of the weird little thing going on. Give me. I have an Opus X for when it pops. There you go. I was thinking about pulling out a few Opuses actually for tonight. I was thinking of an Opus Lost City. But I was like, you know what? I have a Cuban specifically for this. And this Partagas one, let me see if I can find out more about it here. I'm not going to look for it on the main chart because I just want you guys to watch Bitcoin here. But finest Cuban cigars. Yeah, it's called the Partagas Lusitanius. It's a box. Oh, let me see. I don't know how the boxes come in here. Is there a box of it? Let's see. On here. So its rating is 93 out of 100 on Cigar Aficionado. The price in 2017 was 31 euros. So the price in today, I don't know what it is, but I would expect it to be way more than 30 euros here. There we go. I'm sure I can find it out somewhere very fast. Oh, they come in boxes of 50 of them. That's awesome. A box of 50 costs $1,700 and $1,750. Yeah, that's a little out of my price range, but you know what? Smoking one, I'll do one just fine. Anything else? I don't know. But again, you know, $40 cigar, $50 cigar, that's probably what the math comes out to. I'm fine with smoking one of those if we can break all-time highs. Plus, it's a Cuban. There's a certain panache to smoking a Cuban cigar as Bitcoin hit $69,000. Right now, I'm smoking a $30 cigar, but that thing was much smaller than this one. This one's freaking massive. And it's all, I'm still watching. I'm not moving to Panama until end of quarter one or quarter two of next year. Okay, Andrew, what's the difference between cigars and cigarettes? Cigars, they don't have chemicals in it. All this is tobacco. It's just rolled tobacco. If you look at the ingredients of a cigar, it's there's a lot of shit in there, a lot of chemicals and whatnot. This is literally just tobacco. It's just tobacco. There's different tobacco inside than outside. There's like a filler leaf inside, and there's a wrapper leaf on the outside. But it's just tobacco. It's just tobacco. And you don't inhale this. You don't put this into your lungs. You put it in your mouth, you taste it, and you blow back out. When it comes to cigarettes, as far as I know, you inhale the cigarette. Yeah, my uncle smokes cigarettes, I think. So yeah, he inhales it all the time. I think that's what you're supposed to do, though. And hey, Jake, Lost City cigars are my favorite. They're really, really good. You think a lot of people will still start buying FOMO and all-the-time highs, pushing it higher? It's never failed before. It's never failed before. And again, you know, putting all of this in perspective, I'm not going to open up a fresh chart, but I'm just going to keep one over here for Bitcoin so we can kind of watch it. Oops, Bitcoin. Let me do, what's something that we haven't, that was from the last altcoin season. Ethereum Classic, okay. Oh no, it's starting to burn my fingers. Right, as soon as Bitcoin starts to go towards all-time highs, altcoins also have their moves. But these altcoin moves, like Ethereum Classic, it lasted for, what, 2 to 3, maybe 4 months of really big moves. The 3 months here. Link. 2020. This one lasted for... Well, this actually had a very long consolidation. This one over here lasted for about 9 months. Shiba Inu lasted for about 1 month. Excuse me. XLM lasted for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 6, 7 months. Where's some of the stuff that we were talking about? Matic. This lasted for about 1, 2, 3, 4 months. Maybe you can say an extra few months there, but it didn't really keep on going parabolic. So, you know, they don't necessarily last for all too long. So that's why everybody's piling in at a short amount of time. Look at Matic right now. You know, we're in the first month. How far does it want to go? If we have a large move like this, even though the market cap was different, we can still go up past like $5, $8 or something. It can go much, much higher. Market cap also plays a role here, but, you know, they're still going to be going up quite a bit. All right, let me get this off. Big thing I want you guys to realize about this line, and I keep on saying it because I think it is relevant for a lot of new investors out there. I know we're coming back down, but we broke out, which means the next time we come up here, this wall isn't going to be here. It's going to be a lot easier to get back up and then start moving up a little bit higher. Same thing over here. See how we had a line right here, we broke out above it. Next time we came back up, it was a lot easier to break out through. Same concept here. Although again, I think we all just want Bitcoin to go up and not have to worry about any somewhat smaller downward moves. I have a cigar that was a gift. Do I need something to chop it? Yeah, typically you want one of these things. Cigar clipper. You put it inside there and you clip it. I accidentally clipped my finger a few days ago by putting my pinky in this little slot right there on accident. My pinky still has a black spot. Oh, you guys can see it. My pinky still has a black spot from that. It's like it's like I now have a mole, but basically it's just dried blood that has not gotten out of the bottom of my skin. I thought washing my fingers would do it, but no. I might have to take a razor blade and get that dry blood out. That 1 minute bearish divergence played out a little bit. Oh yeah, you could see the way it's going a little bit right now. We're just consolidating and making a move. Again, we are $600 away from all-time highs. I am not concerned, but yeah, these small moves, we really just want to see it hurry up and pop. But you know, again, you know, it builds more suspense, a little bit more suspense here. You can also use a knife, or I've seen people twist it. Okay, that's right, yeah. I've seen people twist it. I've seen people bite it off. There's a whole bunch of different ways. But on the cigar itself, you're going to... Let me show you. I got to count to 10 here, basically. Here we go. All right, so... Is that working? Is that working? You see how right here there's this little cap thing? A little bit different shape? You want to cut from there. You don't want to cut too far down. You want to cut right up at the top. If you cut too far down, basically the tobacco will start to unwrap. Because all this is literally just wrapped tobacco. There we go. Back to normal. I had to do that manually instead of going through my phone and starting to mess with the buttons. Usually, biting it isn't terrible. But you got to be careful. You got to be very, very careful. Any other places for crypto? Should I dump Webull? I wouldn't recommend Webull or Robinhood. I have a link down below for crypto.com if you want to use it. Crypto.com is one of my favorites, and then there's Coinbase, and then there's Kraken, and then there's those are the ones I'd probably use for spot trading. If you're just looking to buy crypto without doing leverage trading, which it sounds like you are since you're using Webull, typically, Crypto.com is a very good one. Coinbase is good, but it has a lot of fees, and then Kraken is good. I don't have access to Kraken in Washington State in the United States, but from the time I have used it way back in the day, I did enjoy it, and I believe they've added on a lot more tokens than they did back earlier. Do this right here. Clean my glasses up so I can actually see the price action. There we go. But yeah, those are a few good choices right there. I would recommend Crypto.com just because I like the way their app works, and Coinbase has been having some issues as of late. 2 times in the last week, Coinbase has been having a lot of issues, big issues. So, my trust in them is shaken. Not like, you know, I'm not gonna like not use it, but it's probably not something I'd recommend right now, because imagine you want to. Oh, whoa! Dogecoin broke 20 cents. Look at that beautiful breakout. I'm still watching Bitcoin here. I can see the little numbers moving on the chart. Yep, but Dogecoin just broke out above 20 cents. My God, we're almost up to 21 cents now. Ooh, yeah. This is a good move right here. Actually, I think Gus was looking to sell Bitcoin, or sell Dogecoin around 21 cents, though. That's why Bonk is a better play. Market cap still has a lot of room to grow up and float is tight. Yeah. See, I think what people misunderstand about all this type of stuff when it comes to market cap is, remember, they're both going to be going up at the same time. But from a percentage standpoint, you know, Dogecoin, you may make hundreds of percents. With Bonk, you may make thousands of percents. That's what happened with Floki and Whiff and those types of things. That's the way you guys have to think about it. But Dogecoin back above 20 cents. Again, we haven't been back here since January of 2022. Over 2 years. Over 2 years. If this isn't a bull market, I don't know what is, but I mean, just how fast all this kind of came together. Man, I'm just happy it moved up. You guys have no idea how much I've been waiting for Dogecoin to move. It's been so long. It's been so damn long. All right, Bitcoin's still consolidating a little bit. How's Bonk doing? Bonk's still consolidating. Crow made a move here a little bit ago. Whoa. 2 hours ago, Crow made a move. I own a good amount of this stuff too, but this is because well, my reasoning for buying lots of Crow has been they have that cool debit card program. Pepe is still up 21% on the day. Oh, Pepe just made a move too. Pepe just broke out to a new high. Shib still going up just like Bitcoin. Excuse me, just like Dogecoin. So we're having a race right now between between Dogecoin. There you go. Between Dogecoin and Shiba Inu. Look at that. Let me zoom in a little bit here. Oh, Dogecoin overtook ADA. It overtook Cardano. We were just talking about this, and lo and behold, it has happened. Shiba Inu is probably going to overtake Cardano here pretty soon as well. Oh man, ADA is falling down. Oh, wait. Dogecoin's technically number 7. Look at the market cap here. Yeah, okay, hold on a second here. Let me do something right here. Let's go back and watch that for a second. And last one here I just wanted to put up here is Pepe. There we go. Yeah, definitely seeing some good moves though. Meanwhile, other altcoins are not doing this. Oh, but Whiff has started to make a move here too. Now it's come back down a little bit more, but Whiff is also making a move here. Theta's also making a move. Yeah, this is what you want to see here. Okay, breaking out. I like how they're breaking out and Bitcoin just like, hey, I'm getting there. Bitcoin's like the old guy, like, hey, I'll get there in my own time. I'll get there in my own time. And hey, Chris, my Coinbase is working fine. No. This happened hours ago. Here, let me see if I can find it here. Coinbase support. Yeah, it was 7 hours ago. No, 8 hours ago. We are aware some users may be experiencing some latency across Coinbase.com, and a few users may be seeing intermittent zero balances. Rest assured that your funds are safe. Then they said they made improvements, and they're seeing improvements. And then we have issued a fix that will remedy the display issue impacting customer account balances and latency across Coinbase.com. We appreciate your patience. So it looks like it's all fixed up right now. It's all fixed up. There you go. Oh, thanks, Crypto Ricky, for liking my post. I appreciate it. But yeah, this was 8 hours ago. Oh God, I was streaming 8 hours ago. Damn. But yeah, it was a while ago now. And hey, Brian, happy to see you, my man. How's my BBT doing? You mean BitTorrent? BitTorrent's been going up a little bit as well, I think. So I think it's doing pretty well. Oh yeah, it said BitTorrent there. Yeah, I still have it. It's going up, but I'm finally positive. I guess that's a good way of looking at it. But I haven't bought into that for a while. XRP next goes memes. What do you call XRP still moving up here a little bit, but XRP just broke out. So, oh, look at that. Yeah, there we go. It took a few days. But XRP is starting to make that next move. Remember, I was buying XRP around here and a little bit over here. And thank God we broke out because now we're going higher. But XRP is my dark horse candidate for a really big move coming up pretty soon. So I'm hoping we have something more parabolic. Because, you know, here we go. Because, again, when it comes to Bitcoin's coming down a little bit. Market caps and whatnot, you know, it's way above everything else right now, like 7, 8, 9. It's way above that. Dogecoin's back down below USDC off that little dip, though. But Dogecoin overtaking ADA. Who would have thought? I mean, I feel bad for those people that are in ADA who are like, they only want to buy ADA because to see Dogecoin surpass it, you got to be like, what the fuck? Dogecoin's baiting us again. You know what I mean? Well, that cigar is done. All I have now is this cigar. Well, I guess I got like a couple hundred cigars upstairs, but I don't want to run upstairs to go grab one. So for now, no more cigars. We're going to be chilling and waiting for this thing to pop. I should have got one more cigar here. I didn't know it was going to take this long to break out. There we go. All right. And hey, mixed chick, I shouldn't have sold. Hey, if you sold and made a profit, you're in a good mood. If you sold and took a loss, you know what? You're going to lose a lot more over time. You're going to be fine in the long run, though. Just, you know, make sure you understand the system and you'll be fine. NA Cross, bet's still doing very well. It's something that I'm not buying right now for a swing trade, but it's on my list of things to watch out for a breakout. Spell Token's doing really well. Spell Token's been one of those things, again, like a meme token. It's been doing fine, but Spell Token, I think, goes into the realm of metaverse tokens. And we haven't seen the metaverse necessarily go on a parabolic run yet, so I'm hoping that the metaverse will actually have a very large round 2. I've been slowly accumulating some metaverse tokens, but I'm hoping they can have another move, kind of like what we're seeing with Dogecoin and such. I'm hoping we can have another move there. I was going to buy XRP like 7 months ago and didn't. I mean, you still got time. It just broke out. But yeah, it's difficult. That's one of the good things about watching me stream for the most part is I try to tell you these little tidbits. But XRP, just like Dogecoin, it was like they're not performing very well, but we just gotta wait and eventually they'll pop off. XRP I think is a good move, but XRP is not something I expect to make thousands of percents back on. It's hundreds of percent. Even though, you know, that being said, I'm still buying it, of course. Well, heck, I'm gonna leverage long on it at this point in time. And hey, Kiba, go get a cigar. I'll get a cigar in a few minutes. Maybe I'll go one of those Opus X's. Yeah. I'm afraid I'm going to go and Bitcoin's just going to drop down to $67,000 or something crazy. But what do you call it? I'll be right back. Let me take my face off the camera here. If I can find how to get my face off here. There you go. All right. You guys can count to 60 or 70 and I should be back, you know, 1 second per count. Whoop-de-dee-doo. There we go. And I'm back. All right. Hey, the Diamond Life took some profits waiting for another dip. Shiba Inu won't stop its mania. Do we invest in altcoins or meme coins now? They're the same thing. Let me move the cigar over here. So, as far as I'm concerned, right now you're day trading meme tokens. You're looking to swing trade into all other tokens, which have been consolidating over the past few days. I think most altcoins have been consolidating for maybe 4 or 5 days at this point, and really it's because all that money has been moving back into Bitcoin. And basically what I got was a God of Fire, and I got a Opus X Destino Siglo, maybe? I'm not entirely sure. This one's a lot smaller. This one has a little bit more girth to it. But that's just probably why it's called the God of Fire. Oh no, and now we see Bitcoin coming down. But this was our afraid. I was like, oh, I'm gonna go back down to the 67,000s. Okay, so far it's fine. Let me go over here though. See. What is this one? I don't know what this God of Fire one is. Well, there's God of Fire, and then there's Opus X Destino. Let me see. There you go. We got bought back up a little bit here. A little bit of a breakdown happening right there. Let's see if I can find this out here. Nah, it's fine. I'll smoke one up in a few minutes here as we kind of wait to see what happens with Bitcoin. I don't know. Let me go over here to the 4-hour chart. We're cooling off a little bit, that's for sure, though. Let me move that up a little bit higher. Now, we're currently sitting at $68,000, about $1,000 away from all-time highs. Ethereum just broke out. ADA's coming back down a little bit to consolidate. Dogecoin came back down below 20 cents. That's interesting right there. I mean, not really interesting, but, you know, something to be note. Ape token still coming back down after the breakout. Arbitrum still coming back down a little bit more. That was bad. Yeah, that was a false breakout right there. Coinbase killed it. XRP still doing fine. Bonk. So you're seeing some small moves down based off of that last Bitcoin move. Crow is still up. Oh, geez, yeah, Crow is still fine. Matic still consolidating. Yeah, so the tokens like this. Where was daily chart? Oh, this isn't a good example. We already broke out. These types of tokens, which I guess now you have to adjust this here. These types of tokens that haven't broken out yet, I'm waiting for these to break out before I buy. So if you're looking for altcoins, you're going to wait for these things to break out. You could try to buy early. It's not something that I enjoy doing all too much, but you can if you want to. For me, though, personally, I'm the type of guy that's like, hey, I'll buy the breakout. When I buy, I want to see some movement on the upside. I don't necessarily want to wait for a while just because I only have so much capital to kind of deploy in the market. And right now, I'm long so many things. Well, no, actually right now I'm not. I did scale it a lot this week. Nah, even still, I'm probably going to just be waiting for those breakouts before I start doing some more swing trades here. I mean, let me see. Is there anything else here? Spell token. Spell token's consolidating. A dip and rip is probably going to happen. Sand, that's consolidating. I might have to go to the 4-hour charts here. Jesus, was that Coinbase? So what the hell happened here? 8 o'clock Saturday, March 2nd. Oh, that's when we had that small dip I was warning you guys about with the liquidity or the shakeout event. Rarely do I put out a post on YouTube and it turns out to be so correct as far as scary type of events. Remember, where was that? Actually, it's the last post that I did. Community. Yeah, Bitcoin wasn't able to break out, so please keep an eye on your position today. Whales have to step in or things will get nasty for a day or two as tokens breathe as a whole. Which one was it? No, I think that was the Twitter post or whatever. But yeah, you get the point here. And altcoins definitely took a big hit here. And of course, Bitcoin's coming back up here. We're doing fine. All right. Fake out? Oh, yeah. I mean, guys, I think even though we're looking at a 5-minute chart right now and we're kind of waiting for this larger move to happen with Bitcoin, you guys still have to just realize these are very small moves that we're watching. They may seem kind of crazy, but they're not. And even now, we are at $68,000, $68,246. That's awesome. That's fantastic. You know, and there are still people who have not bought any crypto yet in the rally. So if you own something that you've been having for a few months at least, you're already miles ahead of the average investor out there. Can anybody tell me if buying Bitcoin through Cash App is a good idea? I think Cash App actually ran out of Bitcoin the other day, so I don't know if you can even buy it. Is it Cash App or was it not something else? Yeah, we are currently have no Bitcoin available for sale. Cash App is out of Bitcoin, so you can't even buy it there if you wanted to. Oh wait, no, Cash App has not run out of Bitcoin. Oh, so this one might be wrong. It might be wrong. I don't know. Oh, this is added context, but it's not been proven yet, so it's not there yet. Cash App is not working. I can't tell. You know how stuff can go wild. This is false and altered. I can't tell. This looks fake on the top, that's for sure. I don't know. Maybe it was wrong. I'm not entirely sure. But I would try to double check and just you can try to see if you can buy some. I don't have Cash App. I hate the way the app looks and feels, but you can try. And hey, Dusty Well, Coinbase is messing up again? No, there's no way Coinbase is messing up again. Here, let me go over here. Back to Coinbase. Now, Coinbase, there you go. Let's see. Let's see. I don't see any complaints about it just yet, but I'll let you guys know. And as always, as Bitcoin's consolidating still, we can go over here to Coinbase down. I mistyped that, but that's fine. So actually, Litecoin is having an issue of degraded performance. So Litecoin is actually having a problem right now on Coinbase, which is not good. So that is a new problem there. Let me have this, and let me go to down detector. This one we've been fine so far. We haven't had a spike in problems here. Newest 2 days ago. Excuse me. But yeah, so far we're fine. So far we're looking okay. I'll refresh this one every now and again to see what's going on. There's no new stuff here, but Litecoin is having an issue where it says sends are delayed for Litecoin. While we work on a fix, your funds remain secure. They really are pointing to like your funds remain secure. Isn't it crazy though how like Coinbase is causing all of the issues with Bitcoin's price action though? It's only Coinbase doing this right now. All right, so for now, let me open up this Destino Let me see if I can find out what the heck this is. There you go. Yeah, because so far we're doing fine. I mean, Dogecoin's still fine. Everything's still fine at this point. Let me go over here to Fronte Family. Let's go to cigars. And I want to try to find the Opus X one. Oh, here, it's Destino Alstinglo. No, this isn't the right one because this one has the head of the other guy on it, so it must be an Opus. Orange. Oro Oscuro? Maybe that's it. And this one is a, oh, it doesn't say which one it is. Oh, shucks. This one could be a Perfection number 4, perhaps. That's probably what it is. 6. There we go. All right. And there's the 15-minute chart we're looking at right now. Busto, Sampler, Coso. There we go. Oh, they're sold out, but this is oh shit, this is a $50 cigar. How is this more expensive than the other one? But yeah, I guess, I don't know. We got some good ones coming out today as far as cigars are concerned. And you guys can see Bitcoin still doing okay. Let's go over here to the 5-minute chart again, though. I really want to see what's happening. Where be it? Somewhere up here is supposed to be a big O sign that says Bitcoin. Oh, there it is. There we go. This is why I know this is going to be a freaking long night. It's never easy. All right. Oh, yeah, this is dark. Ooh. Oh, this is Maduro. Oh, it smells good, yeah. Alrighty. Is Coinbase the only exchange allowed in the United States? No, we got lots of them. I got links to a few if you want to try them down below, but basically we have a whole host of them. It's just that a lot of exchanges that we used to have, they did get kicked out, so, you know, we no longer have a Binance. We no longer have KuCoin. I no longer have Kraken. I think some people in America still have Kraken. You know, those ones are kind of gone, but I can trade on Fairdesk, BYDeFi. I can buy crypto on Coinbase, Crypto.com. I can buy it on Robinhood, Webull, you can even buy Bitcoin on Cash App, Bitcoin on PayPal if you really wanted to. There's still tons of options, but I would say you're much more limited than you were just a few years ago, and I'm okay with that, honestly. Just because I know that the exchanges that are left in America, they're at least following what America wants as far as the regulation and the concerns. After everything went down in 2022 and so forth, with all the in 2021, with the exchanges kind of like going down, like a BlockFi, Voyager, Celsius. I mean, you know, there was FTX. There was a lot of them. I think it was only right that the government tried to do a little bit more to say, hey, if you want access to the American market, we need to kind of look underneath your books a little bit more, and we need to be able to verify everything going on. There are ups and downs that, of course, some people don't want to have their privacy exposed and all that type of stuff. I understand it. But, you know, I'm kind of happy some of this stuff got vetted out. I'm not going to lie. You know, people in other parts of the world can still use Binance and KuCoin and so forth. And again, I loved KuCoin. I was not happy, you know. But at the end of the day, I'm like, you know what? For whatever reason, they chose not to comply. For whatever reason. It could have been a very malicious reason, which I doubt, but they just chose not to comply. And this right here. And so, you know what? I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. But yeah, we don't have as many as we used to, that's for sure. If we had them, we would be at 100K already. Yeah, one of the reasons I think a lot of people liked KuCoin and Binance specifically is because they were great with large amounts of liquidity. I think what we have right now, is it OKB? Is that the big one in America right now? I don't use it, but I know it's there. OKB isn't the one. If you go here to cryptomarketcap.com, I don't have to be so zoomed in anymore. Dogecoin is still above ADA. I'll tell you that now. If you go over here to exchanges, I don't think I have access to Bybit here either. It's OKX, yeah. If I go over here to Bybit, if I click on the link, will it let me trade? I may be able to use Bybit. So Bybit may be in America now too. I think the last time I tried this, it wasn't allowed, so they might have actually had to follow some rules here, so that's good. But yeah, Bybit's one right there. So you got Bybit, OKX, I don't know about Upbit, Kraken is fine, I believe, in most of the United States. Gate.io, I don't think we can do Gate.io anymore. I don't think we can do KuCoin anymore. HTX, I'm not entirely sure. Mexi, I know we're not allowed anymore. So yeah, there's limits now. There's definitely limits there. Hey Ty, can you take your coins off of Cash App or Robinhood? I don't know about Cash App, but I know you can take them off of Robinhood now. They finally made wallets available so you can transfer and withdraw. Yeah. What's wrong with Ajax? Oh God, I don't know. I sold my Ajax a couple days ago. It's coming back down a little bit more. It looks like I had a run a few minutes ago. It's consolidating a little bit. I mean, when you zoom out, it doesn't actually look that bad. But basically, because Bitcoin's been running up so much, a lot of altcoins have been fueling that move. I think Ben just talked about this a few minutes ago. Let me go back over to Bitcoin very fast. Let me go over here to the 5-minute chart. So just have it set. If you go over here to Coinbase, not Coinbase, X, let me just scroll down actually. Here it is. So Bitcoin continues to take liquidity from altcoins. Yes, I know your meme coin is up this week and you want me to acknowledge that. So consider it acknowledged. Yes, that's true. I'm glad he's acknowledging it. So the whole idea behind identifying Bitcoin dominance macro uptrends is to realize that Bitcoin heavy portfolio will likely outperform an altcoin heavy portfolio. You can take on less risk with Bitcoin and outperform most alts. Clearly that phase of the cycle will not last forever. I disagree with him on this one. If you guys know how to properly set up an altcoin portfolio, you're going to be doing just fine. I cannot stress that enough. For example, I can't show that example because it's on Fairdesk. But basically, if you know how to set up an altcoin portfolio, it'll outperform Bitcoin 9 out of 10 times. And a good example of this is since the lows, you know, again, market cap, it's all about market. Bitcoin's up 341%. There's a lot of altcoins since the lows that have outperformed that. And if you can put together a good portfolio, which is the big thing, if you can put together a good portfolio, it always outperforms just Bitcoin. Bitcoin is part of a balanced portfolio, you know, balanced breakfast. You know, Bitcoin's the cereal that you see, but the apple juice, everything else, it's all altcoins. You need everything else besides the cereal. You know, so I'm not a person that says you need to only invest in Bitcoin or, you know, that type of stuff. Again, here's Crow. This thing has been not moving up as much over the past few months. Now, recently, yes, but still, it's still lagging. From its lows, it's up 277%. And you know, as Bitcoin goes back up, this thing will start to, well, it actually just broke out above this level of resistance right here. It'll start going higher and higher. Again, it's kind of a trend here. If it doesn't go up to all-time highs, it just goes back over here, that's 1,000%. Don't worry about all-time highs. It'll hit all-time highs. But just right back there, it's 1,000%, right? Even right here, it's 355 and so forth. If you have some Crow, some Dogecoin, some Arbitrum, some Matic, some Ethereum, whatever. You have some of that stuff, it's going to outperform Bitcoin every single time. I think what he's probably talking about are like the meme tokens, which, to be fair, Dogecoin is only up 261%, not as much as Bitcoin, but it's really only been rallying for what, 2 weeks so far. But again, those type of moves are, I don't agree, but that's not the main point of me going there. The big thing here is the dominance is important, and when Bitcoin's doing this type of stuff, it really does move the overall market. But again, I'm not as invested right now as I thought I would be at this point, because I kind of had a moment with you guys. I don't know if you call it a moment, but I was talking with you guys the other day about some of those swing trades and those longer term trades I opened up in December, and I was like, you know what? I think they've reached enough profit. I think I want to take some of these trades off here and wait for a little bit of a dip before buying back in, or better buying opportunities. That's how I think I phrased it. And so far, some of the coins have gone up, like WIF has gone up, Bonk has gone up, Shib has gone up, and some of them have just been going sideways since then. So, give it a little bit of time. Right now, Bitcoin's finding a little bit of consolidation here, which isn't the best, but again, it seems like we're hitting a little bit of resistance. And that means, if you guys were to go to bed right now and wake up tomorrow, I'm pretty sure that we're going to be up above $69,000. But, we're consolidating right now. We're not necessarily just going parabolic and up. There we go. But altcoins are coming back down quite a bit right now. Well, I guess not a lot, but some of them are. Cardano is pumping hard. Yeah, it was pumping up hard up until a few minutes ago. Bitcoin is the bread. Altcoins is everything else. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you need it all. You need it all. If you want to just have Bitcoin, that's fine. I recommend people that are new to cryptocurrency just to buy Bitcoin and hold it. You're thanking me later, so to speak. But you need to have other stuff. You can't just have Bitcoin. Oh my God, that'd just be wild. Have I ever used the Femex exchange? I have not. I don't think that's available in America, but if it is, maybe I'll try it one day. Elon says Dogecoin could become the global one world currency. Ooh, that'd be nice. I mean, he's going to have to make some progress on Dogecoin, though. He hasn't. Has there been much progress with Dogecoin and Elon Musk? I don't think so. I really don't think so. And good evening. Hold on to meme coins, Bonk, and Shib and buy back in, or hold to the halving for a better run-up. It depends on your strategy. You guys should never buy a token if you guys don't know the situation of when you guys are getting out of it. That's how bags are formed. Right now, for me, because they've ran up so much, I'm the type of person that necessarily wouldn't sell everything, but I would sell a portion of it. I'd scale out here. But that's just the way I trade. I scale out. I don't necessarily just get all out. I scale out. Yeah, so right now I'd be scaling out, not necessarily selling all of my Shib or selling all of my Bonk. That's not how I trade. Come Doge, give us all the buy. Oh, it's giving you guys a dip right now. It's back down to about 19 cents, a little over 19 cents. Thoughts on XRP? XRP is one of my dark horse candidates right now. I just went long a few days ago and it's performing pretty well. It just had a breakout, and I'm hoping that breakout will continue on over the next few weeks. I think everything is relaxing right now. We've been cooking for a minute. Can't boil over. Yeah, I mean, yeah. And if we do break all-time highs, we are going to be boiling over. It's going to be freaking a water bomb, basically. What's happening with Litecoin? I do not know. Let me check. I'll light this cigar afterwards. Litecoin, though. Oh, let me just look at the chart here first, and then let me see. Okay, so Litecoin's coming back down a little bit more heavily than most, and the specific reason for this we just found out a few minutes ago. Again, let me zoom out to the 4-hour chart very fast. It's been coming down a little bit for a while. Litecoin in particular, Coinbase is having an issue with it. It says, investigating, sends are delayed for Litecoin while we work on a fix, your funds remain secure. So they're having an issue. So if you go over here to their about this site section and go to digital currencies, everything is green. Right, everything is green, except for Litecoin. It has degraded performance, and that news caused shorts to hop into Litecoin and try to push it down a little bit more. And that move was a move of about 3.18%. So a smaller move, but I mean, pretty still dramatic compared to what we've been dealing with over the last few hours, as you might imagine. So basically, Coinbase is having another issue. And yeah, it's, again, you know, Coinbase's issue, it happened a few minutes ago here too. What is it? Oh geez, 1754. So that's 554. So 554, okay. Ha! 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 Just where Bitcoin was hitting that top and breaking out. Ha! 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 I don't know. Coinbase is like, Coinbase is getting fucked up right now. I fucking, oh god, yeah. Yeah, Coinbase, it's having issues. I don't know what the heck is going on with it. Each time we've broken out to a nicer move, Coinbase has had an issue which has caused Bitcoin to drop. Now, each time afterwards, we've been able to climb back up, but it's getting annoying to see Coinbase be the root of all of these issues that we're having with the price action of Bitcoin. So for example, this was one right here. This was one right here after this breakout that we saw. Again, Coinbase had another issue. And no, excuse me, this was not the issue right here. This one was not the issue. It was this one, a little bit more dramatic, of course. That was the last Coinbase issue. And then we had another one. This one over here, Coinbase. So yeah, Coinbase has been the every time we break out and we're heading closer, Coinbase is causing an issue that makes us go back down. Now again, every time they've done that, we've still managed to make another high. So again, they can't stop us, but they are doing their darnest to delay us at this point. And it's always been Coinbase. It's every single time. Crypto.com isn't having any issues. Kraken isn't having any issues. Binance isn't having big issues. You know, Faraday, BY, DeFi, you name it, they're not having big issues. It's just Coinbase that is having these issues right now. So I don't know what you guys think, but it's definitely not something I'm happy about. You know, what do you guys think about it? I'll ask you guys. Do you think it's manipulation? Do you think it's just simple problems? Whatever, you know. What I was saying earlier before we had this issue was, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, you know, I'm pulling out the revolver, pew, pew, shooting your servers for you. All right. And hey, Johnny, I appreciate it. Welcome to the Ruby Level, my man. If you have any questions, let me know. Right now, I'm not answering too many actual like charting questions, but for members, I will. Never happened in a bear market. Let's see. Your subscriber count is 89,000.7 and Bitcoin is almost at 89.7. Coincidence? It'll get there. I mean, I remember when Bitcoin broke my subscribers back in the day, they were fluctuating quite a bit. But ultimately, you know, I'm just hoping to get to 100,000. So if you guys help me get there, I'd appreciate it a lot. But, you know, no rush. Well, yeah, there was a rush. I'd like to get there as fast as possible. Thoughts on Ripple? I like Ripple a lot. I'm long it right now. It's one of my few long positions. I don't really have many longs right now as far as swing trades, and XRP is one of them. Next resistance level, $69,000. Are they all dropping? The price going down? Coinbase is acting like Robinhood with GameStop? Yeah, except for Robinhood only did it like once, right? Maybe they did it multiple times. Coinbase is doing it multiple times in the same freaking week. Fire to management. Are the order blocks for cryptocurrencies? Yeah, I don't know if they're on TradingView necessarily, but if you go to Binance or KuCoin or Fairdesk or BYDFi, they do have order blocks. Typically, the Binance order blocks are usually the best from what I've seen, mostly because that's where a lot of the larger amounts of money go on. OKB is also another good opportunity there. I don't think I've used the... I haven't used the Bybit ones before, but they may be pretty good. 100K subs before 100K Bitcoin. That's a good goal right there. How is Shib going to react if Bitcoin goes above all-time highs? What other altcoins you think? Well, again, we're just at the beginning of like a parabolic move here. So if Bitcoin's able to break above $69,000 tonight, or just sometime this week, or even the next few weeks, even the next few months, again, maybe we just get rejected from here. I doubt it, but you know, maybe. What'll happen is altcoins will start to go parabolic along with Bitcoin. They'll all have these really beautiful moves, and we'll make a lot of money with it. Now, that being said, where was it at? Wait a second. Box crypto. No, I totally forgot. Sorry, I forgot the question I asked. Oh, Shib. Okay, yeah. You'll see Shib go much, much higher. It'll go parabolic again. Typically, what I'm going to be looking for though is once Bitcoin starts to cool off for about a month or two, that's when I'm going to start selling Shib for a large amount of profits. But I'm going to wait for Bitcoin to go parabolic, and then we're going to go sideways for a little bit. And we're like, oh, are we going to move up? We're going to move up. During that period of time is when I usually sell a lot of my altcoins. I'll let you know close to that time, but right now I'm not even close to selling off my Shib unless it's a swing trade. In which case, if you're swing trading Shib, yeah, you want to be scaling out right now. But again, that's each to their own. Let's see. How did I get introduced to cryptocurrency? I read about it on Reddit. I liked what I saw as far as like, oh yeah, we can't stop spending money here in America. There's a good chance that Bitcoin will be worth something. So I bought a little bit, not a lot, Then I started trading it more and more and more. I was a little bit more hesitant about trading it because at the time, I didn't have much trust in Binance. This is like Binance way back in the day. Remember you guys used to have you show your photo ID, then you have like to hold a piece of paper that shows the name and the date, back in those days. And then I started trading more and more and more. And then I realized how cryptocurrency worked and how I could, make some money off of it a little bit easier. Because I come from trading stocks and options. So, it's not too far of a thing. But cryptocurrency has a lot more risk associated with it. And so, just learned how to trade it, learned the different ways momentum worked on it. And so far, it's been fine. I'm better at swing trading crypto than day trading. And I'm better at day trading crypto than scalping it, to me. But I'm really good at long-term holding crypto. Where can you short crypto? I'm not shorting crypto at all right now. If you want to short Bitcoin right now, you can. We're close to all-time highs. This is a really big level of resistance. So if you want to short it, you can. But what you'd be looking at is a stop loss of $69,000. That way, no matter what, you're not going to be losing a whole bunch. You'd be losing about what is it? We're like $800 and $750 away. You're not going to be losing much at all. And then you can kind of wait to see what happens if we go down or whatever. You could try to play that game. But it's just very risky at this point to try to short Bitcoin in a bull market. It's a very hard thing to do. Just put a 5x leverage on Floki, why not? I mean, those tokens really have been taken off. So regardless, it's going to be a very volatile time. When would you start scaling out of your longer term Dogecoin holdings? My average is just over a penny. When would I start scaling out? I mean, I think I'm starting to scale out this time around 50 cents again. If I was being a little bit more cautious, I would try to scale out around this 20-cent level that Dogecoin is currently at. Just a teeny bit. I mean, like a 5 to 10% amount. And then from there, really, I'm not going to really mess around with it too much until it hits 50 cents. But I can wait a long time for that to happen. Sounds like you can too if your average is at a penny. But yeah, 50 cents is that main goal I'm hoping for. And then after that, I'm going to skip 60 cents this time. I'm going to go to 70. Then I'm going to go to 85. Then I'm going to go to $1. And by the time it hits $1, I'll be about 90% out of all the Dogecoin I own. Pretty much all out of it. But 50 cents to me is like a good practical place. Like, hey, it's gone up from 1 cent to 50 cents. That's a pretty good place to take some profits. Hey, Calling Oz, Bybit is banned in the United States. Oh, there you go. My bad. Okay. They didn't give me a little alert saying I'm not allowed to use it, so I'm glad to see it. Traditional markets are boring. Yeah, but I mean, traditional markets are a place where you can make consistent profits and be boring. Bitcoin, there's just so much more excitement around it, but there's also there's a lot more risk. Yeah, it's just more risky. Some people how do I describe it? For those of you guys that have played Red Dead Redemption, crypto trading is like playing the missions and doing all the shooting stuff. The stock market is like exploring the world and just, going fishing and shit. That's the way I would describe it. Both are really, really fun in their own way, which to me signals that you can make money in your own way. But there's a certain simplicity to it and very niceness to it, where crypto is a lot more fun and energetic. You know, I rarely die in Red Dead Redemption when I'm not playing a mission on the the hardest difficulty. And I thought your sub price count with the price. Yeah, it is what it is. I wish it was. Any love for AVAX? Only as a long-term hold. I really haven't been having much luck swing trading it recently. Where's the actual bull run going to be with peak all-time highs? Nobody's going to be able to answer that. Your best bet, if you're looking for that information, is going to be from Benjamin Cohen. I think he's actually streaming right now. He won't be talking about that type of stuff right now, I bet, unless maybe you give him a large donation, he might. But typically the way most YouTubers talk about it, I think even Ben included, we don't talk about it in terms of all-time highs because we just never know. We know whatever number we give you, it's going to be wrong. We just know. What we try to do is say, hey, things are getting pretty hot. It looks like we're at the top. But we don't say, hey, it looks like we're at the top until it actually looks like it's at the top, right? Because until then, Bitcoin goes parabolic for month after month after month after month, and we're all just patiently waiting and waiting and waiting. And then we have to wait for the signals that would suggest that, hey, Bitcoin may come down for an extended period of time. And, we're not looking at any signals like that happening right now, of course. What do you think Doge will drop down to on pullback? It depends on what Bitcoin does. If Bitcoin breaks out, Dogecoin may just drop back down to maybe 18 cents or something like that. But if Bitcoin decides to come back down a little bit more here over the next few days, then you might see Dogecoin come all the way back to like a whopping 15 to 16 cents. It'll be a pretty big drop for Dogecoin. Meme tokens in general. It's not unheard of for Dogecoin or these meme tokens to fall 50% plus on these pullbacks. Now, I wouldn't suggest I would be falling back 50%, but 25% plus, yeah, that's pretty reasonable. The options in stock market, I can't understand the dates when you picked up the contract. Those are the expiration dates. Those matter because there's a part of options called theta, which is part of the Greek system built around it. And the longer that you are out of the money on your options and the price isn't going in the right direction, the option contract becomes less and less valuable. So that's where you're losing money. The premium, decreases basically. Did I hold any Ronin? I don't think so. Why isn't Solana following the bullish market? It's because it's already come up so much and needs to consolidate a little bit more than other tokens. While Bitcoin's cooling off here, and again, we're doing just fine, guys. I know it's kind of gone sideways for a little bit of time, but we're still fine. When you look at something like Solana, if I can find it. I don't know if I can find it here. There it is. You see how close it is to all-time highs right now compared to a lot of other tokens? Solana has rallied up 1,535% from the lows. You know how much Bitcoin has gone up? 346%. You know how much Dogecoin has gone up? 300%. You know how much Ape token has gone up? 133%. You know how much Litecoin has gone up? 110%. You know how much Sand has gone up? 133%. All right. Now, I'm buying up these metaverse tokens because I'm thinking like, oh, they haven't gone up as much. I'm going to load up on these. So I am loading up on metaverse tokens, and I'm hoping they do very well. There's a reason I've been, well, now you know, I'm buying more. I don't think I've told you guys this over the past few days, but I am loading up more on metaverse tokens. I'm hoping they're going to have their own separate rally where they go, boosh, think of Dogecoin before they broke out, basically. However, Solana has moved up so much, it just takes a little bit more time to cook. just a little bit more time, and I'm okay with that. But yeah, it's gone through some moves here. Nate Overcome, thoughts on microcap gaming tokens? I appreciate the super chat. As far as I'm concerned with those, they're a little too risky for me, but if you can get one over $200 million, that's where my sweet spot is right now for buying up those tokens. Okay, hold on. My dog needs a petting break, so just bear with me for a second. Hey, Loki. Oh, look at you. You getting tired? Oh, yeah, he wants to say hi. There's a camera there. Oh, you looking at my finger instead? Yeah. Okay, you should, good boy. Yeah, you should, good boy. Oh, yeah, that feels good, doesn't it? Clean your eyeballs out. Yeah, there you go. He's having a good time. I feel like he feels like he's been ignored for the past few hours since we've been streaming. Oh yeah, I've been streaming for close to 3 hours now. Yeah, he does ignored. Oh, that's it? Oh, no more? Good? Up? Okay now? Are you sure? Head scratches? Okay. Oh, you just want to bite me. He's having the best day of his life. Ow! Dude, you turned me ashy. Good now? Oh, damn. He's like, dude, yeah. He's like, I'm never done. Oop. Okay, good boy. Alrighty, there we go. Now, I'll light up the good old cigar here. There we are. All right. Oh, this is a little bit of spice to it. Oh yeah, that's good. All right. Where was I at? And here Overcome. Oh yeah, definitely solid potential, Dylan. What kind of dog is it? Oh, he's a white German Shepherd. White German Shepherd. Do I just have one dog? Yeah. I was planning on having more dogs. But I'm moving to Panama, the country of Panama next year. So I'm going to be what was it? I'm going to be getting another German Shepherd down there, probably 2 German Shepherds. I'm gonna get them as puppies, and Loki's gonna pretty much adopt them. He'll train them to figure out how to do it. But I'm not gonna get new puppies until 2026, I think. Because I'm gonna be living in a condo in 2025, you know, in Panama, a nice condo. But I don't want to take the dogs outside every day to use the bathroom and stuff. And so once I get a house and I find a house to rent, then I'll get multiple dogs. I'm probably going to end up with like 4 German Shepherds or something. And hey, Ave, where did I take him today? Oh, no, we didn't go out today. No, I was too busy. Normally I take him out to the beach or something. We went on a walk and then we just played outside. You know, a stick and outside, he loves it. That cigar is gonna light the next push. I mean, I hope so. Geez, I hate waiting for Bitcoin to make these moves, but it's the way it has to be sometimes. You know, it's never as easy as just going straight up. But again, you know, for all the pessimism that I know people are going to be feeling right now because we didn't just go straight up, Bitcoin's still at $68,000, but people are going to feel like it's not important, you know? When is the actual bull run going to get, when we see peak all-time highs? Nobody knows, man. Nobody knows. Why are you moving? First of all, I can live like a king in Panama. That's why. I can get very nice apartments. I can get a full-time maid, so the maid could walk Loki when I'm too busy to walk Loki. Although, I don't know. I don't think I'm ever going to be too busy to walk Loki. But basically, somebody to take care of him with some of his, like, you know, just food, water, the other dog's food, water. I can hire staff for my YouTube channel. America, remember, we're too expensive to hire staff. It's very expensive to start a business here. And so I don't want to have to worry about all those upfront costs. I'll hire Panamanians that are willing to work hard, you know, and I'll give them a pay that's better than anything they got. Like, right now, you know, I could probably pay somebody over there like $20 an hour or something like that to work, when in reality, they'd probably be happy with $10 to $15 an hour, you know? And that way I know they're going to be working hard. I can keep them for a long time, and I don't have to worry about them, you know, being poached off by another YouTuber or something. And Jose, oh yeah, just talked about it a little bit. I don't know. I like Panama City a lot. The condos are really nice. The houses are very nice. It's not too expensive, really, and it's a nice vibe. I live around Seattle right now, and it's I don't like the city necessarily as much as I used to. I like the nice part. Like, I like spending my money and going to fancy restaurants, nice bars and whatnot, even grunge bars, you know. But there's just too much. You know, I hate enjoying myself. Like, you know, sometimes when I make a good amount of money on a trade, I like to treat myself, and I'll go out to a bar or something, and I'll have those $25 cocktails and whatnot. Like, an average night in Seattle, I'll be overlooking the Puget Sound, enjoying my cocktail, and maybe, you know, next to a fire pit, talking to a couple other people, just having a good time. And I hate going from that, going down the elevator, you know, back down to the ground floor, and then seeing somebody like overdosing on the street. I used to want to live downtown with my dog, and I could afford to pay a nice apartment down there. But then I realized that if I took Loki out there walking downtown in the streets, there's a chance he could step on a bad needle or something, sniff something he's not supposed to sniff, and he could die, right? And it's just not the place I really want to be. I thought they would probably clean up the area a little bit more, and they've been cleaning up a little bit, but I don't think the city necessarily wants to clean up the act all the way. So I'm kind of just giving up on it. I don't get me wrong, I still like the area, I still like the city and stuff much, but you know, but it's just not what it used to be, and I don't think they're gonna try to make it back into that pristine city that it once was. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be able to do that. Bitcoin may be about to break down here, guys, and go back down towards 67,500. Just keep an eye on what's about to happen over the next 10 minutes here. I'm hoping that we can make a breakout, but if we don't, you'll notice a pretty long candle showing up. I'm glad it's not going parabolic, though. I love seeing the consolidation and support. Oh, yeah, so do I. But remember, I'm a YouTuber. I want to see it going up so the views start rolling in here. Seattle can be expensive. Oh, yeah. It can be definitely very, very expensive. And hey, Nard, I used to live around Tacoma, JBLM. Oh, yeah, I've been on the Joint Base Lewis McCord a few times here. I lived around it before it was called Joint Base Lewis McCord, back when it was called Fort Lewis and McCord Air Force Base. Cities can be shitty. Baltimore is pretty bad like that too. I haven't been to Baltimore in a few years here, but there were some bad parts about that too. You know, me and my friend have tried to avoid Baltimore a little bit because there was a lot of riots or like protests going on, I think a few years ago. And hey, Total Hermit, why did I change my mind on Belize? Oh, basically when it came down to Belize, what was it? Oh yeah, it was just kind of expensive and it was kind of small. I didn't really have the large metropolitan area I was looking for. I've been to Belize a few times, but I never felt like I was in a true luxury type of environment. I like to have luxury around me, right? Oh, let's see what's going to happen here. One minute chart here. Can we hold support or not? That's the big question here. 5-minute chart looks better if you ask me. Oh, and also Panama is a place where my grandparents can come and not be freaked out. I want my grandparents to be able to visit me whenever they want to and come down to Panama and stay in one of the guest rooms or stay in a hotel. Doesn't matter to me, but that's the type of stuff. The one good thing about Belize is everybody speaks English, though. That's the really good thing. Thoughts on Swiftcoin? I don't know much about it, to be honest. Yeah, that Confluence is good, but we want green. I know, right? We're all hoping for Bitcoin to just hurry up and go up. It's going back up. I'm looking at a bookmap, amazing charts. Oh yeah, guys, remember, again, as bad as this looks, we're still at $68,000. We're still perfectly fine. I think people, again, like me, we just wanted to see it go up, and this consolidation is just part of what normally happens with Bitcoin. Am I buying any Bitcoin bitmap ordinals? Are you into ordinals or just into crypto trading? Just into crypto trading. I haven't had a chance to really look into it all too much, though, so I'm not entirely sure. San Diego got that problem, too, with the homeless and drugs. I hope it gets better soon. Yeah, I just hope they find a way to fix it. But I don't think people have the stomach in order to do the change, right? It takes a lot of hard work and stuff like that. Sideways Bitcoin altcoin to run? Yeah. Oh yeah. If today and tomorrow we end up just going sideways for Bitcoin, you should see altcoins still having a pretty good rally here. Some altcoins need to breathe a little bit more, but there's potential for them to continue moving higher. And that's all you really want to see at the end of the day. You just want to see your plays that move higher. Let me see. Let's go over here to Twitter very fast. There you go. $105 million worth of Bitcoin shorts liquidated in the past 24 hours. Protesters? Oh, the Andy Ocasio-Cortez. Oh. Let's see. Dune and Bitcoin. That's funny. If you invested $10,000 in Bitcoin 3 years ago, you'd have $10,000 now. Oh, man. $670 million worth of shorts will get liquidated if Bitcoin breaks its previous all-time high of $69,000. I mean, that would sure be a pretty big move here. I'm hoping we can break out. Again, another reason for shorts to keep us down below $69,000, though. Benjamin posts, oh yeah, the heat map. Yeah, there's a lot of red in there, but there's also a lot of green. There's also a lot of green in there. MicroStrategy to raise $600 million to buy Bitcoin. Okay, MicroStrategy, I don't know why you're buying Bitcoin right now. I know this is a long-term play, but man, it just seems kind of crazy. What the hell happened? Why am I seeing this? Oh, okay. This is my friend, Internet Anarchist. What do you call it? He's a YouTuber. I fumbled generational wealth like 6 times this week. Bitcoin bulls, say it back. Oh, good morning. There you go. Jason says, okay, grab your nuts. If you don't have nuts, literally go to the pantry and grab some almonds. Bitcoin is going to blast through its all-time high tonight. And who the fuck knows what is going to happen, but I like it. Congrats to all the holders. Congrats to all the Bitcoiners, excuse me. You're right. So, I mean, so far we're looking pretty good. I'm just going to keep on posting things I like. The stunt double for Jordan's mom. Just in, Bitcoin breaks $100,000 in Australia. Only the USA. Well, actually, how is oh yeah, here's Bitcoin coming back down a little bit. How is the dollar index going right now? Dollar's still going up. It's been doing okay. We're still consolidating here. although Bitcoin's been able to go up even in this kind of risk-off environment, the stock market's been going a little bit different, right? It's already had a lot of its movement. It's been cooling off a little bit. Bitcoin's definitely been making a lot more of those moves the last few weeks. Oh, and there's that long candle I talked about. Oh, it's a heartbreaking thing. I hate calling it ahead of time, especially when it's a bearish candle. I hate calling it. There we go, though. Give it some time. Now we don't want to break down below 67,300, basically. Do we want Bitcoin to go sideways for a little bit? I mean, in theory, no. We'd rather it kind of just go up and go parabolic. But by consolidating at these levels, it makes us have a better opportunity of just going straight through it. So yeah, typically when we reach these levels, we consolidate for a bit. So yeah, it's not bad. Like, nothing we're seeing right now is necessarily bad. Every time I'm like, oh, look at that candle. Like, Bitcoin just fell like $400. It's not like it's going to kill us. Not even. Yeah, we've just fallen. Yeah, we've fallen like $200 to $300. But basically, because Bitcoin has been going up so much, you know, like this, we might have to consolidate for a day or two. Not even a day or two. Maybe just like sometime during, like, it could still be today's candle that we break out. That's not the issue. It's just that it's not supposed to be easy to break all-time highs, right? We already did a 4-day consolidation right below us right there. Yeah, you guys can see that. And then boom, we broke out, and you saw how high we went. Now we're just really testing out that resistance level, and we're trying to see if we can break out. Ultimately, I'm pretty sure we're going to break out sometime this week. Well, I'm like a 90% sure we're going to break out sometime this week. But this is all happening so fast. And actually, remember when we were talking about this yesterday? Okay, yesterday was Sunday. You know, the market's closed right now, so you're not seeing BlackRock and ARK Invest and Bitwise and all those people. They're not buying Bitcoin right now, but in the morning they are. So we might actually wake up to see Bitcoin at $69,000. But personally, I don't want that to happen because, again, I want to be streaming the Bitcoin hitting the all-time highs and whatnot, right? Because I'm going to be streaming for quite a bit of time with you guys here tonight, just chilling, looking at different tokens, kind of watching to see how Bitcoin's doing, Dogecoin's doing, you know, Ape token coming down a little bit. See how everything's kind of bleeding off right now? Right? I want to see Bitcoin just go back up. But if you go out to like the 1 hour chart, it doesn't look terrible. It looks like we're just trying to consolidate a little bit more, you know? We've been through this process a lot of times, but we prefer if we just went back up, back up here. But yeah, the consolidation is not a terrible thing here. If you want it to be bad, Bitcoin would have to start falling back down maybe below $66,000 or something. That's when people might start to get a little bit more worried. I'm telling my friends looking at crypto since the bear market today, they messaged me that they were downloading Coinbase and purchasing Bitcoin. Oh yeah, it sucks. It sucks. Bitcoin's 94K in Canada. Oh yeah. Every time I think of Canada, it's always South Park. Have I been to Panama before? Oh, yeah, plenty of times. Am I right expecting Doge and Shiba knocking an all-time highs in the coming weeks? Months. But yeah, it's relatively soon. It's relatively soon. Let me guess. This is Coinbase having issues to make Bitcoin drop. Hey to see click. So you're like partially correct. So Coinbase is having another issue, and that is when this move down started. Coinbase's issue started over here, but it's not your typical server issue, and it's not about them showing the zeros on the screen and stuff like that. Basically, what happened is Litecoin is having issues on Coinbase, and that's moving the market down. So yeah, it's Coinbase again. For the third time in a week, Coinbase has issues. They might have got it fixed. So we got this message here saying investigating. Sends are delayed for Litecoin. While we are working on a fix, your funds remain secure. So you know it's still doing fine, right? Degraded performance. Let's refresh. Nothing new. I think they tweeted about it as well. No, they have not tweeted about it. Huh. Maybe the Twitter guy's at home sleeping, you know? But I thought they might tweet about it. Let's see. What did Whale say? Monday vibes. Ooh, that's a good cigar right there. That's a really good cigar. Justin, Jeff Bezos surpasses Elon Musk becoming the world's richest person. Ooh, Amazon stock must be going up, 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 up. So do you think we're in a bull market or not? This has been the warm-up. Oh yeah, we've been talking about that already. Today was a good trading day to celebrate $65,000 Bitcoin pump. I will give $1,000 Bitcoin to one person next 48 hours. Just retweet and make sure you follow me. I don't think they ever pay, but maybe he will pay. I don't know. It feels so weird. Bitcoin put in a new high against the euro. What was the dollar index back when Bitcoin was hitting at 2021? So the first one over here, April 2021. April 2021, yeah. Oh yeah, the dollar was a lot lower than where it is now. That's why we're having some issues right now. Ultimately, though, I think we're fine. Again, even if for whatever reason Bitcoin were to come crashing and burning from these levels, and that's not likely to happen, eventually Jerome Powell is going to have to lower rates as far, you know, to help spur the economy or stop banks from crashing down. There are some more banking worries that people are still having. What's that? Here, yeah. There's already another bank having issues. Moody's slashed one of New York Community Bank's key ratings for the second time in a month. As a result, the regional lender might have to pay more to retain deposits, according to analysts who track the company. It fell a further 23% on Monday. NYCB finds itself in a stock freefall that began a month ago when it reported a surprise fourth quarter loss and steeper provisions for loan losses. Right? So there could be more banking issues pretty soon because remember, when we had the banking crisis back in March of last year, the government pretty much gave banks unlimited amounts of money to borrow with no interest rates or very low interest rates. And because interest rates were so high set from the Fed, they could literally borrow a bunch of money, park it in in a savings account, and they would make a profit off of it. But now they raised the interest on it a few months ago, and now they're terminating the loan program, which means they can no longer take out more money. So without that extra support, you may see banks freak out a little bit more. And I think Jerome Powell really wants to lower rates for the election. And I think he'll probably do it sometime. We're in March, June, July timeframe, I think. So, you know, by summer, I expect Bitcoin to be already above like $80,000 at least. I mean, at least. Whales dumping? This isn't so much a whales dumping right now. This is a gradual move. Like if we kind of see where Bitcoin is versus where it was just a few minutes ago, Bitcoin went down 1.68%. You know, we'll survive that. That's not an issue here. The issue, and I don't know, I'm going to point this out over and over and over again. Coinbase keeps on having problems, and every big dip after we're making a new high for this cycle, Coinbase is there to make us move back down. And it's because it, like, you know, one time, okay, two times, three times, what the fuck? You know what I mean? It's kind of annoying to keep on dealing with this when it comes to Coinbase. So I'm hoping they get to their act together. Luckily, this was not a big problem with Coinbase, but it was enough to move the market down. Like, again, like literally, this is when Coinbase had their issue. You know, now we've been lucky. They had another issue this morning. We came back up. They had an issue a few days ago. I got to go back a little bit because it's a 15-minute chart. And this was the last move over here, two moves ago, right? And again, we came back up. But you see how, like, You see how this makes extra time? It means we have to consolidate for so much longer to keep on going up, which is just a pain because, again, we all know Bitcoin wants to go to all-time highs. We all know this. You know, it's there. It's hitting all-time highs, against the euro and tons of other currencies, the Canadian dollar, whatever, like a lot of other currencies. But, for us, we're just taking a little bit longer time. You got $80 in Pepe and $75 in Shiba or euros. To me, that seems fine. It just depends on how long you want to hold it. You can have money in other tokens if you guys want to. Just remember that market caps matter about how much growth you can see on the other side of those. Can I explain the different line colors? Oh, yeah. So there's going to be 3 lines on the screen you guys see normally. There's a green line, there's a blue line, there's a yellow line that's a little bit below that's kept trying to play catch up here, right there. The green line is a 20 moving average, the blue line is a 50 moving average, and the yellow line is going to be a 200 moving average. Let me go over here very fast. There we go. And Trevor, you said Bitcoin Cash? Let's do the chart. All right, so this broke out last week, so I probably would not be buying this right now. However, yeah, it's also dealing with some resistance levels here. That's not terrible, though. If you want to buy into it, I'd prefer if we're able to find a way to close above $500 here. Or we're looking for some type of breakout. So let's see. Well, this is not going to be an easy breakout here. So it's 4 o'clock. Okay, so it wasn't Bitcoin's fault. Okay. All right, so go over here to the 4-hour chart. So far, I would not be buying this. I mean, you can see it's resting on top of the 20 moving average here. To me, it feels like we might be looking at a little bit more of a drop. Sometimes when you come across this, you just see a lot more volatility around the 20 right here on the 4-hour chart. But where's that? There we go. Worked a little bit till it didn't. Your next level of support from a Fibonacci standpoint seems to be around here on 425. I wouldn't necessarily expect it to fall back down that low. Let me pull this back up a little bit. No, those aren't going to be good enough numbers for you. Well, I guess maybe because of how fast this thing pumped up, but oh no, here it is. Okay, that looks a lot better when you look at it like that. Okay, that's what I'm missing out here. Okay. All right, yeah, so at this point, I would basically be waiting for some type of breakout to occur. I was trying to figure out if we had a move from like here, perhaps. You know, but that doesn't look right, does it? So what I'd be doing instead is hopefully what you could have is a series of lower highs that go into a breakout where it kind of forms a pennant, if you will. So I might be watching to see if it goes up a little bit, then down. And then when it breaks out above that, that's kind of what I'd be hoping for here. But at this point in time, it looks like it's just coming down bit by bit. Nothing to be concerned about, right? But I might have something of a stop loss here. If you are looking to open up a trade, I might have a stop loss around $435, just because of what the volatility that can come around here from breaking down below the 20. This thing's mostly been bleeding here. It's not actually inconceivable it does come back down towards $400, even though that'd be kind of crazy. What would that move be? 12%, that's not terrible. If it does start to come back down below 430, that's where I would be more happy to buy it. Until then, this is just something you want to wait for a better setup. There is no setup to buy this right now on the 4-hour chart or the 2-hour chart or anything. Yeah, nothing is really looking good. Maybe if you go to a smaller time frame, you may be able to see some of these smaller breakouts. Yeah, but even here, it still came, but yeah, it wasn't the best of breakouts there. Yeah, it still looks good. If you're looking to hold on for the next few weeks, it still looks perfectly fine because it was able to break out. But when I look at it, you know, as far as the next few days, there's not really a setup here. So I'd be careful with it if you're looking to hop in. But if you're already owning it, you're perfectly fine. Let's see. Dogecoin's trying to have Bitcoin trying to have a smaller breakout here. Can I still sell and withdraw from Binance? You know what? I don't know. I think some exchanges you might be able to, but I think you might have to have a VPN or something to get access to it. But I don't know if they've actually closed accounts. I know when BitGet got moved out of the United States, I think they closed all the accounts after like a 2-3 month period. So I don't think you can access them anymore. I mean, maybe I can because I was an affiliate, so I have a special type of account with them. But I don't think many people can. Hold on a second. Let me take this band off of my cigar. It's a double band. There you go. Destino Siglo, something like that. Good old Opus. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Let me see. Oh, I don't have a VPN on this computer. Give me a second here. I'm going to try to log into my Binance account. Oh. So I haven't logged in for so long that it says service suspended for restricted countries. I have to withdraw my teeny amount of Bitcoin out in the next 6 days, 23 hours, and 59 minutes, or my account will be permanently locked, and I will have to manually contact customer support for additional help. I mean, I haven't used Binance in years, so kind of explains it there. So I own 0.00467 Bitcoin. Yeah, there's not much on here. Yeah, I got $3 worth of Bitcoin on here. I assume, you know, when you move everything out, there's that little fraction of a Bitcoin that's left. I assume that's what it was. But yeah, that's basically what it is. So I can't even withdraw that even if I wanted to, I don't think. It was fun to try though. Let's see. Oh, I'm not going to do all that shit here. But it allows me to go into my dashboards and stuff, so I can go here. So... I don't know, my Ethereum is up a little bit today. Let me see if I can find out what my wallet has. Okay, assets. Overview. Let's see. So I have Ethereum, Bitcoin, and XRP and USTD. Those are the only things I have left in here. And it's the smallest amount, so I would say I'm not going to touch it. I'll let Binance keep my $3. But yeah. Yeah. So basically you can But you better have a plan. You better have a plan. Do I think it's a good idea to invest in gold and silver mining companies? Silver, I've been a little bit more hesitant about, but gold, yeah. I'm always buying more gold mining companies. But you have to do a lot of fundamental research on them. And you have to see which land they're buying and the different mining reports. So it does take a little bit more time, I would say. But yeah, I think it's worth it. They're pretty fun to invest in, and on top of that, it's kind of a nice way to start getting into an introductory to researching different companies, because there's a lot of stuff to look at. But overall, gold is going to go up over time, right? I had some wild times with leverage on BitGet. Oh, you're not the only one. BitGet was absolutely wild. They did not have as many guardrails when it came to leverage as other exchanges. They're like, oh, leverage is too high? No. There's no such thing as leverage is too high. Let's go for it, you know? Oh, no worries, Etrev. I wish the chart looked better so I can give you like a more definitive answer, though. It just definitely did not have the best look here. And hey, Angel, I appreciate the $5 super chat. The ETFs are applying constant buying pressure. With that said, where would you guess true altcoin season starts? Probably within 2 weeks of Bitcoin hitting all-time highs. Right now, we've seen that everything has kind of already gone blasting off, but you know, altcoins are ahead of schedule, but that's only because Bitcoin's ahead of schedule. We haven't even had the halving yet, or the halvening, whatever you want to call it. To me, we've already kind of entered into that territory as far as altcoin season. But for me, altcoin season, I think, you know, it really goes. There are different views of what altcoin season is. To me, altcoin season is basically the last month of the parabolic move. So I would say we start it probably within 2 weeks of breaking out of all-time highs here, breaking above $69,000. And then it may last for anywhere between 3 to 6 months, 3 to 7 months, depending on which tokens you buy. Because a lot of times, most tokens follow Bitcoin for the most part. But there are a few tokens, and I mean a few, that really keep on going up even if Bitcoin is going down. And they're kind of doing their own separate thing, different from everything else. There you go. But yeah, so that's one thing right there. I don't know. We'll have to see. But I would expect fairly soon after Bitcoin hits all-time highs. And hey, Ken, I appreciate the super chat a lot, my man. I really do appreciate it. What to buy now? Nothing. As far as I'm concerned, I'm not buying anything right here. I'm waiting for altcoins to break out, and then I'll be able to buy them. But everything's already broken out. So like Shiba Inu, Dogecoin, you know, you name the meme tokens, they've already broken out. I'm not buying those right now. I'm holding Bitcoin because Bitcoin broke out earlier. I'm holding XRP because XRP broke out earlier. But most altcoins right now are just bleeding a little bit, and I'm waiting for them to have their breakouts before I start hopping back in. Thoughts on AI and layoffs? You know, oh, Bitcoin's about to break out here for a smaller move, it looks like. Bitcoin, AI, I'm all for it. I know it's going to disrupt a lot of people's lives, but basically it's going to lead to a lot more productivity and a lot more money being invested in the market. The downside is when it comes to layoffs, will the lack of purchasing power from people losing their jobs in AI offset the new all the amounts of money that's going to be coming through? And I don't necessarily know the answers to that just yet. The big thing here to like wrap your head around the question to be asked is, if a company lays off 1,000 employees, and those 1,000 employees lead to about I don't know, you know, $1 million worth of purchasing power in the local community, how does that, you know, will the overall economy be fine, even if the business is making a lot more money? So I think this is going to be going into the age where the small ma and pa shops, they're going to be under a lot of strain. The box retailers are going to be under a little bit of strain as well. But the large corporations are going to be making some record-breaking profits year after year after year once they get AI fully into their system. But you know, where that day-to-day purchasing power goes, it's going to be all going to rent basically. So, you know, there's going to be a lot of people screwed over in certain sectors, but other sectors are going to be absolutely crazy. So it's going to fundamentally change where people invest their money in different stocks and things like that. We're not there yet. But, you know, I'm not investing in McDonald's anymore, even though McDonald's will go full AI. But I'm not investing in companies like that. I'm investing in companies like tech, AI, you know, just heavy tech, really just heavy tech. And different companies that need, they produce something that needs to be made. A good example of this is Boeing. Even though Boeing's having all their issues, America still needs planes. America still needs helicopters and missiles and all that other type of crap. So Boeing is something that will stay for a long time. Other things that need to be here for a long time, steel companies, you know, manufacturing type of companies, a specific amount of them. Luxury products, because at the end of the day, there's going to be there's going to be a lot of luxury, like a lot of high class people making money off all this shit. They're going to need their products. But you know, think of where the middle class person, where they spend their money. Restaurants, bars, stuff like that. You know, hey, where do restaurants and bars, where do they buy from? They buy from, you know, Anheuser, you know, Bush, whatever, Bud Light Company, you know. You got to follow the supply chain back up to where it's going. And those companies, you know, I don't know. I don't think they're going to be necessarily as good as they once were at all. I mean, wait until there's a very good AI to take over call center jobs. I don't think people realize how many American call center jobs there are in the country. There's a shit ton. And you guys have seen how voice AI has been improving. If you put voice AI along with everything else, companies will go right back there to hit the bottom line, you know? Like, let me see. How many call center? About four, this is in the 2023, but still 2023, about 420,000 people employed in telemarketing and call centers industry as of US, right? So, a lot of different stuff here, just so much different stuff. And the bad thing is a lot of people already have a lot of record debt. If they lose their job, unemployment only lasts for so long. We already up 1,000 days to we are days away from all-time high, if not tonight. Oh yeah, we're really, really close to all-time high. We're really, really close to all-time high here. Ethereum is pumping. Yeah, Ethereum is making a move right now. Look at that. I'm happy something is making a move at this at this point. Here, let me go over to coinmarketcap.com and see what's going up over the last hour, and we can check some of those bad boys out. This is a very good cigar. All right, coinmarketcap.com. Last hour. Shiba Inu is moving up a little bit more. WIF is moving up. So let's go over here to Shib. Is it actually making a move back up? No, it's not making a large move. I'm guessing because it fell down so much, this is probably feels like a larger move, right? Yeah, it's a 5% move from here to here because of how volatile it is. There you go. Hopefully Bitcoin can keep on moving up here. But Ethereum is making a move, and that's good. That's really good news. Wendy's is using AI search pricing. They've had to back off of it, but you know they're gonna bring it back a couple years from now. They're gonna really implement it. But again, pretty soon there's only gonna be robots doing all these jobs, and AI robots. Again, it's if AI robots keep McDonald's from from raising their prices higher and higher and higher, you know, all they have to worry about is supply chain issues. I'm fine for that. eventually you're going to have truckers that are all AI, and that means the truckers can work 24/7. You know, as long as they're not having you know, glitches and whatnot, and they're able to get their software updates. You know, and sure, there'll be a crash every now and again with the semi truck, but if it's comparable to the numbers we have now with the amount of crashes and whatnot, I think people will accept it. So, you know, the next 20 years, it's not just something that happens in years. It's going to happen in the next 20 years. A lot of people are going to lose their jobs. A lot of people. Hopefully, you guys are going to be able to use it in your day-to-day life, and I feel like you guys will be perfectly fine. But man, it really does, you know, hurt a lot of people out there. And hey, Robert, thank you for joining the Sapphire level. I really do appreciate it. And let me know if you have any questions, my man. I'm happy to ask you or answer any. Excuse me. People will be working in the online metaverse. I'm hoping they can. And there's that little breakout I was just telling you guys about here. Took a little bit longer than I thought it was, but there we go. So again, all of a sudden, Bitcoin's back above $68,000. That's why I'm not really overly concerned right now. It's just more of like, how do we keep ourselves entertained as we wait for this Bitcoin breakout to happen? Bitcoin hit 70K, we buy everything. Oh yeah, I mean, it's gonna go wild here. It's gonna be a nice day. $100,000 of those call center people own some crypto. I hope so. Oh man. What coin wallet do you use and when do you put coins in it? I move coins over it maybe once a month. I use Ledger Nano wallets and a few other wallets. But Ledger Nano is the big one, I would say. How would I put it? Yeah, that's the big one there. For me though, I only add money into it every month. I don't add money every week or something like that. Mostly because of the fees and whatnot. And always, Robert, let me know if you have any questions. I'm always happy to help people out to the best of my ability. As long as, well, right now we're not really going off of Bitcoin all too much. Maybe doing a quick little check here and there. But I'm not doing too much technical analysis. But for members, I do a lot more technical analysis. Just because, again, well, what I think the cheapest plan I have on my channel, because I don't want to make it like large. I think the cheapest plan is like $1.99 to become a member, isn't it? It has to be. If I go over to my videos here, let's take that off so I don't get in trouble with YouTube. If I watch my own live here, again, there we go. Oh, join, yeah. Oh, premium members get your first free on channel membership under $10. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, the Ruby is $1.99, the Sapphire is $5, and the Diamond level is $25. So I try not to make it too expensive here, because, you know, I know there's people that watch me from all over the world. There we go. Come on, let's have a little bit more of a breakout. Finally. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Again, we're so close again, we're less than $800 away from all-time highs. It's just like, let's hurry up and get this get this over with. Oh man. I don't know what a crypto bubble is. I don't know what that is. Maybe like a crypto bubble heat map, perhaps? Maybe that's what it is. Bitmap is the best metaverse. Can't wait for some metaverse bull run this time. Yeah, I was actually just talking about this about a half an hour ago. I'm loading up in metaverse tokens right now, and I'm hoping for them to have some larger moves. But I don't know. Again, it's just one of those things where you just have to be patient with it. And I'm okay with being patient because, again, I was very, very patient with Dogecoin and Shib, and now look how I've been rewarded. So I'll be happy with those ones. Ooh, stretch my back a little bit, stretch my legs. There we go. But yeah, give the metaverse token some time. Like, look, go over to weekly charts. Here's Spell token. It started to move back up a little bit more. Sand's doing okay. Sand needs to pop off a lot more. And what was the other one? Mana. I need to get more on my watch list here. and Mana is just starting to break off as well. But look at, they still have a long way to go. If they just go back up to all-time highs, not even parabolic, or this will be parabolic, but you know what I mean. If they just go back up to all-time highs, that's 790% returns. So maybe what I'll do starting this Thursday, maybe I'll add a little bit more Metaverse tokens into my portfolio with the new Fairdesk account that I'm making. The new Fairdesk portfolio. I guess it's not a new account, but the portfolio. There we go. Let's all bet $10 LOL to get to $69,000. What do you call? I mean, at this point, I would give Bitcoin a 90% chance of hitting all-time highs this week. Damn, that is a beautiful wrapper. I need to get myself a box of these. This was actually really tasty. But give it some time. Give it some time. Now, I mean, again, right now we're $900 away. Not a little bit less than $900. I'm still happy with where everything is. Scoop my seat up. Oh, fucking wire. Yeah, there's a wire stopping my seat. But yeah, we're looking good. Hey Django, Ethereum's going crazy. Oh, we'll check it out in a few seconds. Hello, Mike. Where do you think Flash crushes? I'll start. Oh, Flash crashes? It would probably happen within the first... It'd be within the first month of Bitcoin breaking out of these all-time highs here. So it'd probably happen towards the end of March, if not in April. Really, though, like you're going to be watching it kind of day by day, and then you're going to be sniping for 25 to 50% drops. I would say more likely 25% just to be safe so you can actually get a position in there. And then from there... you're not going to have a stop loss on the trade because you're in a bull market. It's eventually going to go back up. So be careful if you're going to do this with leverage. I would, if you're doing it with leverage, make it 1x leverage or 2x leverage. Because again, if it keeps on falling down another 25% after you buy, that's down 50%. If it's like a 10x leverage, that liquidates your account, so to speak. So you got to be very careful with it. But a 1x leverage or a 2x leverage, 2x is probably as far as I would go. 3x is even pushing it for me. Although you could do it with like a cross strategy, but for me, probably just a few weeks to a month after we see Bitcoin hit all-time highs and start to really go up higher. And then it's mostly going to be happening for those ones that are going very parabolic, right? Those parabolic moves, that's what I'm looking for. That's where things get a little bit hotter, a little bit more exciting. But not soon, I would say. I don't think it's going to happen too soon. Once we break out, full send for a lot of different tokens out there for the next few weeks. After that full send, that's where you start to see some of those moves. One of the caveats here, I don't even know if it would be caveat, just something to watch out for. If you... Sorry. Want to enjoy the flavor. Every now and again, just like what we saw a few days ago, Coinbase or some massive exchange will have a problem. Maybe there's a banking crisis round 2 or something. If that happens, that will be a very weird and unorganic looking chart beyond the normal moves down. You would still want to hold through those events. Coinbase has been having a lot more issues than we would expect. Again, if you guys are just joining the stream, we were going up and we were having a consolidation where we had an ascending triangle, right? Going up here, bringing out the basics, I know. We had an ascending triangle and we broke out. Well, guess what happened right here? Coinbase had an issue and that caused us to break down. And Coinbase is doing this way too often for again, this is the third time in the last week. Third time. So it's stupid. It really is stupid. But when that happens, again, like if their servers mess up again, when we're having a large move, you'll see altcoins come down very, very rapidly because of it. Now, I think the day that we saw this happen last time was, this is the 4-hour chart, so February 28th. So you can see right here, was this February 28th? Oh yeah, it was February 28th. So we saw Ape token, which hasn't rallied up a whole bunch. From the high to the low, it came down 17%. And again, this hasn't really even had the massive rally. Dogecoin, how did it go? 28th, 29th. Dogecoin didn't see too much of a problem here. That's good to see. This is 29th, yeah. In fact, oh, let me see, actually. Let me go to the 15-minute chart here. Okay, it did have a problem, but it got bought back up. It's hidden in here. It came down 18%, right? So those moves matter. So just keep an eye on those. And again, they usually get bought back up just like what we're seeing right now. But, you know, maybe even just say 15%. I don't know. 15 to 25% for me. I like to be very greedy during these opportunities. And again, when you have those larger moves, I think it does end up going a little bit more over 20%. So maybe 25% split the difference there. But that's typically what I'm watching for there. And again, Bitcoin's just trying to break out here and have a change of character so it can start moving back up towards 68,500. And hey, Carl, welcome to the Ruby level. I really do appreciate it. Let me know if you have any questions. And hey, nom, I appreciate the super chat, my man. I'm new to crypto trading. Is there any advice for beginners you would recommend? Typically, the advice I give people is, I know I would say start, hold on, my bad. I know I would typically say start off swing trading, but I don't think people ever listen to me. So if you do want to start off with swing trading, that's the best way to get consistent profits when you're new to trading. You know, long-term investing is a little more risky right now just because of, you know, it's kind of late to the cycle here. Although you can do a dollar cost averaging strategy, but when you're new like this, and you're kind of hopping into this current market, which is trying to go, of course, a lot higher over the next few months. If you want to start day trading, pick 3 or 5 tokens and only trade those tokens while you're learning. Right now, to me, those 3 tokens that you should automatically choose are going to be Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana. Day trade those while you're practicing. You want to practice your risk management. If you're going to be hopping into leverage, I would really recommend that you don't do any leverage over 5%. 5% should be at the max leverage that you're using at this point for day trading. I know it may seem, may seem enticing to try to go with a 10x leverage or a 20x leverage. It usually doesn't work out for new traders, and it usually liquidates your entire account. So just don't do that. Other things that you might want to be looking into is, in the other 2 tokens, you can choose those tokens. It could be the most volatile tokens you know, but make sure they're in the top 100 of coinmarketcap.com, just so you know that the average exchange is going to have a good amount of liquidity for them. Now, on top of that, if you can get yourself, if you can learn how to use the patterns, like a ascending triangle, head and shoulders, inverse head and shoulders, pennants, all that type of stuff, you're going to be much better off. And then if you can pair some of those along with a change of smart money concept strategies with change of characters and breakout structures, and then add on top of that oscillators, you're usually going to be in a good spot. And a good way to show this to you guys maybe is, let me do this very fast. Let me drag this down. Add this indicator to the entire layout. Add this indicator to the entire layout. Add this indicator to the entire layout. Okay, there we go. While Bitcoin's still consolidating here. All right, so let's go over here to Bitcoin's daily chart. All right, let's start off with the weekly chart. All right. I know this is going to look all kind of supersized. Bear with me here. I'm actually going to zoom out a little bit here so it's easier to see. Okay, so this is the weekly chart here. So you can see that we have, well, let me add the smart money concepts indicator on here too. Where's my smart money? There's smart money, there's price action. Price action costs money, but the smart money one is free. And I'd prefer you guys use the free one if you guys are new to investing. Normal. And then equal high low, normal, and that should be fine. And let's turn on the color candles just to make it a little bit easier to see. And then let's add this to the front of the visual order. Okay. So, okay, here we go. So this is a simple strategy that I love to teach new investors because I think it gives you guys great opportunities to make money. All right. So without using any of the oscillators here, you'll see that if you just buy when it turns green and you hold on the weekly chart on Bitcoin, on the weekly chart only, if you buy, typically it works out. If you sell at the red or you short the red, typically it works out. 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 And so forth. Okay. That's an easy way if you're looking for some longer term swing trades. Now, we've already started all moves, so you're not going to be just buying it off of that now, right? However, if you go over to the daily chart, I want to make sure you understand. So you see that's green. That means it's a good sign. Change of character. Momentum has now shifted from being neutral or bearish, and it's turned over to being positive momentum. So let's just put that line there. Now, anytime after you have this and you see a change of character, you're usually going to be buying that as long as you have momentum. So right here, we have a few opportunities I can see right away. So you have a change of character right there, 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 change of character right there. And a change of character right here. Okay. So few opportunities. Now, if you're just looking at this on the daily chart, you'll notice that this trade did not work. This one did. This one did not. This one did not. This one's always weird. So if you had a stop loss right here, which is the traditional way of doing it, it would have technically worked. But you can just say for now it didn't work, just to make it a little bit easier. And this one, of course, worked. Okay. Now, if you follow just this strategy again with no oscillators, and let's say it came over here, your stop loss is right here. If you're going along, you sell. Right, so this is your first profit from here to here. You're good. You're making money. You hit your price targets, whatever. You made a lot of money on this trade. Well, if you have a stop loss right here and it doesn't work out, you lost only a small amount of money. Same thing right here. You buy right here. You made a good amount of money here. You buy right here. How did this work out? You lost a little bit of money here. A little bit of money right there. Now, typically, you might buy this little right here, but you might buy it right here. So in this scenario, you might have lost a medium amount of money, but not as much as the money you made from this trade or the money you made from this trade. Okay. Again, over here, this one, you technically would have made money, but let's say you had a stop loss that was right. See, the stop loss wouldn't have triggered, so you would still have made money. But let's say your stop loss was right here, right? Just right over here or something. You lost money, but still not as much, so you're still fine. Right here, stop loss didn't get hit. You made a lot of money and you're still kind of holding on until you hit your price targets. Again, right here, you're still fine. So overall, you're making $5,000. You're losing $500. You're making $5,000. You're losing So overall, your account is going up throughout this scenario. Okay, that's the easy way of looking at this. If you add on momentum here, right, and you start going over to some of these. You start trying to add some of these things together to see what could work out for you. So you're seeing this right here. This was giving you a buy signal here, a buy signal here, and a buy signal here. And so you can feel more confident about buying here and what's going to be happening down the road. For whatever reason, it didn't work out. And again, you lose money on this trade. You lose money. All right. Now, to make things even better, you see that this right here, when you do buy this, you have everything telling you to buy. And you have momentum on your side, just like you had over here, but you have a change of character, just like you had over there. But you're also having a technical breakout. And on top of that, you're able to put a lot more money into this trade because there's another breakout aspect to it. And so you'd buy right here and you'd put more money in this trade than you typically be putting in here because there is no technical breakout right there. This is again where risk management comes along. Right here, well, actually right here, you didn't have everything telling you to buy, or did you? Let's say you did. That was a little iffy right here, but let's say you did. Again, there's no technical breakout happening right now, so you're not going to be putting as much money in there until, oh my God, right there. And then you put a lot more money into this one. Again, the stop loss never hit, and I want to stress that here, even though it looks a little bit funny. So you could still technically be holding right here, of course. All right. And then same thing right here. It's following a breakout, especially on the weekly chart. This is probably another breakout. And then, or you could even say it's breaking out right here after that dip. It's breaking out right there. you can change it up a little bit. And you're putting a lot more money behind that trade with everything saying buy, 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 and so forth. So that's an easy strategy for there. I'll make a tutorial about this strategy here for you guys to learn how to use it again. And that's kind of the way I'd recommend new traders go. Look for a video coming out in a couple days here, and I'll do my best to kind of help you out there. But that's my go-to bread and butter strategy. It's for daily charts and weekly charts for beginners. You can do a 4-hour chart, an hour chart, a 15-minute chart if you want to, but it becomes a lot more, a lot different. Like a 15-minute chart for this, again, we're in a bull market, everything's working fine. And with a 15-minute chart, it opens up shorting opportunities because you can do day trading shorts, if you will. I'll bring it back over here. Look at that. If you just bought the green without anything on the bottom, wow, look at that working out. And you, on top of that, you have a smaller breakout happening. Look at that. It took a few minutes before it turned green, but just buying here still. Green, buy, buy, buy. All the oscillators are in a bullish position. You're good to go. And again, you're not buying this hoping that it gets all the way up here. You're buying this hoping that it gets to... Oh, shit, the oscillator really got fucked over here by Coinbase, but you're hoping for it to hit right here. So you're buying here and selling here for a day trade, you're making money, or you can be looking for it to come all the way over here, if you will. I might have to switch this over to... No, that didn't really make too much of a difference here, so yeah. Was this the best one to use? It just looks so bad because of that. Maybe if I adjusted it to here, what's more realistic? Yeah, there, and then there, yeah, but you still have to go with the wicks in my opinion. But yeah, so you can do it like that. Again, the daily chart is bullish during this period, so you're not even going to acknowledge the short. If the daily chart is bearish for whatever reason, you can try to go against it when everything is telling you to sell, sell, sell. I'll make a tutorial video on it. I know I need to, you know, but that's my favorite way to trade. Personally, that's one of my favorites. Typically, I didn't have the stochastic in here because I didn't like it, but I was able to use ChatGPT to fine tune it to the point where I have personalized settings for it. The MACD is your standard settings, the RSI is your standard settings, but the stochastic has a very different different settings here that adds a little bit more lag. You see this, here's the 15-minute chart, or the 5-minute chart, and you see Bitcoin going up. Told you it was going to break out here pretty soon. Maximize the pain. So this is your typical stochastic, okay? If I go over here and I change the settings on the stochastic to go back to default, does that change it? No, I don't want to do that. Hold on. Let me just add another chart here. No. Yeah, because what's happening is it's also changing the thickness of it. Let's get rid of that one. Let's get rid of that one. And basically, let's go over here to, this is a 15-minute chart. Let's go to a 4-hour chart. All right. The price of Bitcoin on this chart does not matter for this presentation here. Stochastic. Can you tell I like to teach about how to trade? Okay. You see how there's so many more signals? See how there's like so much noise here, where this one says buy right here and sell right here? If you just follow this, buy right here, even though it's red, right? Buy right here, sell right here, made yourself a good trade. Buy right here, sell right here. Oh, this one didn't work out as well, which is why, again, you do all the other stuff. You buy right here, and yeah, this one didn't work out. Sell right here, buy back right here. That one didn't work out as well. I mean, it still made you money, but not as much, you know? Oh, this is a 4-hour chart, that's why. But still, you get the overall point. There's a lot of noise in here. Let me just show you this. See how many more crossovers there are in this? Crossover here, crossover there, crossover there, there. I don't like it. I have ADHD. I like everything to be smooth, right? Look at that. Look at that. There's a few crossovers over here. That's fine. But it's not nearly as many as we had before when there was like 5 over here versus just 2 right there. You know, it's less noisy. So that's why I was able to fine tune my own using some ChatGPT. Okay, so right now Bitcoin just managed to break out, and now we're back in the game to break out above $69,000. I am streaming for quite a bit of time here, so bear with me as I kind of explain this. Right now, as we're looking at this pattern, there's a few things that can happen. You know, you might even see there's two ways this can play out. We can just go straight up from here, which is not likely based off of the price action that we've seen. More realistically, hope I didn't mess anything up doing that. We're going to consolidate a little bit more and then have another breakout here. But it might just be something where we get rejected off, consolidate for a few minutes longer, then go up. And so, you know, we're here. It's still early for me. It might be kind of late for you guys. But what I want to do is go back over here to 110% zoom in so you guys can see what's going on a little bit easier. Let's move this over here. And there we are. Okay. But yeah, hopefully that answered your question. Thanks for the super chat. I really do appreciate it. Take your time learning how to trade. There's no rush. The market will always be there. And you know, if you learn how to trade properly, you can short when the market's coming down just fine. Oh yeah, Ethereum is pumping up right now too. That's what we were just talking about. Yeah, Ethereum's pumping up. Well, remember, Ethereum broke out. Bitcoin did not break out. Bitcoin did not break out. Ethereum did break out. And that's part of the reason you're seeing this right now. Remember, we talked about this as being the last breakout here. There was technically a few for Ethereum, right? It tried to right there. Looks like it failed. Breakout right here, and it went straight up. Well, not straight up, but, you know, went up. And so far, it's working out pretty well. Because Ethereum is not even close to all-time highs. Remember, it's just breaking through that peak we saw back in like March of 2022. March, April of 2022. I'm a little bit wrong there. And that's the breakout we're seeing. Momentum is catching on and we're going much higher. To me, this is a great signal that Bitcoin is going to break out sometime later on tonight. So keep an eye out for it. We're still looking very good. I know this is not as exciting as you might think, but at least Ethereum is making some nice moves. So we can watch Ethereum for a few minutes here as it's completely just going up towards $4,000. And funny enough, you know, right now, by the time the Ethereum spot ETF comes out, I was saying we're probably going to be hitting $5,000. At this rate, we're probably hitting like $8,000, $9,000, which is, I mean, just hot damn. We're moving up pretty darn fast here. Let me relight the cigar for myself because I talked too much when my cigar went out again after I really just relit it. And this is a good cigar. It's like a $40 cigar or something like that. So I want to smoke it all the way through. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So we're seeing some nice moves from Ethereum. Bitcoin is still at 68,151, but since Ethereum is moving up a little bit more, we'll be going back and forth, I would say, amongst a few other tokens that are moving, actually. Hey, Brad, you're noisy. Starting with $100 now. Green numbers with 50. What is that? Dalal? Oh, well, as long as you're making money, dude. Shiba, will it pump more? Yeah, I think Shiba will pump more, but you got to give it some time to breathe here. You got to give it a little bit of time to breathe. And hey, Ty, yeah, dude, Ethereum is definitely having a good day here. What's the best strategy to add to your trade? What do you mean? I'm up 1,400%, but added very little USD to the trade. What's the best strategy to add to your trade? I mean, you could always dollar cost average up, but literally, if you've only done a small position, then most likely you're just going to take your profit from that one position and then re-enter. Small amounts of money don't necessarily do a whole bunch of good when it comes to long-term investing because of how much time it takes. Typically, what you're looking to do if something's up quite a bit is, or if it's nothing's happening with it and it's in a bear market, you're doing dollar cost averaging where you're adding small amounts of money over a period of time, and those small amounts of money turn into a decent size amount of money. What we did on the channel, and we're going to be restarting it here Thursday, is in December, I started adding about $300 a week into different cryptocurrencies with 2x and 3x leverages. And then in 2 days ago, I sold it all for $8,000 profit, you know, and that was just holding from December into February. So that's the way I'd probably try to approach this market right now, and that's what I'm going to be doing. So you can follow my trades on Fairdesk if you want to. It won't be financial advice, but it's just what I'm going to be doing. They are going to be low leverages, though. These are not going to be 5, 10, 20x plays. I have a couple of those plays already on another exchange, but I just I closed those ones out too. For example, I don't have as much money in my BYDFi account. I think I only have like $200 or $100 in it. My Fairdesk account is where I hold thousands and you know whatnot. But if I go to BYDFi, go back over to derivatives. I did a bunch of 2x trades again as well. Should be. Trade history, NMR, no. Transaction history, okay. So I bought Ocean. These are funding fees, little teeny bits of stuff. No, how do I do this one? Order history. Oh, I need to do 3 months. Okay, there you go. There you go. That's what's all showing up. For example, where's the good performing one? Ocean token. So I bought Ocean token on February 8th, okay, with a 2x leverage. And all I've done is hold because it was breaking out. So February 8th, how's Ethereum looking? How's Bitcoin looking? Okay, both are fine. 8.5. Okay, Bitcoin's coming down a little bit. We'll check that in a second. All right, so Ocean, okay. So I bought it on, oh Jesus, my bad memory here. February 8th, okay? So why do I keep doing that? It's instinct. Currently, that 2x position is up 251%. And if I go over here to February 8th with Ocean, dude, this thing is, I think it's my computer's lagging a little bit right now. All the software I got running on it. February 8th is right here as I was breaking out. I can't adjust this for whatever reason on this exchange. Oh, trading view, here you go. You see February 8th right here? We are just broken out right here. I was a couple days late, but I bought into it. And then boom. Right? Boom, 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 boom. And you can hold for weeks if you have a small amount of leverage here. That's the way I prefer to trade normally. I am starting a new account here fairly soon where, again, this Thursday, where I start buying back into it, but it's like a $20 long, a $5 long, a $30 long, and then maybe, you know, one will be a $100 long with the 2x leverage, you know, I'll add up over time, but basically that's the way I prefer to trade. And this one right here, you know, again, I only put a small amount of money into it. If you put a lot of money into it, I guess you could do better, you know, but I try to do it like maybe an average investor might think about it. Oh, and Dogecoin went back, Bitcoin went back down. It broke out and got slammed. Well, again, there we go. We got it right here, though. That's the setup. Now we have it. I thought we might go up a little bit more, but I guess not far enough. All right, so let's stick with the theme for a couple seconds. I want to see if this moves up a little bit higher. But yeah, so that's kind of a way to think about it. A lot more profitable, if you ask me. And hey, Royal Demon, you're supposed to light with a wooden match, never a lighter to, or torch. The wooden match keeps the flavor way better. Yeah, I don't have cedar matches, though. The only matches I have are your typical matches. And typically what I do, I guess, I don't think I have any more of it, is... Do I have any more of it? No. Here's what's left. I normally have pieces of cedar wood that you light the cedar wood on fire, you light the cigar. But for me personally, this is a special lighter meant for cigars. So it serves me well. I try not to be fancy as much as other people, I guess I would say. Ask me DuPont. Here, I'll show you very fast. Oh, Jesus. Right. Lighters. Let me see if I can find the lighter in here. No, these are pins. Oh, geez. Lighters. I just want to find lighters. So regular collections. Is this a line 2 perhaps? No, it's not one of these. But basically, it's a special brand of lighters. They're really freaking expensive. I just don't know what type of lighter this is. This is a S2 DuPont, but it doesn't say the actual name on it. Regular collections, Slim 7? Mini jet? Maybe a mini jet? No, it's a step above the mini jet. So if I were to go over here to lighters. Oh, maxi jet maybe. Yeah, it's one of these lighters. It's like this one, I think. Yeah, it's like this, but mine has a pattern on top of it, a little bit more, you know, texture to it. But it, you know, it's basically just a lighter for cigars. There you can see it. It's a nice lighter. Ethereum's coming down a little bit. Is Bitcoin coming down a little bit more? Yeah, Bitcoin's coming down a little bit more too. Jeez, look at how much TradingView is lagging right now. The oscillators aren't even showing up. They should show up in a few seconds. They should show up in a few seconds. Setting up to $69,000, but it's going down. If it fails, we buy more. Well, that's typically the thing. Well, again, I should stress this. We're looking at this on a 5-minute chart, which shows a lot more volatility than the average person, I think, would see. This is the 4-hour chart when it comes to Bitcoin, right? We're coming back down a little bit to consolidate. We're probably going to come back down a little bit more and then move a little bit higher here. Then probably sometime tomorrow we break out, or even later on tonight we break out, but it's basically just a waiting game right now. The easy way to dispel this downward move would be for us to break out right here, and then that would... Jesus, it's such a laggy thing right now. Then we break out and go higher. So, you know, it's basically just, you know, when do whales want to come in here and start pumping us up? That's basically what it comes down to. It will recover quick. I mean, so far we've been fine. Remember, this whole dip that we saw starting from the little peak you see right in the middle of the price action here, right there, that all started because Coinbase was having issues with Litecoin on their exchange. So here, right, sends are delayed for Litecoin while we work on a fix. Your funds remain secure. They're still investigating it and they haven't fixed it yet. So, you know, hopefully they fix it. Last time we checked out on X here, I don't think Coinbase support posted about it. Yeah, they haven't posted about it yet, so. Just in 3,700 Ethereum. That's a really nice move right there. $69,000 is the next victim. I mean, we're basically there. It's just, you know, waiting. You know, again, we're at $67,000. It's not the end of the world, but which altcoin will pull this next? I swear, everybody posts the same exact message over and over again. They fell so your bags could fly. Yeah, you know, Sam Bankman-Fried's in jail, but CZ, I think CZ is going to jail sometime this month. Let's see. Oh, he was set to be sentenced on February 23rd. So that was a few weeks ago. So he was already sentenced. Why is nobody talking about it though? There we go. Let me go over here to tools, anytime, past month. Yeah, Binance founder CZ sentencing date postponed to late April. So he was originally supposed to be sentenced on February 23rd. It doesn't say when the date is. So it's late April. Which is unfortunate. CZ only got 10 years. 10 years is a freaking long time, people. He's still going to be very rich, but still. What are your thoughts about the Bitcoin ETF, for example, like new money coming in from the Wall Street? Oh, that's a lot of what we've seen. So this cigar is pretty much dead. Yeah. Yeah, it's dead. As far as what we've been seeing with the ETFs, they're buying a lot of cryptocurrency, and it's part of the reason that we have this rally. The thing that you guys have to understand is there's only so much Bitcoin out there that can be bought at this point in time. Remember, a lot of people just buy Bitcoin, they never sell it. A lot of Bitcoin is in cold storage, and people bought it a long time ago, and they're just not looking for a reason to sell it right now. They bought it just a long time ago. Now, because of the Bitcoin spot ETF, the owners of the ETFs, like a BlackRock or a Grayscale or an ARK Invest, etc., you name them, you know, they have to buy Bitcoin to have to be able to. They have to hold the underlying asset, which is at this point Bitcoin, of course, only Bitcoin. So a good website that you guys should try is called ARK Invest. Right here, not ARK Invest, excuse me, Arkham. And right here they have a dashboard, and that dashboard they have the. Oh, where's that? Explore dashboards. There you go. The Bitcoin spot ETF entities and flows. Oh, maybe I'm not logged into my account. Maybe that's what's going on. And then right here, I know it's kind of hard to see. Let me hide my face for you guys very fast. I can. There we go. All right. And I'll zoom in just a tad. All right. So you'll see Grayscale, BlackRock, ARK Invest, Fidelity, Bitwise, Invesco, Valkyrie, Van Eck, and so forth, right? And then basically you can see how much Bitcoin they're buying or selling. For example, let me start off with the other one here, Grayscale. Grayscale has been selling a lot of Bitcoin for a while here because they haven't been making as much money because their fees have been a little bit too high for the average Wall Street banker. Let's just say that. Now, you see how there's like a little bit of Bitcoin here. Don't worry about that. What we'll do is we'll go over. How do I find this out here? All networks. Oh, never mind. Page 2. Here we go. This work? Okay. Let's go. Yeah, okay, that's fine. You see how they sold 800 Bitcoin, 800 Bitcoin. They sold 800 Bitcoin, 800 Bitcoin, 800, 800, 800, then 648 Bitcoin. This all happened 14 hours ago. Selling, 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 selling. Go back to the third day here. Some selling. They bought 648 because they had to buy some because people bought some Bitcoin on the ETF. But they sold 1,000, you know, and then a whole bunch of nothing. And again, go back in time. They bought 300. They bought 300. Sell 800. Sell 600. Sell, 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 sell. On the other side of this, one of the reasons that Bitcoin's still been able to go up during this time and why I still feel confident about Bitcoin going up over the next week or so, next few days, next few hours, you name it. BlackRock over here has been loading up on Bitcoin. So this is over the last 3 days. 600, 600, like these are all buys. 600 Bitcoin, 600 Bitcoin, 613, 607, 626, 609. I'm just going to say 6666666, right? Go to the next page here. 6664666, a whole bunch. Right? 500, 600 over and over and over again. And then, of course, there's other ones out there besides BlackRock. There's the Fidelity Bitcoin ETF inflows, right? 14 hours ago, 700, 87, 700, 600, 900, 661, 400 Bitcoin. So there's only so much Bitcoin out there. And what you're seeing is just not enough supply. And then this is where things get really crazy and where I think the potential for a historical bull market comes into play is that in 48 days, we have the halving, okay? Or the halving, whatever you want to call it. We have the halving. What happens during that? Well, the amount of Bitcoin that can be mined gets cut in half. Now, will miners be making more warehouses and stuff to mine Bitcoin? Sure, that's true. But it's still going to be a lot less Bitcoin out there being mined. They're still going to have to be buying Bitcoin for a number of reasons. First of all, Wall Street just got into Bitcoin. They just got in. So they're slowly allocating funds to it. They're not just rushing into it. They're slowly allocating money in there. And then on top of that, this is just the Bitcoin spot ETF for the United States. don't forget about the Ethereum spot ETF that's going to be coming out later on this year. But for the Solana, XRP, you know, if we're very, very, very extremely lucky, Dogecoin. But really, I mean, dude, let's go back over here to Bitcoin. Really, you know, we just got one in Brazil. I think Canada has one. I don't think Europe has one just yet. Maybe they will have one soon. Remember, it's all around the world. It's all around the world. And so as demand really heats up, there's only going to be a certain amount of supply. And that's where people like you and me that have our specific long-term wallets that are there for to hold for decades, that's where we become ultra rich. But for just those, like, you know, even like me, you know, people that watch this channel, you know, me, you, anybody out there, we still are in at the ground level here compared to what's going to happen. Even if you bought right now, a few months from now, you're going to be happy you bought Bitcoin at $68,000. As stupid as that sounds now, you're going to be very happy with it. Your altcoins right now, they're going to go up a lot in value. But what's going to happen here is Bitcoin, because of the way the supply and demand metric is really like so crazy just because of what the ETF has done, you're going to see Bitcoin having a parabolic run and altcoins struggling to keep up with how fast everything's going to be moving. Because again, there's only so much money out there at this rate. And every time Bitcoin consolidates, you're going to see altcoins going higher and higher and higher. And it's just going to be a crazy record amount of money going into cryptocurrency. Like, can I find this right here? Community cryptocurrencies. Yep. I want to be able to see here. Dominance, market cap. There you go. You see Bitcoin market cap right now, right? Eventually, this is just going to go with institutional money flowing in. Crazy amounts of institutional money. Look, you can even see the volume over the past few years. It's not even where it was before because we're not at the all-time highs and we're not going crazy just yet. The greed index, though, I'll tell you that. Greed index has been all over the place. Bitcoin dominance is still doing fine. In fact, I'd probably say, let's go over to Bitcoin dominance very fast. Oh, it pops up here now. Oh, they must have updated the website. We haven't seen this in a while. Well, I don't like this at all. I want to be able to see just that. Just this. Is this downloading it? I don't want to download the chart. Well, let's see. How did that work out? You guys can see a little bit. Bitcoin is blue, right? Ethereum is green. USDT, BNB, and so forth, right? So Bitcoin dominance is just going to get larger and larger. It's probably going to hit some crazy level. That release, when Bitcoin dominance starts to stagnate and come back down, that's where you see the big altcoin season really kicking off here. So let me put my beautiful mug back up here. And yeah, so that's the way I'm thinking about all this. So, you know, when we're watching 5-minute charts like this and we're basically waiting for the Bitcoin breakout, you know, these moves, they matter, but just keep everything in perspective of why we do have our long-term portfolios, why we did buy when Bitcoin was underneath that 100 weekly moving average, or the 150 weekly moving averages. If you guys are new to the channel, which I know a lot of you guys are because everybody's really excited to get into Bitcoin, in the future, when Bitcoin drops off and it crashes and it goes to a bear market, a nice way to know when to buy in and start loading up on altcoins and Bitcoin and Ethereum and all other types of stuff is basically just to have a a Bitcoin weekly 100 moving average here. Dude, TradingView is lagging so much. There must be so many people looking up cryptocurrencies right now. Remember, the regular trading day isn't even open. It's only it's only crypto and a few other markets around the world here. Is this it right here? Well, let me get rid of this stuff for now. Let's get rid of Luxalgo, and let me just open up another simple moving average. Moving average, simple. A 150 weekly moving average. I would say, let's just do 150 moving average. I would start off with a 100, but 150 gives you better results, it looks like, over time. Hot pink, nice and thick. If you buy when Bitcoin is underneath this level, I know it's not giving you the ultimate bottom, but if you buy while it's underneath the moving average, you're very happy with the results during the next bull market, basically, right? And again, The market right here was 27,000. I started to buy Bitcoin around $26,000 myself. You saw it fell down a lot more than 26. It fell down way below $26,000. But dollar cost averaging through this, now I'm very happy. Back over here, COVID, another example. Over here during the last bear market before that, good example, and so forth. So that's one thing I would just say, hey, if you guys want to have that, tuck it in your back pocket for, it's not going to happen anytime soon, I'll tell you that. But in the future, yeah. In the future, yeah. And hey, Sunchild, get out of the crypto world if you can't take the dips. I mean, the dips kill so many people. I think it's because people typically over leverage themselves and they put too much money in the crypto market. So every single dip feels like it's a massive blow, so to speak. Beautiful buying opportunities. Oh yeah, they're definitely good. Let's see. It's so hard. Yeah, it takes some time here. It definitely takes some time. I'll give you that. Let me see this one right here. I got another cigar, but man, this cigar is a huge one. I don't know if I can get out the cellophane wrapper here. There we go. This one is a God of Fire. I've never had one of these before, but one of my friends loves it. It has a rumble or something on top of it. An angel? I don't know what this is. I don't know. Special Reserve 2019 though. Oh, it smells pretty pleasant. There you go. You have to save money for the dips to throw in it so it doesn't hurt. Can't go all in. Yeah, that's why you dollar cost average. I think people just want to make money too fast in cryptocurrency. And of course, right now with Bitcoin about to hit all-time highs and we're seeing a whole bunch of stuff going on, I think the main issue is that, how would I say this in the very nicest way? People buy into FOMO. Right at FOMO, we usually have these really massive dips during a full-on bull market, and that shakes people out. I'll remind you, while Bitcoin's consolidating here, looking to break out and have these larger moves, I'll go back over to this other Bitcoin chart. All right. What's a random coin that's not Dogecoin? Because Dogecoin was kind of an extreme here. Matic? Matic was a big coin back in the day, right? Still is, right? All right, so all-time highs with Matic. It was running up in 2021 and so forth, right? When you look at these moves here, they may not seem like they're necessarily crazy, but if you buy up here when it's pumping up and it's FOMO, right? You buy up here, this swing was a 44% swing. So let's say you spend you're like, oh, my first $1,000, let's go into Matic. I heard a lot of good things about it. All of a sudden, that like $1,000 or whatever it is, turns into like, $550 within 4 days. You know what I mean? It's a bull market, so you should be holding. You should be holding, but because you just lost that much money so fast, you're like, well, fuck me, I'm out. What am I might go to zero pretty soon. I better save what little money I have left, and that's the issue here. And again, right after that, it did rally back up here over the next few days. It rallied up 60%. And that's where you get those really bad feelings where like, as soon as I buy, it goes down. As soon as I sell, it goes up. And you see everybody whining on Twitter about it, or they're joking amongst themselves. It's exactly why. And it comes from this market. And again, even on the smaller time frames here, you may have sold right here like, oh no, I'm missing it again. I better buy back in. I better buy. And of course, let's not even say the top. Let's just say over here. It drops another 23%, like, oh, fuck. And then you see that account get much smaller. And now that you have less money after all that, next time you buy and it does work out, now you go from maybe $300. Let's say you buy this dip, $300 plus 50%. Now you're not even, you're barely back up to maybe $500 or so, and you're still down like $500 after everything, because the amount of money you just have to invest has now just shrunk so much. And that's why it's imperative that when you guys see moves like this, you guys have to be able to hold through them, or you guys can just wait for the crash and buy the dip. Usually it's better to buy the crash than buy the top. Just saying. But again, even some of these smaller moves, let's not go to the high right here. Let's just go from here to here. These smaller moves are still coming down 20%. people aren't ready for that typically in their first bull run. Right here, look at this. Tie at bottom, 44% again. This one over here, 50%. There's a smaller one right here, 28%. You know, and so forth here. So you guys are going to have to get used to it. It's a weird, it's hard to get used to it, right? It really is hard to get used to it. However, if you're able to, you can get some really good gains. Preferably, I would say just wait for the crashes to occur. There are going to be days where the whole world feels like it's falling apart. But if it's in a altcoin season bull market type of environment, you buy the dip. And I do it a lot. I mean, if you guys are watching me, you guys will see me buy the dip. And again, if you guys haven't already, please make sure to subscribe and comment and like the videos. I appreciate it a lot. I'm trying to reach 100,000 subscribers. That's the goal here. That's the goal. The good old, I want my little plaque. And so when I move my desk back into my other office over there, instead of having it in this like spare bedroom where it is now, I'll have it in the back wall so everybody can see it. Ooh, Michael has 100,000 subscribers. All right. Not bad. If I put 10K into Bitcoin, will I make more than Bonk or Shib? No, but no, but you have a much easier time of it. You won't be as looking at a very volatile coin that drops down like, 50, 60%. Here, if you want to talk about that, as Bitcoin's still consolidating here. Dogecoin. Meme coins are a whole different ball game here. Look. All right, as it was first coming back up, the first drop, 33%. Second drop, 52%. Third drop, 75%. And then, of course, we kind of reached the all-time highs, SNL and stuff like that. Oh, no, this wasn't the SNL time. Okay, fourth drop, 53%. Fifth drop, 64%. And then the last drop, 72%. So, get ready for volatility, I'll tell you that. Meme tokens are a whole different breed, though. Just a whole different breed. Hey, James. Was it hard to get into streaming? Not necessarily for me. I've talked to other cryptocurrency guys about this, about how hard it is to get in there. And I think from what I understood about it is, since I already came from a background of trading, I knew something of value that people wanted to see. The entertaining style people, they have a much harder time breaking through the wall and getting people to watch them. But once people watch them, they don't necessarily have to give out the best technical analysis or the best advice because they have a personnel that really welcomes you in. I'm not a cold person, but I'm a very practical and pragmatic person where my whole goal is to make money. It's not necessarily to hype everything up, hype every token I see. I'm excited if a token goes up, don't get me wrong, but it's not really my place, in my opinion, to hype a token up and be like, oh yeah, you guys have to buy this right now. I'll be like, I'm buying this right now because we're seeing a breakout followed by momentum on the RSI, the stochastic, and the MACD, followed by a first change of character that we haven't seen in a few weeks. So I'm very excited to see where this will go. Some of the price targets I have are $50, maybe $75 off of some Fibonacci levels. But because of the way the Bitcoin market's been going, I would anticipate a much higher move, probably breaking through those and going up maybe an extra 10 to 20%. Right? I won't say it as dry as that, but you get the kind of you kind of get the gist of it. And to me, that means people have a better opportunity of making money. Right? I think that's the whole goal here. You just have a better opportunity of making money. Like 3 weeks ago. So like right over here, 3 weeks ago, I was talking about different altcoins in my backyard while I was hanging out with Loki. I live by a forest, so I got a lot of trees behind me. But over here, I was talking about what AI tokens, I guess. You know, like Fetch AI. What was the other one? Ajax and stuff. And then like a week later, I talked about mini altcoin season. AI crypto is coming. Because I was really getting onto the AI train here. And then, if within those 3 weeks, again, one of the reasons I was talking about it was because see this breakout that was happening right here, followed by positive momentum on the MACD, the stochastic, and the RSI. It's as simple as that. Plus, Bitcoin was already going very high. Remember, this is January 30th. Bitcoin on January 30th had just broken out with a change of character from here to here, and I was like, I am all for it. Okay, so that's the way I tend to go. But my trades usually last for a while, and right now I'm not really in many trades. Right now, I bought a trade right here for Bitcoin. I told you guys I was going to buy the breakout. I did. It turned out okay. I'm basically waiting to see if I should scale out right here, or if I should sell, or if I should wait for it to go higher. Right now, I'm gonna hold. But yeah, it's stuff like that. I don't make trading difficult. I don't want to. But if you look at some other traders, they make trading seem like it's the most impossible thing in the world. It really comes down to what would I say? Risk management and understanding what the market's doing as far as the momentum, and then just knowing when not to trade. One of the reasons that I'm constantly tired when I'm just talking with you guys is because I stream every day, but for the most part, like 5-6 days a week now. Although I guess now we're talking about 7 days a week with the bull market going on. But I only trade when I see an opportunity. I don't look for, I don't buy and then just hope it's going to go up. I have to have a reason to buy, and I only buy specific tokens for day trading. I don't buy every single token that's breaking out. If Bitcoin's breaking out, sure. If Ethereum's breaking out, yeah, fine. But for like a Dogecoin, I don't buy every Dogecoin breakout. In fact, I didn't even buy the Dogecoin breakout. I just was dollar cost averaging Dogecoin for a while, and I was just waiting for it to have a big parabolic move. Different strategies, but still, the result ends up being making money. I do make losing trades, don't get me wrong, but I make enough money to live off of it. I don't work in corporate America anymore, where I had my downtown office. Although I do miss stuff like a cell phone stipend. A cell phone stipend was freaking awesome. And hey, discount, I'm sure we will. At least I'm hoping we will. Been holding 32 million Shib for maybe 4 months, just DCA, and that's the way you got to do it. That's the way you have to do it. And right now you've been rewarded by it. Now it's kind of to figure out, like, do I scale out some? Do I sell some? What do I do? That's where the other questions come into play. Hey Perez, I'm up $519 from 268. Wait. Okay, so should I sell profit, let it ride? Yeah, it depends on how long you've been holding it for, but typically I like to lock in some profit. Remember, you don't have to sell everything. That's the weird thing that people do. You can sell 10% or 20% and just lock in those profits, and then you can wait and let the rest of it ride. That's an easy way to go. Oh, Nard just said it right there. If you're worried about selling, wait for it to be in profit and take out your investment, then the remainder will fly. Small bags is free money that works for you and you're risking to invest. Can you explain about the Fairdesk small accounts trading you were going to be started on Thursday? Yeah, so basically what I'm going to be doing here, it's going to be a 3 to 4 month series, maybe a little bit longer depending on how the altcoin season really plays out. But basically, do this. All right. There we go. So what I do is I start to dollar cost average into trade. So I will give myself a budget of about $300 a week. Oh, what's better? What's this? I will add $500 a week into my account. I just took everything out to reset everything. But if you ask around, I did pull out. Oh, you can see the trades right here. Never mind. Basically, I will put in $500 every week into my this crypto account. Then every week I will add about $300 to $400 of that $500 into positions. These will be 2 to 3x long positions in all different types of altcoins. Any altcoins that I can find on Fairdesk, I will add to those positions. Okay. These may be AI tokens. These may be metaverse tokens. These may be meme tokens. They may be Bitcoin or so forth, right? And then from there, I will keep adding on more and more each and every week. And then there will come a point where I'm saying, wow, I've made a few $1,000s. I made this last round from December to a couple days ago, that was $8,000 in profit overall. Okay. So I will let you guys know when I'm selling it, right? And I will just keep adding to it. The trades that we did this cycle, some of them were, this was a short we did. This was a trade I did personally. It was just fun to see what was happening there. Gas was, I made 28, no, total. Okay, so there was fees involved with funding fees, which is right here, funding fees, because I held for a long time with leverage. So, is there a way to like, I gotta zoom out just a tad here so I can see everything, and there you go. So gas, I only made $22. I bought on the 8th of February and I sold on March 2nd. I barely made any money off of this, a very small amount. Big time was another 2x long. I made $148 on that one. Hot, I made $300. AMB, I made $128. OXT, $36. Front, $52. Lever, $76. Hi-Fi was only $20. Wild, or WLD, was $493. STMX was $37. DAR was $51. Liquidity was $42. ARPA was $7. Key was $8. PHB was $1.59, so not very much there. I think I only held this for a few days though. Yeah, I held this for like a week, so that wasn't really good. Seller was up 192. ACH was up 45, then 45 to 23. Hook was up 79. Lena was up 24, and so forth here. Then you have some of the larger ones. Ajax was up $1,500. Fetch AI is up $1,600. Ape was up 156. RLC was up 56. 27, 10, 40, whatever. Bitcoin was up 213. Reef was up 300. OGN was up 115. 76.11. WIF was up $339. AIU was up 15. Bonk was up 204. YGG was down $6. SLP was up 391. Pendle was up 42. Meme was up 175. ODN up 8. And Trib, what was this one? Oh, these are older ones here. These ones aren't the ones I traded. Yeah, these are all older ones. But what do you call? So all those trades right there, it added up to being about $8,000. Oh, and there's Bitcoin falling down off a fucking cliff. Damn it. Let's go back over here. How's Ethereum holding up with this? No, Ethereum gave up some of the losses here as well. So now we're seeing Bitcoin give up some of the gains we saw from a while ago. There we go. So now what we have to wait for still is nothing different. We're basically waiting for it to break out here. But now we're coming back down, it looks like, to $66,000 perhaps. Wow. There's a little bit of support right here around 66,900 or so. But that might just be a short-term pop before we go up. But right now it's pushing down. Uh-oh, you're seeing some panicking happening right now. Again, Bitcoin's still at $67,000, but people are going to freak out. It's just what they do in this market. But there you go. Here's the 1 minute chart. You can see Bitcoin not having a good few minutes. How much did I invest to make that? 2, 4, 6. I invested $6,000 into the account, and I probably traded about $4,000 of it. Because some of those positions were 3x leverages as well. There's that support level we were just talking about. We'll actually see if we bounce off or not. I'm not optimistic, but we'll see if we can have a substantial bounce from it. Panic. It's always panic, yeah. There you go. But yeah, that's how it's going to work out. And I'll be happy to kind of, what am I talking about? If you watch the stream, you'll see me buying all these in real time. Sometimes I buy them off the screen and update you later on, but that's because they were having a large dip and I wanted to take the opportunity to dollar cost average into a nice juicy dip, right? But the whole purpose of it is to have a steady growth, because you guys don't have to add $500 into, that's like $2,000 a month, right? Some people that may be your whole rent or something. The point of it is to, just let you know that, hey, you can dollar cost average with small amounts of money and you can still turn a good amount of profit. That's the big point there. I don't think people understand that you can still dollar cost average with like 2 to 3x leverages and make a good amount of profit for holding for a few months. And again, $8,000, I can spend $8,000 in a lot, like $8,000 is a lot of money. I know people want to see hundreds of thousands of dollars, but typically when they're showing that to you online, they're not being not being honest. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. Let's go engulfing green. No, we just bounced off of support. That's why I mentioned the support level here. Now I don't know if we're gonna be able to just go straight back up or whatnot, but remember I just told you guys there was a support level here on the 15-minute chart. Is that what I'm looking for? Right here? Yeah, right there. That support level right there. We bounce back up. The big thing is, I don't think we're gonna go straight up here. We're gonna have to consolidate for a while and then try to use this as a base, then can bounce back up. It'll have to move like this, where we go up a little bit, come back down, and the big goal will be to break out above this level, and then this level brings us back up here to break out above that. That's the way it'll have to play out. 1 minute chart. We could watch this play out though. There we go. Even on the 1 minute chart, you had we already had the change of character over here. Change of character, and then we had the sell signal, and there we went off. Yeah. But now it looks all kind of wonky now. A little bit longer there. There we go. Well, for me, I'm definitely still buying. I already put 10,000 in, and every time it drops from what it is, I still throw more and more. Yeah, guys, remember, it's fine to keep on buying right now. I'm not saying it's bad or anything like that. Remember, we haven't even had the all-time high blast off. We're still at, what, Bitcoin at $67,000? Woe is me. But just make sure you guys are able to lock in the profits eventually. Don't hold on too long or you end up with a bag. Can I follow you but from a different platform? I have a link to a Telegram channel below. I don't have a Telegram group, but I'm gonna make one here pretty soon. I probably have to find a mod for the Telegram, but the way I try to run my cryptocurrency streams for the most part is I have mods, but I don't like them to ban people or even time out people too much unless they're very just like a bot or something. I want them to be very open and free. You can do whatever you want to, no racial slurs or some shit like that, but just typically normal. I don't want to be overly policing. And so when I make this Telegram group, I just don't want there to be spam in there, so I got to make sure I have like a mod in there usually. Or people are smart enough not to fall for it, but I can never assume people are going to be smart enough not to fall for a scam or something. Yeah, I told my sister to put some in now. Just make sure she knows when she should be selling it. That's the only thing. And then Matthew, look at everybody freaking out. Yeah, it's it is what it is. It comes with the territory of crypto. It comes with the territory of crypto. Because remember, again, I put out videos a lot talking about this type of stuff. One of the last videos I put out was over here. Yeah, crypto investors are falling into the FOMO trap. And all I'm doing is literally sitting in this chair, maybe with a nicer outfit or something, And I'm just breaking down like, hey, be careful about buying at these levels if you're not ready for something of a drop. And, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. There you go. Excuse me. God, I've almost drank this entire thing of water. There we are. And to be fair, Matthew, I am showing a 1 minute chart where everything looks like it's falling apart. The hourly chart, you know, bouncing off the 20 here. Not bad. And hey, Kevin, thank you very much for the super chat. Ooh, excuse me. I hope Shiba goes up. I sold my girlfriend's dog and bought more Shiba. Do you think it will go up? Oh, hey, boy. What do you call? Yes, I do think it will go up, but give it some time. Shiba Inu just had an amazing rally, and usually after these rallies, it has to consolidate for just a short amount of time. So, for example, here with Shib, look at that weekly chart, right? We're back to the levels that we haven't been to since 2021, December of 2021. And we still managed to break the top off here, right? We're just having a little bit of issues as far as closing above it, but we have 5 days and 20 hours to close above this to have a confirmation, in which the next week it should be going all the way up towards all-time highs. So, you know, you got to give it a little bit of time. With me and my Shib, the only reason I really bought up a lot of Shib was because, of course, meme token, you know, opportunities are diversifying a little bit in there. But you see how it came all the way back down here to the levels back in 2021? It came all the way back to the bottom. You know, think about something like a Dogecoin. Dogecoin never came back, like never even came close to the levels it was all the way back over here. Could you imagine the people freaking out if Dogecoin came all the way back down to 0.0024, like where I bought mine? It would be all out chaos. And so you're seeing that happen with a lot of tokens, like even Ape token. You know, Ape token came down all the way, maybe even more, right? XRP came down a lot. Bonk is something newer. What about Matic? You know, Matic was just fine. ICP, it did its little thing here. XRP is one thing that I'm long. Excuse me, ICP is one thing. Well, no, I don't have a long. I have a long. I'm getting ready to open though. Oh, but ICP's already popped up. Oh well, shit, I missed it. I have a long-term hold, but that's for the cycle. That's not for this move. Shit. Well, shit. Yeah. It's going back up here to test out some levels from the 2nd of January. So ICP is making a move even though Bitcoin is not. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Oh, and also, just as so you guys know, I know Bitcoin's going down right now, but usually when we have these Bitcoin consolidations, this is when altcoins are running. So if we have another consolidation over here, you should see altcoins run probably sometime starting tomorrow or the day after. Back to the minute chart. Let's kind of see what's going on here. They're trying to push it down a little bit more. Or am I said that I missed it? I mean, not necessarily. It's because I've been streaming so much, frankly. I haven't had as much time to look at the charts as I want. But there'll be another trade. I'll be fine. You know, there'll be another trade. I'm not gonna go into it now. I missed it. Damn, Coinbase says Shib went all the way down to 0.00020. Yeah, exactly. Oh man. Like here, Coinbase status. Now, I want to remind everybody, the reason that we started coming down here from the top, the reason that we came down was because Coinbase had an issue. The last time Coinbase had an issue was, was over here this morning, March 4th. Yeah, was over here in the morning. They had another issue as we were breaking out to go to this new cycle high here. And the last time before that, they had an issue. If I can find it. Was right here. So Coinbase is causing all the drama for us right now. It's really just Coinbase acting a fool. But you know what? Oh, and there we go again. Bitcoin's coming back down a little bit more. So now we're back to 66,557. Let's go to the hourly chart, 15-minute chart. The next support level that you guys have to worry about is right here around $66,100. And what we can actually do here, because I pay for the premium version of TradingView, is we can wait to see if we actually do break down below it or if we find a way to bounce off of it. But that's the next support level right there. So basically what that means is you're going to see scalpers hopping in at this point. If I was a scalper, would I buy this? Probably. But I mean, you're literally going to be holding for like a minute and a half or something. You know, and even there, see? It didn't even work out. We just got punched down below it and went down. That would have been the quickest in and out. How much would you lose, though? Yeah, I would have lost a cool 2.3% with a 20x leverage. Yeah, you would have lost a little bit of money on that one. You need to have a tight stop loss on these scalps. Well, so much for having that support level, though. That thing just flat out punched through it. Oh, yeah, we came back down to the order block. Or, no, we're not there yet. We're coming close. All right. Well, let's hope we don't go down below $65,000 then. All right. Let me know what you guys think about Bitcoin right now. I know it's not what you guys wanted to see, but let me know what you guys think. We're currently down about $2,300 so far for the day. Coinbase kept telling me transaction failed. Oh, here, let me check this out very fast while Bitcoin's trying to have a little bit of a rebound. Oh, here we go. Here's somebody else. Coinbase wouldn't accept my 10 sell swap attempts when Shib was at 0.0042 tonight. Yet oddly, when it hit the bottom at 0.00021, I was able to finally get a sell order to go through. Huh. Take your crypto off Coinbase. So yeah, Coinbase might be having another issue here. You got scammed. Don't. This guy is probably a scammer, so don't do that. I'm never using Coinbase again. Here, let me look at this very fast. Let me make sure there's no music playing on this, and I think we'll be good to go. Let me turn the music off of my account very fast. Let's turn up the audio here. Let's make this go full screen. Let me move some stuff over here. All right. And of course, my microphone comes out. All right, let's see what's going on here.
This is insanity. I have never seen anything like this. Look, it fell all the way from 4.5 all the way to 22. They fucking pumped it all the way back up to 30, like 5 or something. Wait, now it went down a little bit down to like 3. The 24-hour volume is fluctuating by like $300 million every like.
So he's talking about Shiba Inu here. And again, I go off of the Binance data, so it doesn't look nearly as drastic. But let's go over to Shib, Coinbase. Dude, Coinbase is trash. Holy shit. Everybody and their mom just got stopped out of Coinbase. That is absolutely wild. Hold on a second here, guys. Let me see if I go over to Coinbase. Oh, shit. I don't know if I know my Coinbase information on my computer. I have it on my phone. That's it. Coinbase. Let's go over here. Jesus, dude. This drop on, as far as Shib was concerned on Coinbase, 51%. If you want to look at when it really started to go down, 47% in 4 minutes. That's like 12% a minute. Oh my God. Okay, hold on a second. Let me see if I can sign into my Coinbase account. Trade. Okay. So this is Coinbase right here. All right. Now let's go over here to find Shib. Wow. Just freaking wow. I mean, can you guys see all this volume flowing through? Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit. This is absolutely unheard of, dude. Coinbase is so fucked up for that. Again, on Coinbase, Shib went all the way to 0.000208. So, 4 zeros and a 2. Right? If you go to Binance's Shib, it fell down to 0.00003. So again, let me put this line right here. As far as we went down for Coinbase, we went down to 0.000, 4 zeros and a 2. 4 zeros and a 2. Okay. Holy shit. On Coinbase, it went down that far. So let me show you guys a daily chart here. Okay, so it dropped down to here, just on Binance. On Coinbase, it dropped down here. Look how high this thing has gone up over the past few days. Everybody else? Coinbase. Oh my God. Oh, geez. This is one of the reasons that people don't like to trade on Coinbase all too often, besides the fees. Let's go back to Bitcoin just to give it a little bit of a look here. Let's hop back on the 1 minute chart. Hit all right, so we are rebounding a little bit on Bitcoin at this point in time. Shib should have a breakout here and go a little bit higher, but I mean, this is complete madness right now on Shib. Oh man, like if you were able to buy here on this low, like let's say you had some type of a limit order or something, you're already up 73%, like 70% in 2 minutes. The amount of liquidations that just happened on Shiba Inu. Wow. I mean, is he going on a different time frame? No, he probably just keeps on talking about it. Yeah, Coinbase is having some fucking issues right now. That is, well, let me go back over here. What did Robert say? Okay, nothing new here. Coinbase, latest. I want to see if Coinbase have any problems. Let's see. You can blame Coinbase for the panic sell of Shib token today. First the freeze, now this. I'll be taking my money. Oh, so there was a freeze. Dude, Coinbase is fucking causing chaos right now. So yeah, Coinbase caused this last drop. So just so you guys understand, I want to pull up a 15-minute chart, okay? Let me go over here to a frown face. Coinbase caused this drop right here. Oh, can I not have it be like automatic? Okay, that's fine. Clone. It caused the high right here to reverse. Clone. Jesus. There. Oh my fucking God. There you go. They caused this drop here. And then they also caused this drop here. Coinbase is fucked up. Coinbase, what the hell? Oh man. Okay, let me get rid of this one, this one, this one, this and that. Yeah, so Coinbase is the problem here. Coinbase is the issue. We can't do it, like we can't do anything about Coinbase. So Shib's pumping back up here. How's Bitcoin looking on this one as far as order blocks and everything? No, there's not really much strength here at all. I guess I should probably get out the 1 minute chart. Let's go to the hourly chart. No, not much better. Still a lot of people buying in though. Wow, Shib 1 hour chart. Look at that. 6 hour chart. Oh, it went all the way back down here to the levels from March. No, what is this? Oh, it doesn't give you a day. It just. Oh, I see 1, 2. Okay, like March 2nd. Okay, we lost a few days worth of moves here. Wow. I don't even know what to say. That. Let me go over here to Coinbase again on this side. Coinbase. Coinbase down. Another one. Some users may experience intermittent errors in trading deposits and withdrawals across Coinbase.com. If you encounter failure, we recommend that you retry your transaction. Our team is investigating the issue and provide an update shortly. Yeah, so Coinbase, Coinbase can't do it. Coinbase is fucking up the market. On purpose? I don't know, but it's been a lot of times this freaking week. Well, I don't know, guys. So again, this is all Coinbase. This is all Coinbase. If we come down here now, we now have degraded performance across the website. So yeah, this is a Coinbase crash, everybody. As much as, again, Coinbase. All right, let's see if there's anything else here on Coinbase. Let me go to my Twitter very fast because I just have to make a post about this. Because I did post a few minutes ago or a few hours ago about something. There you go. Me watching Coinbase in case they try to cause another Bitcoin drop. Called it. Hashtag Coinbase crash. All right. There you go. I knew it was going to happen. Coinbase support. Have they made a tweet though? They have not done an update post yet. They have not done an update post. So yeah, we'll be looking more about Coinbase here, looking at some of the last trades. Let's see. Nope, nothing so far. But yeah, that's basically just what just happened. Coinbase is, god damn, guys, I don't know. They said they fixed it just now, after the market's already gone down just now. Again, as a technical guy, you guys know, every single time this happens, it changes the way Bitcoin reacts for the next few hours. So, again, I want to stress this. We had a trade here earlier on today where Bitcoin was consolidating right here, you know. You can see, where was it at? Let me just draw this here. We had this ascending wedge, ascending trunk, whatever you want to call it. You break out and you go higher. Coinbase had an issue right here. Like, literally right there. And then you're telling me they have another issue that causes Bitcoin to crash? So, like, the only reason Bitcoin is not reaching all-time highs right now is specifically only because of Coinbase. Only because of Coinbase. Oh, man, they need to get new servers. They need to fix this up because they're not doing a good job right now. And it's literally causing... This is changing history, guys. This is altering history. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Now, let's back up to maybe the 15-minute chart here. And now that Bitcoin's come down a little bit, again, let's take a moment. How's Ethereum looking? Ethereum came down a little bit. Ethereum was breaking out and going higher too. ADA came down. Dogecoin started coming down. AMP came down. Ape token came back down, but it came back up. Watch out for Ape token. That could have a surprise move. Arbitrum. Hey, Arbitrum's making a move right now. Oh, that's because Ethereum was making a move. AXS came down. BNB. Flash move. XRP. Bitcoin Cash. Bonk. You know. So you're seeing a lot of moves happening right now. Oh, geez, look at this. Comp came all the way down, then came back up. ICP still roaring. There's some place here, guys. There's still some place. Theta. I mean, they still had their moves, but there are still some plays happening right now if you guys want to go do some day trades. But at this point, I'm too afraid. If I can't trust the stability of the market, why would I day trade right now? It makes absolutely no sense. And hey, young boy Troy, smoking that cigar like a G. Well, okay, so I like smoking cigars. I don't smoke inside my house all too often, but I have a little filtration system in here, which is nice. If Bitcoin is going to hit $69,000, I specifically had this really nice Cuban cigar that I wanted to smoke. It's a Partagas, Lusitania. Very, very good cigar. Very, very hard to get. I love it. I really wanted to buy it. I really wanted to smoke it, but I don't know about tonight. I might have to smoke this sucker tomorrow. And I've been streaming for the past 5+ hours now. And boy, oh boy, this is annoying. And I've already smoked a Cuban cigar earlier. This is just stressful as all hell. I was pretty chill a few minutes ago, wasn't I? Now all of a sudden I'm like, what the hell? Coinbase causing all types of chaos in here? Oh man, this is not it. But yeah, what do you call it? Matthew, everybody's starting to scare. I know. Well, honestly, tell me this. It adds a whole extra level of uncertainty. So if I trade a breakout and the momentum is everything is screaming buy and Bitcoin, we're really close to having a really big move with Bitcoin, and then all of a sudden Coinbase starts to have issues over and over again, that makes me not as likely to trade. And so now I'm just like, well, again, I bought Bitcoin a few days ago, so I'm technically still up quite a bit, but still, no, actually, in fact, I'm now stopped out of my Bitcoin trade because we came back down below $66,000. So I still walked away with $2,500 of profit, but I could have walked out with more. I could have walked out with more, but Coinbase had to go and fucking have issues. Oh man, I'm still happy I had that stop loss. I know I tell you guys about risk management. That stop loss was there. I'm happy it's still triggered. I still walk away with $2,500, but my oh my, you know that's fucked up. You just know that's fucked up right now. All right, let's go back over here to Shib on Coinbase. It's still moving a bit higher, but look. So right now, Coinbase is not being able to function because of all the activity happening on Shiba Inu. So Shiba Inu crashed Coinbase, which crashed the market. So how is the market working out right now? Let's go over here to coinmarketcap.com. What's the top 10? Dogecoin fell back down below ADA a little bit earlier today. Jesus. ADA was below Dogecoin. But now after that move, nope. Wow. Yeah, like a cool $1.5 billion, about cool $2 billion of market cap was wiped off of Dogecoin over the last like 2 hours. Wow. Okay, well that was interesting. That was very, very interesting right there. Shib on the move again. This is all planned. It feels like it, depending on how many times this has been happening. But again, if you go over here to Coinbase and you just start listening to what people think about Coinbase, it's going to fuel 1,000 conspiracy theories. Let's see. I mean, the Coinbase app, let's hope it doesn't crash while trying to buy the dip. Oh my God. If you guys can, please check your Coinbase apps and let me know if everything's working. I would love to know if you guys are having any issues here. List. 2 minutes ago. Anyone else unable to make buy or sell orders on Coinbase? Oh, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I got Coinbase on my phone too. Let me go over here. Let me go over here. I'm just looking for the app, not the website. Oh, my phone's about to die. I have a charger somewhere. Where's There's a little bit of lag when I open up the app, but I don't think it's actually a bad amount. It's a noticeable, but I wouldn't say it's bad. I think we're still doing fine. And guys, thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. If you guys knew, I'd really appreciate you to subscribe. I'm trying to reach 100,000 subscribers. I pretty much give you guys some pretty solid technical analysis, and I tell you guys whenever I see a large breakout happening. That way you guys can get in, hold for a week or two, and make a lot of profit that way. Instead of hoping that it goes up over the next few hours or days, I can really just buy profit. That's my goal here. So if you guys subscribe, I like it. I love it. I really do appreciate it. And there you go. Bitcoin's come back up now. Okay, so it's good that it wasn't a natural event. This was yeah, this was a fucking Coinbase event. I don't know what we're gonna call these things. Okay, so this is the update now. I think somebody was just mentioning this. So I want you guys to be able to read this here. So at 21:05 Pacific Standard Time, which is about a few minutes ago, some users may experience intermittent errors in trading, deposits, and withdrawal across Coinbase.com. If you encounter a failure, we recommend that you retry your transaction. Our team is investigating the issue and will provide an update shortly. Identified. About 9 minutes later, the issue has been identified and a fix is being implemented. 1 minute after that, a fix has been implemented and we are now monitoring the results. So, oosh, man. I'm going to move my thing back down and add the music back on here so we can chill out to a couple vibes. Is that too noisy? Is that good enough? That should be good as far as the music's concerned. Okay. Turn that off. Okay, guys, so this was definitely a Coinbase crash. I wish I had better news for you because Coinbase is the sole reason that we did not break above $69,000. Man, this sucks. Hey, Sukmi. What do you call it? Weekends definitely did sell, but honestly, I don't even think it was necessarily weekends. I would say it was stop losses triggering. It was a whole bunch of stop losses getting hit all at once. Could you imagine the liquidations that just occurred? Like here, I have a 24-hour stream where I show liquidations on Bitcoin, right? If I go over here to my channel, I go over here to 1, 2, 3. There you go. Okay, let's go back in time a little bit. Okay, let's watch this play out here very fast. Watch the right side of the screen and just watch how fast all this stuff flows in. Because okay, there is people buying up loads of crypto right here, loads of crypto before it even has the larger drop. Do I need to fast forward a little bit? 5 seconds, 5 seconds, 5. Oh, geez, look at all that red. I'm trying to fast forward into it, so bear with me here. Okay, here we go. Well, I don't want to watch the whole thing here. But you can basically see everything just getting fucking annihilated here. Can I go a little bit further? And I don't even think my liquidation software was able to even keep up with it. Remember I told you this is where I'd be taking a scalp? It looks like there was a lot of other people looking to take some scalps there too. And then, you know, it just kind of went boosh. Well, yeah, there was some large buying orders coming right there, but nope. Let me take off the first band here. I mean... oh, man, I don't know how the software kept up with it. Like, just look at all those trades going through. That is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. And boom, we found some support. I don't know, but oh man. I mean, you can see the battle playing out in real time, and it's just came back down even more. I mean, man. Yep. Well, you know, that's typically what happens, I guess. I mean, just look at it. It's mesmerizing and terrifying at the same time, right? And then you see all the bars coming right there. Look at that, yeah. And then, you know, then we come over to where we are now, but you can definitely see how everybody got really excited about that move there. Everybody got really excited about that move. Yep, buyers come back in, all good to go. But yeah, yeah, definitely just definitely what a day here. What a day. And now we're back up a little bit, right? Let's go back over here to Coinbase. Let's see if it's fixed or not. The website still has downgraded performance though. And the digital currencies, Litecoin is having downgraded performance. And where's Shiba Inu? If they say Shib doesn't have downgraded performance, I'm going to laugh my ass off. Cody. I don't even see Shib on their settings here. Yeah, Shib isn't even in their digital currency catalog. Let me go back all the way down here very fast, in case I missed it. Stacks, got... No, it says Shiba Inu is operational. I don't even think they updated it. I don't even think they bothered to update it. Okay, let's go to the 5-minute chart here so we can kind of keep track of what's going on. Now, as far as the market's concerned, Shib is coming back down a little bit here, but it's still fine. A lot of action going on. But maybe it's better to go over here, open up a new layout, just so I can kind of show you guys what the heck just happened. Let's go to a 2 layout system here. Let's go to Shiba Inu here, and let's go to Shib. Coinbase. All right. So these are going to be 2 5-minute charts. One with Shiba Inu on Binance, and this is Shiba Inu on Coinbase. I mean, you can't make this shit up. My God. Definitely, this is going to be a moment to remember. This is going to be one of those things we joke about down the road, but oh my God. Again, the drop from Shiba Inu because of this, 56%. 56% on Coinbase only. On Coinbase only. On Binance, it was down 23%. Still noticeable, but not down freaking 50%. What was the actual drop? The actual drop during the crash was 51% over a period of 15 minutes. Or if we want to go to the 1-minute chart, it was 50% over 4 minutes. Wow. Let's go back over here to the show. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so that's basically what's happening right now. Bitcoin's trying to consolidate a little bit more here, but it's already coming back down a tad. Ethereum is still booming up, I think. No, Ethereum lost some of that momentum. What were we just talking about? Arbitrum lost some momentum, but it's still doing fine. Crow is doing a little bit. Oh, no, Crow came down. Wow, it was popping off a lot more, it looks like. This is a 1-minute chart. Oh, yeah, so Crow ended up jumping up 27%. Now Bitcoin took it all the way down. ICP is still... ICP is a day trading candidate right now. I'd be looking to day trade the hell out of this one. Oh, look at that. It wants to go up a little bit more. Yeah. A little bit too much volatility for me because of what's going on with Coinbase right now. But if you have a solid stop loss, basically if you wanted to buy around 1558 and sell around 1529, I think you'd be fine. Here, let me... I haven't put money back into the Faradesk accounts. Let me go to BY DeFi. Do they have Shib on here? probably should. Yeah. Okay. So how high can the leverage get me here? 75x leverage. Oh, the max I can do is a 10x leverage. Oh, never mind. That's not going to be nearly as much fun. Let me do a market buy of $2. $2. The fuck is this? Is this numlock? What the heck happened? Oh, I'm not entirely sure what's happening. I'm not even going to try. Okay, but ICP is still moving up pretty well. Oh, I was going to trade ICP, not even Shiba Inu anyway. All right, so Bitcoin's come back down even more. So yeah, Coinbase killed the rally. Congrats to Coinbase. Let's go back over here. Shib's coming back down even more. Oh, dude, Shib, what the heck is going on? Let's get this volume out of here. I mean, you can see it's really having some issues here. Because Shib on Binance, it's not looking nearly as bad, right? Shib. It's coming down a little bit. Let me move the Shib over here. Yeah, this is under so much more pressure than the accounts on yeah, this is under so much more pressure than what we just saw with Binance. Look at Shiba Inu 1 minute chart right here. Binance is doing just fine, and I think Coinbase is trying to, like, the Shib chart is going to be dragging Binance's chart down. Again, two different 1 minute charts, two completely different 1 minute charts. The guy that just bought all this shit, he's selling it all right now. That's basically what you got to know. The guy that bought all that stuff, he's selling it right now. Wow. Let's see. All right, so I got to let my phone. Yeah, so I don't know. Let me know what you guys think about this one. Oh, and if you guys can, please make sure to subscribe, comment. I appreciate it a lot. You guys can spam as much as you want on nights like this and share you guys' opinions. I do not care at all. Or is Binance saving Coinbase? Ah, a little bit different here. Okay, that's nice to see. I thought about that in the wrong way. All right, so let me refresh this page. I just want to see if there's any more news about Coinbase and people not being able to sell. Let's see. I believe Coinbase constantly going down is part of this, but I'm a conspiracy theorist. Coinbase will be the Mt. Gox of this cycle. Yeah. Oh, wait. Did they do an update? Hold on to you guys. Hold on. Coinbase support. Oh, no. No issues so far. They haven't done any updates. So replies, let's see the replies. 50 seconds ago, sorry about the issue. 2 minutes ago. No, okay. I don't see much new stuff happening here. Can we go over to explore the trending tab? Is Coinbase trending at the middle of the night? Supreme Court? I don't know. Is Coinbase trending? No. Broncos. Congress. Bitcoin's at number 29. Sometimes I wonder how this trending page is set up, because I feel like, there's a lot of people talking about Coinbase right now. It should be trending, but I don't know if it is really if there's like a person controlling all this shit or what's happening. Give me a second here, guys. There we go. All right. There we are. I had to pull up my pants. Ugh, there we go. All right. Stabilization. A little bit of stabilization here. Yeah. All right. All right. Let me see what you guys are talking about. I don't think I would eat any meat in India. I think I missed the entrance of a conversation here. Is this a price correction? Hey, Diego. No. So basically what just happened is Coinbase went down again. They were having issues again, and it caused a market freak out. People got freaked out. So, for example, here, right over here, was over here? Oh, sorry, this is a Shib chart. This is not what I'm looking at. There you go. So over here, Bitcoin broke out of an ascending triangle, and we were expecting it to go higher. Coinbase started to have issues right here when it came to specifically Litecoin. After that, we saw that it started to come back down quite a bit. Not a lot, but a noticeable amount. And then right over here, Coinbase started to have issues. And if you guys want to, you guys can go over here to Coinbase down detector. Is it going back up now or no? Refresh. Oh, there was a spike a few minutes ago. Here we go. There was errors in trading, deposits, and withdrawals across Coinbase.com. The issue has been identified. They fixed it, and the fix has been implemented. So now they're just basically waiting to see if it fixes itself. However, the Coinbase website has degraded performance, and a couple digital currencies, I would add Shib to the list, and Litecoin are having issues at this point in time. So Coinbase literally caused this last little market crash. And I would call it a crash because we did drop down pretty fast or pretty hard. And now we're seeing shorts try to take over at this point. Oh, guys, thank you so much for helping me get up to 90,000 subscribers. I really, really do appreciate it. The next target, let's skip 95,000. The next target is just $100,000, not 100,000 subscribers. But yeah, you can see right now Bitcoin is still getting slammed a little bit. We're going to try to make a higher low out of this and consolidate for a while. But if Coinbase continues to have issues, people are not going to be willing to buy at this price here. And so you're probably going to see from CNBC later on tomorrow saying Coinbase, blah, 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 Coinbase, blah, blah. They'll probably have more information from what's been happening inside the company. But I don't know. This seems like market manipulation. That was with me with my tinfoil hat. I do not want to be sued by Coinbase, but I don't know. Doesn't this feel like GameStop 2.0 right now happening over and over and over again? Remember when you go to bed in the West and the East is getting up for a day of trading? Oh, can you imagine the East Coast waking up right now? It's like, what the fuck is happening? Now, we're not even with the Bitcoin. Imagine everybody in Asia waking up to see their Shib and Binance accounts or Coinbase accounts, specifically Coinbase accounts, all of it liquidated and gone. If they had a leverage position, it's gone. And the larger portfolio could have exploded. Holy shit, I didn't even think about that. So again, if you're on Coinbase and you had a leveraged Shiba Inu account, let's say a 10x leverage, which is high, but people do high risk all the time on Coinbase, right? So if you go over here and you look at back, and let's say you bought over here, not at the top, because people sometimes they wouldn't buy at the top. Actually, let's go over here to maybe a daily chart. Okay. Maybe you bought right up here yesterday and you're expecting it to go higher. That move down was still 45%. That 45% with a 10x leverage, that's 450% down. If you didn't have enough capital to back that up, your entire portfolio just got liquidated. Now, if you had something more of a responsible leverage of a 5x leverage, that's still what, like 50% times 5, that's 250% down. That could still cause a liquidation on a smaller account. So, plus everything else went down, like Bitcoin went down, Ethereum went down, everything went down. So, I feel bad for those people. Like, they're literally about to wake up and be like, let me check my Shiba Inu, let me check my Coinbase account today. What? Why do I have 0? Oh, maybe it's just one of those app glitches, Maybe it's just glitching again. Let me go look on online. Oh, it's not a mistake? My positions were liquidated? What the fuck? That's exactly what happened. Oh, damn. I can no longer recommend Coinbase at this point for day trading and swing trading. Long-term investing, sure. Coinbase, wow. I didn't even think of that. Because, if you're on another exchange like a Binance, sure, you felt some pain, but you're not in any like crazy danger. Unless you're like extremely over leveraged. But even with a proper risk management yeah, you're still really messed up when it comes to your account. I don't know. Wow, yeah, that's brutal. Again, This is a bull market. This is when you guys are supposed to be making money. And then imagine your account getting liquidated like that. Like, where do you go from there? What do you do? What do you do? You know, what do you do? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what you do. Bitcoin is flashing a reverse hammer stick, excuse me. I made $30,000 yesterday on Bitcoin long, but lost $27,000 today to this dump. This happened because of Coinbase issue again. You got to lock your profits as you get them at this point. That's the way I would see it. It definitely is getting a little bit more hectic in the market. And again, I would say over the last few days, I don't think we've necessarily been expecting Coinbase to have more issues, but it seems like they are having much more issues here. And hey, USA, Robinhood might not have a lot of altcoins, but it's definitely more reliable. I would say 100% yes at this point. 100% yeah. Yeah, BlackRock probably made a call to Coinbase. It's getting high. We got to move tomorrow. We got to buy more tomorrow. Well, again, well, you got to think about it like this too. When we talk about these when we talk about these ETFs and how much they buy and whatnot, you know, you think about something like a BlackRock here, where dashboards. Oh, there it goes. When we talk about Grayscale, BlackRock and stuff, a lot of these different ETFs, they're going through Coinbase to buy. So tomorrow morning, Coinbase might go down again when all of these people have to decide if they're going to be unloading Bitcoin because people are panicking, or if they're still going to be buying in loads of Bitcoin. So all of those trades, like everything happening right now, is going to affect what happens tomorrow morning. So yeah, this is a really big issue. Because again, BlackRock, it's been buying up some Bitcoin here, but don't, like, if Bitcoin goes down a little bit, they sell like everybody else. Now you can see right here, up 200, up 600, up a lot. It's a lot of money going up. But, you know, again, they also sell a bit here, 1.2 thousand and so forth. So if BlackRock starts to turn into a selling momentum here and people start to freak out just a tad, that's not a good sign for Bitcoin at all. That means we're coming down hard. Maybe. Well, we'll see. I'm hoping that the ETFs will continue to flood money into Bitcoin. Normally the one that's been selling mostly is Grayscale, right? But they didn't even sell too much today. Look at, they didn't do much. They sold 155 Bitcoin. They sold 800, not a lot. Whole bunch of nothing really. See all this 0.002s? Not really much happening. And you see how it says Coinbase Prime, Coinbase Prime, Coinbase Prime, Coinbase Prime, right? Coinbase Prime, you know, SSG Landers. There's some money moving out, some money moving in. So yeah, there's Bitcoin flooding in and out. But yeah, I mean, talk about it. Talk about a wild day. Is Crow doing okay? No, Crow still came back down. ICP still going up. Oh, I was going to do a breakout play on this one too, but I didn't have. I don't know how to do the trade on what's it called? BYD5. At least ICP's moving. I got a lot of this. I mean, I started loading up on this stuff around like what, $5, $6, and now here we go. And hey, Grant, good morning from South Africa. I went to sleep with you showing us cigars. Now you're smoking one. Yeah, boom. Yeah, boom. Yeah, we're momentum has shifted a little bit since then. It's going to pump to all-time highs now. Again, every single time Coinbase has slammed us down, we have been bought and back up, and we do make a new cycle high. So I'm not saying we're not going to break out above $69,000. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is it's just going to take a little bit longer. Like, literally, if this did not happen, most likely we would be above 69,000. We'd probably be around 70,000, 71,000. But here's the question. What happens if we break above $69,000 and we start going into 71, 72, and usually that causes a pretty big boom in the market because we typically, like, once we break out, we don't necessarily come back down below it. We tend to just start rocketing off to all-time high. Like, we just keep on going parabolically. Now, does that happen? What if Coinbase has another issue again and we break out during the middle of the trading day? You know, what happens there? I honestly, I don't know. Oh god, I'm so happy I got that jug of water. For those of you guys that don't know, I've been streaming for the past 6 hours, turning into a fucking daytime job. I don't know. It's this is weird. Let's go back over to Bitcoin here. How's everything else doing? Yeah, Dogecoin went from 20 cents back down to 18 cents. It's actually down into the 17s now. 5-minute chart trying to consolidate and make a move higher. I think we might be able to hold this order block right down here and then try to make a move. How's the hourly chart look? Oh, geez, that just looks brutal, doesn't it? Yeah, if we're breaking out, it's most likely happening tomorrow, right? Most likely happening tomorrow. All right, let me do one little quick check here. Shib. Shib's calmed down a little bit here. Shib's calmed down a tiny bit. There's not really many walls right here. Though. See, everything's like a lot lower. Everybody's thinking we're going to crash back down quite a bit, and that's where they want to buy. But still, you have a good amount of buying going on. Yeah, you still have a good amount of buying going on. Depth chart. Yeah. It's decent. We'll go back to the price chart. Much more interesting. All right, there we go. Alrighty. What are my open positions? Well, I was in Bitcoin till a few minutes ago. I just locked in about $2,500 in profit off of that dumbass move. I'm also in XRP. I'm looking at buying into the metaverse, or excuse me, the AI tokens again, pretty soon here. And then I have been dollar cost averaging a little bit heavily over the last 2 weeks. I've been averaging into metaverse tokens. So I'm getting a good sized position in those. Those haven't moved up as much as a lot of the other tokens that we've been talking about, the meme tokens and whatnot. And they're like the last group of tokens that haven't had a very big move. So I'm anticipating a big move with metaverse tokens here pretty soon. I'll make a video talking about it here pretty soon, but at this point, it's not like something I'd just like buy $1,000 of. But if you can put $1,000 in them over the next week, you know, that'd be a nice way to go about it. Not financial advice. That's just me sharing my personal opinion about like how I'm trading them. Actually, let me do this. Oh, there you go. Why isn't this lighting as much as I would like it to? There we go. All right. Yeah. Metaverse tokens are the next big play if you ask me. So right now, you can look at the weekly charts for a lot of different assets right now. So let's just skip all that because of all the technicals on there that don't really work out. Let's get rid of all the oscillators. Bitcoin weekly chart. Okay. Bitcoin doing A-OK. I'll get rid of the 150 weekly moving average here. Dogecoin pumped. ADA hasn't necessarily pumped just yet, but it's looking okay. Ape token. This is an NFT token. It hasn't pumped yet. This is something I've been buying up as well. Arbitrum, fine. It's already moved up. AXS has an opportunity. But go down here to stuff like Mana. Right? Similar type of shape. Let's get rid of all this old stuff. Right? It should have a pretty big pump, and it should go up to at least $1.14. That's about 100% profit right there. The heck is going? Why isn't this staying lit? I feel like I messed this up by not talking enough. You know what I need to do? Do I got knife? That's the question. Knife, 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 knife. Oh. Let's move this flame down a little bit. Oh, beautiful flame. Now I'm not afraid of lighting my freaking face on fire. little bit better. Hopefully that stays lit. All right, mana, a lot more room to go. What was the other one here? What is the other one here? Spell token. UFO token has a lot to go. Spell token has spell token's already kind of going up. This is a very low market cap coin, so I've been buying this thing for a while though. Sand? Here we go. Right, pretty good to go. You know, they're primed, and so I'm basically just waiting for those breakouts at this point in time for things that haven't broken out yet. The last big plays we did, though, they were AI tokens, right? They had little dips, they broke out, and they went higher. If you pull out something like that's standard, like a mana, see how they broke out and we're just kind of just there pretty much? We're like there, but not higher. We need to go a little bit higher, break out above this resistance level. From here, we go from 67 cents up to 85. From 85 up here, hopping over to $1.13, excuse me. And then from there, I take my profits. So it's not a long-term trade. It's like a few weeks trade. And Bitcoin found some support, thank God. What's happening? Coinbase went down and it caused the market to crash. And hey, Tyler, happy to see you're still up. So Shib limit orders at what, 33? So right now it looks like Shib is at 38 or so. But basically, well, how do I show this to you guys again? Load layout. Where's Shib at here? Okay, so this is the Shiba Inu 5-minute chart on Binance. This is the Shiba Inu 5-minute chart on Coinbase. Okay. You notice anything different about these? The support for this was 35. 35. The support for this was 1991. 35. 1991. You can think about it as 20. 35, 20. 30. From the time of the big drop started happening, 21%. I guess what happened over here, yeah. 21% to 56%. Coinbase is having some issues. They are still, the website is still degraded performance. But, you know, we're hoping it fixes itself up. We're really hoping it fixes itself up. They said they fixed everything. I don't think I've heard any complaints over the past few minutes. If you go over here to X very fast. They haven't done any updates, which kind of sucks. I'm guessing the social media person is asleep at home. You know, they're probably salary. Let's see. Latest. What the sell-off spike in Bitcoin of the Coinbase zero balance mock drill. There's something really wrong going on at Coinbase. People will soon move away from your exchange. Foul play doesn't last long. What are they talking about? Foul. They can do all the foul play they want. They're backed by fucking BlackRock. They can do whatever they want. I think when foreigners talk about America and they say you can't get away with this, like, they really can. If you have the backing of a major financial institution, you can do whatever you want to, as long as the public outrage doesn't get so crazy. And again, not everybody is invested in cryptocurrency, and like we hope they get there eventually. You know, if this was like an FTX level event, sure, but rarely are people really held accountable for this type of stuff. And you know, Coinbase cracks again, yeah. Hold on a second. How do I? A little bit better. Jesus, Coinbase, this is meant to be your finest hour. Coin up at over $200 and start the bull run. You're really fucking this up. Yeah, that's also a good part there too. If Bitcoin doesn't go up that much, the coin stock will not go up. So if Coinbase stock isn't going up, they can't unload their shares. For a good example here, let's go over to Hood. Oh, not Hood, excuse me. Finviz. Finviz, there you go. Go to Coin. As Bitcoin goes up, so does Coin. Get out of here. Get out of here with all these ads. Right, and they can't sell as much. You can see that let's see. The directors sold 59,000 shares on February 28th and 16,000 shares on February 29th for about a total of $15 million. And the price was at $201. Currently, the price is at $229. Anybody else selling? The directors sold some. The president and CEO, Armstrong, he sold some February 27th for $51 million. Yeah, so they're taking full advantage of this bull run right now. So they sold out before this. So maybe they're okay with the price coming down a little bit. And hey, USA, thank you very much for the super chat. Coinbase is crashing. My account is showing 100K to 0. Yeah, so they're probably still having issues here, guys. They're probably still having issues. Because I doubt your account like really went to 0. I'm hoping it didn't. That's a lawsuit type of thing. Let's see. If I go to top, it won't show me the most recent Coinbase stuff, which I really hate. Coinbase breaks into the top 100 in the Apple Store for the first time since February 2022. Yeah, see, new people were going to come to Coinbase. Coinbase could be next. Me seeing $0 in my Coinbase, knowing damn well I had 17 on there. Oh, man. Yeah, definitely having some issues here. But see, all of this was 11 hours. This was the drop 11 hours ago. This isn't the drop that just happened a few minutes ago. You know, it's just a pain in the ass to deal with this type of stuff. Hey, Grant, am I holding any Caspa? I'm holding it for long term. I'm not holding it for short term. Not short term at all. Not even a swing trade. It's a long term cycle high type of thing. When Bitcoin hits $100,000, $150,000, that's when I'm selling my Caspa. NA Gaming, everyone is expecting another all-time high. Institutions will never let that happen. Secure your profits before it's too late. Again, without the institutions getting involved here like Coinbase did, yeah, we would have already been hitting all-time highs here. Again, it just shows how big of a pain all this is right now. Anybody try to chat or call? Coinbase support on Twitter is currently answering questions if you have something you need to have happen. But as far as support, I would imagine they're facing a massive backlog right now because they don't have enough people to deal with all the people mad about losing a whole bunch of money in Shiba Inu and what just happened here. Because basically, do I think Shiba Inu will lose a 0? Yes. Yes, during the highs, it will lose a 0. Yes, I'm confident of that. How many zeros? You know, I don't know. But because it already has a large market cap, it's still relatively it can go higher. But I don't think it's gonna like lose maybe 3 zeros. 2 if something crazy happens. 1 very, 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 very likely. USA 1 very, very likely. What kind of cigar you got? Makes me kind of want one. This is a God of Fire. This is my 3rd cigar of the night. I literally went upstairs to get more cigars. I got 1 cigar left, and that's a party cigar I meant for when Bitcoin hits $69,000. I've smoked 3 cigars tonight. The first one was a have I smoked 3 or 4 cigars? First one was an what was it? Hoya de Monterrey Epicure number 3. It's one of my favorite Cuban cigars out right now. It was just released in November. The other one I smoked was a Fuente was an Opus X. Opus X Destino Siglo. It's a really expensive cigar, but I like it a lot. And the one I'm smoking right now is a God of Fire. So this is my third cigar. This is my third cigar of the night. And then I got one more over here. This is the Partagas, another Cuban cigar. But look at that bad boy. This thing is expensive because it just has so much fucking tobacco in it, and it takes a really good roller to be able to do this. So this is like where their pro rollers would roll this one here. Smells good. I don't know if I'm going to be smoking it tonight, tell you that. So, and I'm not trying to smoke a fucking 5-6 cigars tonight, so this is going to be my last one most likely, unless we have a big surge or something. Definitely, though, facing some issues here. Coinbase is crashing again? Well, let me see if it's actually another crash or if it's the crash we're talking about. Any new updates? No updates so far. The charts are still working here as far as Shib. I can see everything kind of flowing in here. But Coinbase support should be able to. Let's just go over to regular Coinbase, people. 2 hours ago. No, they haven't done any updates on their main Coinbase account. And so the only updates that we've seen so far are going to be from Coinbase support. We might be able to find one from the CEO. Did he say anything tonight? He should still be up. 3 hours ago. No. Nothing happening there. And Coinbase support. Yeah, they haven't done an update in 9 hours, and they haven't even done an update based off of the last crash that we saw off of Coinbase. And again, that was about an hour ago now. An hour ago, we saw the first crash, or that last crash. So yeah, it's definitely been having a little bit of issues here. Uh-oh. Loki, be nice, be nice, be nice. My dog just woke up because my sister's cat came down the stairs. I don't know. That cat is starting to like me, but I only watch the cat because my sister's off at college. She'll get the cat back later on. But my dog likes that cat, likes to chase the cat too much. There we go. All right. Your Coinbase is working. That's good. Okay. And hey, Prodigy, thanks, Michael, for this awesome stream. Hit the like button. Yeah, if you guys like the stream, please comment, please subscribe. You guys can spam whatever you guys want. I promise I won't get mad as long as there's nothing wild. Yeah, as long as there's nothing wild. But yeah, it's just been a kind of a chaotic day here. And again, I just want to reiterate this to you guys. Coinbase caused this drop from here to here. Then it also caused this drop right here as Coinbase was having even more issues. So Coinbase is stopping the market from going higher. I'm not going to say they're doing it on purpose per se, but they seem to be happening at really opportune times to crash the market. And, if you're trading with leverage, it's just a very uncertain time. So just be extra careful and make sure that you guys have your stop losses in place to make sure that your accounts or your trades don't get liquidated, because it would suck to have a trade working out very well and then your account get liquidated. A good example of this is I bought the Bitcoin breakout a couple days ago when it broke out, obviously. And then I moved my stop loss up to $66,000. Well, my stop loss just hit, even though it's at $66,000, $66,738 right now. I'm still happy I got stopped out because I still walked away with a profit. It was like $2,500 of profit. However, what if it didn't find a support level there? Then I would have been in a lot of trouble and I would have lost out on all that profit, so to speak. So, you got to be careful with it. You got to be really careful about this type of stuff right now. Oh, and hey, Ave, happy to see you back. Same with you, eTrev. Congrats on 90K subs. We're going to 90K Bitcoin this year, no doubts about it. Oh yeah, we're going much higher than that. Yeah, right. Definitely was on purpose. I know. Most likely was, but you know, I can't say that because I don't want to get in trouble with the law. The law. Hey, Project Shib, Doge, Bonk, Bitcoin, Ethereum, etc. That's my pump. Pump it all to the moon. Oh yeah, I'm still very optimistic about cryptocurrency. Again, the last few times that Coinbase has like caused these drops with their issues, let's just call them that. Bitcoin has always been bought back up, and we keep on going higher and higher and higher. I'm not going against that at all right now. I'm saying we're definitely going to continue to go higher. Let me move some stuff around here. There we go. Can I move that right there a little bit? There we go. And that one is fine right there. Yeah, okay. But yeah, it's definitely a little bit chaotic. Just be patient. Oh yeah. Is it too late to buy Shib? No, it's not too late to buy Shib, but be careful with it if you're buying it on Coinbase. I tell you that now. Basically, they all these tokens that we talk about, they all have a lot more room to run. It's where you go into swing trading and day trading. That's where the most concerns are right now. I would still say I own Shiba Inu, I own Dogecoin, I'm still holding them. I'm waiting for them to go to all-time highs and above. But for that, we have to wait for Bitcoin to have a super cycle where it's going up to $100,000, $120,000, $150,000. And that's where I sell the bulk of my Dogecoin, the bulk of my Shiba Inu, and the bulk of my Bonk, you know, WIF token, Pepe, Floki. That's where all of that stuff gets sold. And right now, you're scaling out of swing trades, you're selling day trades and stuff like that, but you're not getting rid of any of those longer term investments, unless you guys just want to, and you guys can definitely do that here. But yeah, base on base is pumping like crazy. The best meme on base. What do you call? Oh, and hey, Secret Fish, happy to see you back, man. I hope you're doing well. Oh wait, Secret. If you have time to message, what did you think about the Coinbase debacle just now? I wonder if you have any trades open. I don't know. I don't think you need to have leverage trades, but I know you would enjoy a lot more. It's like you could always do the minimum bet on gambling with $50 per hand of blackjack, but I think you'd probably enjoy doing 1,000 hands, so you feel the little tickle of ooh, that's a fun time. Oh man. Aha, you looked at Tesla big kind of right there. Secret Fish, I appreciate it, man. Any idea? I bought some Nugget Rush in pre-sale. Was that a good idea? It's always kind of high risk to buy things in pre-sale, but if it's only a small amount and you can kind of let it ride for a bit of time, I'm not against it. I would just say have it be a small position in your portfolio and you'll overall be plenty fine. That's the way I personally view it. It's very high risk, so you just don't invest too much money, but then because it does end up being at a lower market cap, you just don't touch it. You don't sell it. You don't do anything. You just own it and you buy it and you hold it and you just let it sit. And when it goes parabolic, which it most likely will because of the market that we're in, then you sell it for the profit. It may only give, like if you put $50 in there, it may only turn into maybe $800. It may turn into $5,000, whatever. But you sell it and you take that profit when Bitcoin really starts to go parabolic above $100,000 and so forth. And hey, Tyler, yeah, I know it's going to get kind of crazy here for the next few weeks. And of course, you know, I've been streaming for how long now? I've been streaming for 6 hours plus. And hey, Airhead, is Secret Fish that one guy from a long time ago on the channel? He sure is. He comes in every now and again. He's a pretty busy individual. But yeah, he's a great guy. He's like one of the best guys on this. Yeah, he's one of the best guys. I wasn't aware of Coinbase debacle, Michael. Been busy. Oh, so Secret Fish, Coinbase went down again. They had another issue, and it caused Bitcoin to drop. Well, let me just show you actually here. So this is the 15-minute chart with Bitcoin. Right up here, after we had this breakout of the small ascending triangle, we broke out, and then Coinbase had an issue with Litecoin. Okay, the price went down a little bit. There was a little bit of a drop, but ultimately we just came down a little bit. And then Coinbase went down again. This time, people were not able to buy and sell, and their apps were kind of crashing, or the website was crashing a little bit. So that caused this larger move down. And I guess Shiba Inu overloaded it, one of your favorite tokens here. It overloaded everything. And so basically, if I show you this right here, this is Shiba Inu on Binance. This is what happened to Shib on Coinbase. So this dropped down about 22%, 25%, I think it was. What was it? 23%. This drop from here to here was 56%. And so it caused a lot of chaos. And now the markets are kind of reeling from it. And they're trying to pop back up. Again, Usually when you see these types of moves, I would buy the dip if you guys are looking for long-term holds. Swing traders, you got to be a little bit more risky, a little bit more, not risky, you got to be a little bit more cautious, I would say, just because you're most likely trading with some leverage here now. And day traders, you got to be very, very careful. However, I'm still optimistic about what Bitcoin's going to be doing over the next few days for sure. Where can you leverage futures in the United States? If you guys want to look for different places to leverage, I have a couple links down below. One of them is Fairdesk, the other one's BYDeFi. If you guys are looking for not futures but just spot trading, after what I saw here from Coinbase, I would say crypto.com is probably going to be a good opportunity for you guys. And then outside of crypto.com, there's also Kraken. I don't have access to Kraken inside Washington State, but I think Kraken is still available across other states out there. And Hailed, thank you so much for the $2 euro. I really do appreciate it very, very much. Let me know if you have any questions. And it says, let's celebrate their first super on a live stream. I appreciate that a lot. I really, really do. Coinbase crash, man, just hold. Yeah, the best thing you can do right now, guys, is hold. When I'm talking about different positions, though, like day traders, your stop losses probably got hit. Let's be frank. If you're a swing trader, there's still a good chance your stop losses just got hit. That's the way it's going to be. However, if you're long-term investing, this is not a reason to panic, if you ask me. This is a reason where you're just angry at Coinbase for having these issues time and time and time again. Because again, I'll back up here a second. Here's an hourly chart of Bitcoin. Let's do a 50-minute chart. Yeah, 50-minute chart's a little bit better. Okay. So Coinbase caused this drop right here. It caused this drop right here. And it caused this drop right here. And I don't know if it caused another drop. Oh, and it caused this one earlier today. Right? Each time higher. Well, we'll see what happens here, but we should go higher eventually. But higher. And we did end up coming higher. But you saw how this caused us to go sideways for a little bit? I was like, whoa, 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 what the heck's going on? You know? Over here, a little bit of whoa, 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 what's going on, but not too bad, because of course we were still in this larger breakout. But it is causing issues. So just be aware of it. Be careful out there. I don't want you guys to lose money. But if you guys are long-term investors, that was a buying opportunity for you. I mean, for those of you guys that could even buy on Coinbase, so, you know. But again, the Coinbase status, they said they implemented a fix and they are monitoring the results. So I think it's fixed up for now. If we start going up closer to all-time highs again, you know, I don't know. I don't know. I hope we don't have another problem. But now that it's become so common, you know, there's a good chance we will have a problem, right? That's the way I would view this situation. Hey, no worries, Tyler. Have a good rest of your night, man. And thanks for being here for as long as you were. I know I've been here for 6 hours, so mods, I appreciate it for sure. Coinbase is BlackRock's personal wallet. LOL. I know. We've been talking about that as well. Every time you go over here to where was that? There you go. Coinbase Prime. If you go over here and look at Grayscale and some of those other players, yeah, they're all going through Coinbase Prime right here. All going through Coinbase. All these transactions are going through Coinbase. And even over here, I think it was the other one we were talking about, BlackRock. Yeah. All through Coinbase. How is Fidelity here? Coinbase. Cumberland, Fidelity in here a little bit as well. ARK Invest. Coinbase down here. So, you know, they're all using Coinbase to a degree. Bitwise, Coinbase in there, Coinbase Falcon X. Ooh, Falcon X, that sounds cool. But yeah. And hey, Graham, how do people off-ramp USDC non-KYC? If you're trying to get that back into your accounts, typically the way people would do it is they would transfer USDC over to Coinbase, and then from there you can sell it for US dollars, and then you can transfer it over to your bank account. That's the easiest way that I personally have found. There are fees associated with it, but if you pay for Coinbase Pro, typically you're going to be fine. I just moved over some money a few days ago, and like the fee for selling the cryptocurrency was going to be it's going to be like $300 of fees just to sell it. But then because I had Coinbase One, it turned into 0. So by doing that, Coinbase One is like $30 a month or something like that, something around there. It was like 10 months of saved payments right then and there. And then, I just moved it over to my bank account. Now, because Coinbase was having issues, I actually opted to pay the $200, it's close to $200 fee to move it over there instantly, so I didn't have any issues with it. I didn't want to have to worry about Coinbase going down and my money just being kind of being in limbo there. But yeah, it usually costs some money, but I think it's worth it because it's an easy way to move your money over to your bank account. Jesus, even with the problems Coinbase is having, I don't think their company is insolvent or anything like that, right? All these Coinbase dark pools, everything, yeah. Better return on investment is on shit coins like Doge and Shib. Well, so far they've been having some really good moves, but don't knock out Metaverse tokens. Metaverse tokens haven't had a big move yet, and I'm hoping they have a good one here pretty soon. And then of course, man, I touched my finger, my eye after touching a cigar. And then AI tokens, I think, still have another run in them. AI tokens have been consolidating for the past few minutes, last few days though, so I'm hoping to hop back into those ones. But again, if you guys stick around long enough on the channel, Thursday I'll be buying in a bunch of stuff, and I'll be doing a public portfolio for you guys, so we can all make some good money there. And there's a jug of water. There we go. All right. I just sold 10K worth of Dogecoin and 15K worth of Shib. Well, at least they were up still quite a bit. I know Dogecoin was above 20 cents here, which is really, really big move. I'm hoping that more and more people will be talking about Dogecoin and Shiba. Hey Loki, I see you. I know you're snapping right now. It's your nap time. I know. Oh, good boy, good boy. Don't worry. But what do you call it? Yeah. There we go. All right. But yeah, they're moving really well. I expect them to continue moving on over the next few weeks for sure. And hey, Isaac, new to crypto, got Robinhood deposit 2K. Wish me luck, guys. Hey, man, have a fun time trading. Just make sure that when you eventually do sell, or when the market eventually does go to all-time highs and everything's going parabolic, make sure that you're able to sell for a profit. It doesn't matter how big that profit is. I know you're going to be expecting some type of certain number, but make sure that you're able to sell and take that profit. That way you have more money than you started off with. There's a lot of people who start off with cryptocurrency during a bull market and they don't sell, and then they're stuck holding a bag or something like that. Make sure you're able to sell for a profit. I walk through a lot of selling that happens during the bear market, or the top of the bull market too. It's a good time to buy Shib. If you're looking for long-term investments, yeah, right now is a good time. It's down a lot after that move, and I'm going to see a lot of people going into it. Right now, Bitcoin's actually having a little bit of a reversal here, so we might actually have an opportunity to have a breakout in about 20 minutes or so. So again, every time Coinbase causes this type of crash, we do end up coming back up a little bit more. Doge finally slowly going up for me. Hey, it's following Bitcoin right now. Let me go over here very fast and check this out. There we go. Okay, let me see what's going on here. No, everything's still doing fine. Okay. But yeah, so if if Bitcoin's come back up a little bit more, that's what we want to see. A smaller move right here. We have a change of character plus bullish volume. This is a reason to be buying if you're looking for a day trade. Hopefully we can keep on going up, but just be careful because of the extra volatility from the Coinbase move. Again, you can see right here on Shib, on Coinbase, it's definitely moving a little bit higher here. I like what I see. Not as much volume as there was just like a few hours ago, as you guys can tell, but still, it's still making some positive moves. Bitwise, we can get out of this for now. Coinbase support, I just want to refresh this to see if they actually are going to update us about anything. No, they're not updating us anything. I don't think Coinbase support has a person that actually posts at night. Like I said, they are replying to people, right? They replied 47 minutes ago, an hour ago, but they still didn't do a post. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Let's see what happens here. I can go to some of the top posts here. No. What I really want to see from X here is, because they have a really good system on their phone, but like you see how it says last, I want to be able to go to top, and I wish I could like refresh the page. Like, you know, I can drag down the page on the app and it kind of give you a refreshing of the top tweets. It doesn't do this here. Even if you do the refresh button, it still gives you the same exact stuff. Well, no, a little bit different here. 10 hours ago. No, yeah. It doesn't give you like the top post for the last like 5 hours, last 2 hours, last 1 hour. I'd really love that. There we go. I'm gonna go over to X support and be like, hey, do this. Or I can tweet to X support. I can do that. We deserve an altcoin season so big that Coinbase hits #1 app store ranking again. They just did. Let's see. Every single effing time, clowns. You had 2+ years again to get your shit together and build, but instead, you clowns focus on NFTs and other dog shit. I'd be ashamed at Brian Armstrong. It's the year 2024 and you can't keep a effing server running properly when a few more people want to buy. I mean, really, this is 11 hours ago too. Anything else? Your token migration was successful. I don't see much happening here, yeah. AMB Crypto breaking Coinbase experienced another outage during the Bitcoin surge that reached $67,000, displaying zero balances for users, yeah. I mean, this is like an hour late, but I guess, you know, better late than never, right? Shib will dominate. Guys, meme coins will dominate for a while, but you definitely have to give them some time to cook after they just went up like 100%. Even with this move we saw with Coinbase crashing here, you know, Dogecoin is still up 132% in the last 30 days. Shiba Inu is still up 329% in the last 30 days. And I want to remind you, before Coinbase crashed, Dogecoin had overtaken ADA for the top 10 spot, and it overcame USDC for the 7th spot. So Dogecoin for like 20 minutes or something like that moved up to the number 7 spot. In which case, over the next few weeks, it might have actually overtaken XRP and gone up to the 6th spot. So I'm optimistic. Getting above Solana will be a challenge because the market cap is, you know, 58 billion. But if anybody can do it, Dogecoin can. And you know what? Shiba Inu right here, it'll definitely be going up right behind it, taking over, you know, pretty much one spot behind. Or, you know, if you're lucky, it may even overtake Dogecoin, which would be another big move there. Hey, Mila, what type of people skill set are you looking for when you move to Panama? Mostly people that can help me record a little bit, and then people that can basically do some of the AI work for me, which basically means use AI to help me make some scripts for my videos, and then kind of fine-tune them to make proper scripts. And then maybe if I can find a really good editor down there, that'd be awesome. But the editor, I don't know how that would work out, because I'm probably going to pay a decent amount for that editor, so it'd be much more than any of the other positions. Because I'm hoping to make some really good videos here pretty soon, and I'm just about to. I was supposed to record a script today, and I was supposed to send it over to an editor today, but no, I spent like 6 hours streaming, so I'll probably do it sometime tomorrow or so. But right now, I'll probably do it once the market calms down just a little bit here. If we're going a couple days, you know, of just like nothing happening, during those nothing happening times, I can record the script really fast. The scripts are not too long. Enneagram, taxes on leverage trading generally ordinary income. So it's the same as like if you're trading stocks, basically. So it's not your typical, you know, W-2 type form, if that's what you're asking. Go to a tax person, they'll probably explain it more. Even better yet, ask ChatGPT. But basically, it's going to be like capital gains and capital losses. That's the best way to describe it. And hey, YP Productions, I'm new to trading. I would like to know what would happen if I placed a stop loss right over the liquidation price. It says stop loss at risk of failing. What does that mean? Stop loss at risk of failing. I've never heard stop loss at risk of failing. if it's at risk of failing, that might mean that if you have a cross trade, it means that all of your positions as a whole are kind of coming down. And even if you hit the stop loss, your other positions may still be in a dangerous spot where they may be forced to be liquidated, which means most likely you should have a stop loss much further up from the liquidation price, just to make it a little bit easier. Like typically when I buy, an easy way to do stop losses, here's a 4-hour chart. I bought this Bitcoin breakout right here or right here, and then I ended up getting stopped out right here. But when I bought this Bitcoin breakout, my stop loss was right here. So you can do a stop loss around this zone, or you can do it over here if you want to give yourself a little bit more wiggle room. For me, I just make it pretty close by. So if it does break down, I know exactly how much I'm going to lose. But that stop loss really is that was 1.8%. Okay. Now, let's say you do a trade. Let's say I bought this breakout right here where we were consolidating for a little bit of time and we just broke out right here. Let's say I bought the breakout. Even though we didn't have a confirmed breakout, we kind of went above it. Your stop loss would probably be right here for the day trade. So let's say you did a 10x leverage play. If that stop loss ended up triggering right down here at 1.80%, that basically means you would lose 10% of your trade. That's okay because you'll still have plenty of money to keep on trading down the road, basically, right? So make sure your stop losses are not too crazy here. Loki, what are you doing? Make sure your stop losses are not too far out there. Otherwise, what happens is you risk losing a lot more money, basically. Like if your stop loss was all the way down here at this point, then of course, when it hit, you lost 2.55, which means with a 10x leverage, you lost over 25%. That's the way I try to say, hey, make it a little bit closer. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But the momentum should carry it on. It should really carry it on further. And Bitcoin is still coming up back, guys. So we're still in a good spot. Hey, Snapnex. Have a good rest of your night, man. Definitely a long day here. And let me do this very fast. There we are. Okay. There you go. Okay. There you go. Look at Shib. Again, guys, Shiba Inu, it's still doing fine. If you're able to buy the dip on Coinbase, you guys are crazy rich right now. If not, it's still managing to pump up a little bit. So what's happening right now, just like Bitcoin, it's trying to have this breakout, then try to go up a little bit higher. Let it grind forward. All of this right now, if you guys are looking for a long-term investment, this is a great opportunity to buy Shiba Inu. However, if you guys are looking for a swing trade, it's a little volatile right now, so you just got to be a little bit careful with it. If I go over here to Shiba Inu on Binance, there we go. You can see right there a little bit of resistance. It's breaking out above it just now, and now it's expected to probably go a little bit higher. But this is more of a day trade right now, not even a swing trade if you ask me. There's a few trades you probably could have done. The first one, I guess, was this breakout right here. Is that even a breakout? This breakout right there, not the best breakout. This breakout right here moved up a little bit higher up until resistance. And of course, we just had a breakout structure right there. So you have a couple opportunities. And for the stop loss guy, you could have bought the breakout right here, had a stop loss here, and hopefully it would have worked out. When you make the trade, you never know which exactly is going to happen, but you know there's a good chance with the breakout it's going to be moving in a certain direction. But yeah, Shiba Inu is making a really good move right now. Look at that, moving up a little bit higher here. That's exactly what you want to see, because again, it did get hammered, and I want to stress it did get hammered quite a bit. However, again, every time Coinbase crashes, Bitcoin buyers have been able to come back in here, and we have tomorrow the market's going to open back up and ETFs are going to start buying Bitcoin again. That'll be a really good sign here. I do hope that the mainstream media as far as Coinbase, no, excuse me, the mainstream media as far as CNBC, Fox Business, and Bloomberg, maybe even heck Yahoo News, I do hope that they talk about Coinbase a little bit more and more maybe of a scrutinizing way, because I just am not a fan of how often they are having these issues. And I don't think I think bad publicity would maybe spur them to do a little bit more. I know that's not very likely, but again, this is all-time highs. They should have enough server capacity to deal with this. They were around in 2021. They knew that people were going to be flooding into the system. Lots of money was going to be coming in. They knew this was coming, and yet they still did not get ready for this type of event, which really sucks. What is a stop loss? Basically, a stop loss means that if let's say you're buying a coin for whatever reason, the stop loss means that if the price comes down and the trade is not working and you're losing money, if it gets down to a certain amount, the trade will automatically sell with your permission. It will automatically close the position. It will lock in a loss for a trade. However, it means that you know how much the trade will lose. So if you do a 5% stop loss, you know the maximum amount of money you're going to lose on this trade is 5%. So it makes it so you're not stuck holding bags. For example, if you do a trade and you put a 5% stop loss and you go to sleep, you know that if you wake up, if the trade crashed and it went down 30 or 40%, you know you only lost 5%, even though the coin went down 20% when you woke up. It helps you minimize your losses, because at the end of the day, when you guys are trading, the goal is to make $500, lose $50 or $100, make another $500, lose 50 to 100, make 10,000, lose 2,000. You want to be glowing up. You want to see your portfolio growing more and more and more. And if it's not, you're looking at some really bad things happening here. This is straight manipulation. It feels like it. It feels like it for sure. Hey, Prodigy, hit the likes. 660 and only 300 some likes. If you guys could like the stream, I'd appreciate it a lot. I know people don't necessarily like to like streams for whatever reason, but if you guys like, comment, and subscribe, it goes a long way to helping my my channel grow for sure. I'm trying to reach 100,000 subscribers, so I've been doing a lot of these long streams to kind of guide you with what's going on, and that way, when the market does have these really stupid events where Coinbase is acting up, you guys at least understand what's happening, and you guys don't necessarily panic, because panicking right now is definitely not going to be the thing you want to do. Because if you panic and sold during that, with a long-term investment, you're probably kicking yourself in the butt right now, because now Bitcoin's coming all the way back up. And let me see what's right here very fast. Holding 969 million. Gotta love the number 69. What do you think about Jasmine? I like Jasmine a lot as a long-term hold. I'm not swinging it right now or trading. I'm waiting for it to try to have a little bit more consolidation. It's been having these very short consolidations and breaking out, so it's been kind of okay for day trading. But for swing trading, it really hasn't been my cup of tea. I pretty much am just holding it for the cycle highs here. And Headquarters Sent, sorry if I mispronounced the name. How's Loki? He's doing wonderful. He's over here sleeping. Or trying to sleep. I don't know. I'm pretty loud, right? But he's doing good. I just played with him a few minutes ago. Ethereum Classic is bullish. Sleeping Giant. Ethereum Classic went really, really high. On top of that, Ethereum Classic and Comp went very, very high on Robinhood. So I would keep an eye on those two exchanges, on those two tokens on Robinhood during this next cycle. Like, I think it went up an extra $200 more than on any other exchange, which is just wild. Set an alarm, guys. Hey, Mother Goat. It sneaks during 1 to 3 a.m. Of all the YouTubers, Mike is the one that deserves those likes, so hit the like button, guys. I appreciate that, Wilder. I really do appreciate that. I'm only in crypto so I can get my own house, then I can get my own dog, then I'm done. That's a really good goal if you ask me. A really good goal. XLM right now, just like a lot of other stuff. Geez, I'm just repeating myself basically with all these tokens, because again, they are just doing the exact same thing right now after this Bitcoin drop. Wait for the consolidations, wait for the breakouts, and you guys are going to be happy with them. If I go over here very fast, which one do you just talk about right here? XLM. Right? Basically just waiting. It broke out and I missed it. So you could have bought right here, I guess, and made some good money. I just totally missed it. I don't know what I was doing Tuesday. Honestly, I don't remember what I was doing Tuesday. But what do you call it? Yeah. It broke out. This is not the time to be buying, if you ask me. If you already have a position, you're very happy with. Excuse me. You're very happy with it. Yeah. You're very happy with it. It is breaking out above another level of resistance. Bitcoin, the Coinbase kind of debacle just kind of messed it up a little bit, as you can see right here. However, I'm still liking this chart. I'm still liking it for holding for a while. Looking forward to the future. I mean, this really has a lot of potential here. Right? Swing trade price target right now is going to be around 28 cents, it looks like. After that, of course, you can worry about all-time highs and all that good stuff. But right now, if you kind of extend this out to the leftward side, it matches up with this little hump over here. And that's probably where I'd be like, yeah, I'll probably take some good profits over here. Now, you can try to buy and hold it for like all the way up here and whatnot. For me, I just want to be sure to lock in some good profits here. But to me, I don't worry about those very, very high points. I worry about what Bitcoin's doing around that time, so I can scale out when Bitcoin's hitting all-time highs of like $100,000, etc. Right? When Bitcoin's that high, I'll start looking to sell larger amounts of like the longer-term portfolios. I guess now I can put it like that. See, it feels weird because of all this stuff. So for now, let's get rid of that trend line here. Let's get rid of this trend line right here. I want to clean this chart up a little bit. And there we go. Looks a little bit nicer here. Mike always keeps us calm while making decisions. Well, you guys have to be calm in order to make money. Oh, here, Loki wants to say hello. He's trying to, at least. Loki, where you at? Loki. Oh, he has a ball in his mouth. That's why. Here, Loki. Oh, I dropped the ball on accident. Loki. Loki. Where's Loki at? Where's Loki at? Oh, there you are. Oh, I don't think he wants me to have the ball, so never never mind. Oh, yeah, I'll give you little head scratches. There you go. Yeah. He's a good boy. He's a really good boy. He's a great guard dog. He knows when people are coming for the house. Rarely does he ever actually have to growl, though. Hey, Paul. Jasmine charts have been pretty darn good. Yeah, talking about those short consolidations, it's been working out pretty well for day traders. Even 1 to 2 day trades, traders out there. What's the best way to learn stock trading? YouTube is a good resource. There are paid courses out there, but I don't think they necessarily need to. You need one. Really, if you get like the Trading for Dummies books like that, and then just start to look at different strategies on YouTube, once you understand the basics, you can go a long way. The big thing is about risk management and learning to paper trade and learning what you like to trade. For me, I would say choose 5 to 10 stocks and only trade those 5 to 10 stocks. Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia, Amazon, Disney, if you want to go a little bit more volatile, stuff like that, go for it, have fun with it, but do paper trading first. And paper trading just means you're trading with fake money, not real money. It's better to learn and risk your fake money while you're learning, because otherwise you're going to lose a lot of money like most of us do. And hey, like, am I East Coast? No, I'm out by Seattle. I'm a West Coaster. That's the only reason I'm still up right now. It's 11 o'clock my time almost, 10:41? I've been streaming for almost 7 hours now. It's been a long one. If you guys can, please make sure to subscribe. I'm gonna keep on pumping that up because I really want more and more subscribers here. It's interesting to see the support and resistance lines I drew 3 years ago are still in effect. If they're important, they're important. Especially when you guys are looking at those monthly charts, they matter. Oddly enough, Coinbase matters too. But here, let me go back over here. Since Bitcoin's still chilling out here, looks like we're gonna take a little bit more of a dip and try to move up a little bit more here. But well, this is a 5-minute chart. We still have the opportunity to move higher. Let me get a Shib here. Shib is still doing okay, guys. It's hitting a little bit of resistance right here, and it's trying to break out. Give it some time, but again, this thing has come back up a lot. If you bought the Coinbase dip, let's not even say the bottom. Let's just say you got somewhere down here in the middle. You're up like 50% right now. It's a crazy move that happened over here. Now, as far as, let me see what's going on with Bitcoin right now. Is anybody talking about it? No, I don't see many messages over the last few minutes here. Please stop buying Bitcoin. Shh, this is my favorite part. I am buying more of the high price for Shib. Yeah, look at Shib is definitely a rocket ship right now. I mean, meme coins in general. Bitcoin is dumping. Ethereum is pumping it ready for altcoin season. He didn't know when he posted this that what just happened with Coinbase. Let's see. Anything else? Extreme greed. We'll take it. Tom Lee, I think Bitcoin makes a beeline back towards its long-term trend line, which is probably 82,000 in the near term, 150,000 before year end. Yeah, we can watch this very fast. I like this type of stuff. Let me turn off the music here. I can do that. Oh, it's not letting me push the off button on my music. Okay, hold on. Okay, that should be fine right now. ADM, pause. Okay, there we go. All right. Let's turn the volume up a teeny bit here. Not all the way, but decent amount. Put my headphones back on so I can hear what's being said too. And we can watch some CNBC very fast.
All right, as evidenced by the snazzy breaking news graphic, we are on Bitcoin record watch. Bitcoin got close to the record about 20 minutes ago. It's just, well, now it's below 68,000. Bitcoin moves around a lot. But it passed 68,000 for the first time in 3 years. Bitcoin's record high is 68,982. So actually right now we're exactly $1,000 away from that, but we were within a couple of hundred points just moments ago. So obviously wouldn't be surprised to see Bitcoin.
We're like $2,000 away now.
Was it 16 or 15,000 like a year and a half, 2 years ago? Break a record tonight or tomorrow. Joining us now on the CBC Newsline, aka the phone, is Bitcoin bull Tom Lee. Tom, we appreciate you coming on last week. We talked about your great calls. You made a very rational argument about the number of wallets out there. Seems like a Bitcoin record's imminent.
I agree, Brian. The old high, which was 3 years ago, is in a time when Bitcoin's fundamentals and sort of the structural support around it isn't as strong as it is today. So I think it's just a matter of time before that all-time high fails, and I think Bitcoin kind of makes that, it's a beeline back towards its long-term trend line, which, is probably 82,000 near term, 150,000 before year end, and then, of course, much higher numbers in the future.
Oh, that was short. Okay, but yeah, I thought they were gonna have a little bit longer conversation. But yeah, I think that's valid. I think we can definitely make a pretty quick move back up. I'm hoping that, of course, we don't have any more shenanigans with Coinbase, but put this back out here. Let me see what else there is. Let's see, anything else here? Looks like everybody's partying with it. This is only a 23-second one. Let me see if I go Bitcoin CNBC. We can find another video here. And I go to media. And from here, I can probably find a minute 31, minute 45, 8 seconds. This is a 5-minute video. No, this isn't something that I want to see. Take a look at Bitcoin. No, this is from a couple days ago, but I still think it's valid. We can kind of watch this for a second. Then we can come back over here to the Bitcoin chart, because again, Bitcoin's consolidating a little bit here. I'm still trying to make a move higher. Let's watch this one last video, then we're gonna go a little bit more in depth with a little bit more in depth into the actual charts.
There it is, over 67,000. We're approaching all-time highs, Mr. Weiss.
Yep.
It's another 7% today. What's behind this, other than momentum?
There's still no use
risk
case.
On.
Well, there are a few things. Momentum. Kramer came out today and said he thinks it's because people trust fiat currencies less because of everybody's upside down is in debt to GDP. I don't really think that's the case. I just don't think that big deal.
I do.
Sure, there's a small element that believes that all economies, all sovereigns are going to hell, so they're going to hide Bitcoin. That's not it. It's purely the marketing power right now, BlackRock or Fidelity, and more to come. But to show you how ridiculous it is, Bitcoin Bitcoin isn't even the top foreign currency. I think Bite the Dog, or whatever the hell that currency's name, is up 400%. I mean, it's just...
So it's like, it's like a perfect storm for
crypto.
This particular asset class right now, between the approval of the ETFs and the biggest names in the asset management business.
ETFs have been huge.
With some speculative fervor in parts of the market, biotech maybe here too. And overall risk on.
Complete perfect storm.
Yep.
But I think you have to look at the two products that investors really focus on. Number one, obviously Bitcoin, which has been traditionalized with the advent of the ETFs. Here's the interesting one, and here's the thought. You have Bitcoin up 58%.
Right.
You have Ethereum up 57%. Ethereum doesn't have the ETF yet. So you have a lot of people who are going to own Ethereum on the belief that an ETF is coming. Is Ethereum riding the back of Bitcoin, or is Ethereum rallying on the belief that the ETF's coming? Because if it's rallying on the back of Bitcoin, then there's so much more alpha that can be generated in owning Ethereum.
That's the big point I wanted to hear. I wanted you guys to see. This is why I'm so bullish on Ethereum right now, and why I'm hoping that it continues to move higher. But now, you know, I don't know about you guys, but what do you think the next big move for Ethereum is? For me, I think Ethereum's heading towards $5,000. I think $4,000 won't be an issue at all for it. What's that right now? A 3,700? Did we even break $4,000 already? No, we're like a couple $100 away from $4,000. So I think $5,000, I guess $4,000 is the next step, but $5,000, that seems like a really good spot to be trying to aim for a selling opportunity. Let me go back over here a little bit. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Look at this. Bitcoin's still finding a way to go up. Let's go to the minute chart here. Bitcoin making a comeback right now. Again, trying to have a breakout right here and then surge back up towards... Oh, I mean, we might be able to get back up to $68,000 here, guys, pretty soon. So there's still an opportunity that tonight we actually do break above all-time highs. I mean, just talk about a crazy time here. We still need to break out and actually continue moving higher, but at least for now... Zoom out a little bit. Still moving much, much higher. And hey, Walter, I appreciate it. I know. I'm happy to get to all the subscribers I can get right now. There you go. There we are. I'm liking the way we're moving. I just want to have all this stuff in the screen here. It looks kind of weird when we try to stretch it out, though. Maybe if I stretch it like this, it looks a little easier. Yeah, there we go. All right, so while Bitcoin's doing this, I'm going to go over to the 15-minute chart, and I just want to check out some of the other charts to see how they're reacting out for this move. Right, so far, let me go over here to type this in here very fast. Can I do this quickly? Just want to make sure something's working on as far as my stream's concerned. Let's see. There we go, okay. So we're going to go down the list here and just check out a bunch of different cryptocurrencies so you guys can see exactly what's going on. So Bitcoin, it broke down. It had that move because Coinbase was crashing. We understand it. We've managed to come back up here and things are looking a little bit better. And on top of that, all the oscillators on the 15-minute chart are starting to look a little bit more positive here. Now, Ethereum, this thing managed to break out afterwards and it's still doing very, very well. It's having a light consolidation moment. Nothing crazy happening, but good. This is very, very good. This is the type of chart I was wishing Bitcoin would do, just dive and just keep on going straight back up. After that, we have ADA. This one continues to consolidate, it looks like, still coming down. But once this thing is able to make a breakout, oh, I already had a false breakout here. I might have to use a different time frame. But once it's able to have a confirmed breakout, then you're going to be looking at some better stuff here. But this thing already had a false breakout, so be careful with it, okay? But ADA consolidating, coming down lightly, waiting for that larger move to take you up higher. Dogecoin, just like Bitcoin, not really much here, but trying to make a higher move back up. It was above 20 cents before before Coinbase started to have these problems. I have no doubt we can get back above 20 cents by the end of the day today. AMP came down. It's moving back up. Not really doing much here, though. It's been coming down a little bit. It looks like it's actually found a little bit of support here. Ape token, it popped up before Bitcoin had a little bit of a drop. Moving back up. Nothing terrible. Arbitrum, doing fine here. Come back down a little bit. Ultimately not bad. Look at that pump up here. Went from $1.93 all the way up to $2.17. I like that. AXS still moving up a little bit. Not as much here, but again, it kind of feels like a few of the other ones we've been talking about. ADA, those longer moves down, waiting for that breakout, and it might be trying to have a breakout right now. But again, it's been having some false breakouts here, so maybe the 1 hour chart might be a little bit more realistic. Oh, we might have to zoom out a little bit more. Yeah, it's this breakout from here to here to here, so there's still an opportunity for this to have a larger move. And altcoins are coming back, guys. I mean, I know Bitcoin is down 1%, but there's a lot of altcoins on the right hand side of my screen now. Check it out. A lot of them just went green off of Bitcoin going down. So that's great news for all of you swing traders out there and all of you guys that have been looking to get into some altcoins. I'm going to move my head over here, so if you don't see it all the way, I'm sorry. Well, in fact, let me just do this. There we go. All right. Right here. So afterwards, now we have BNB. How's this one doing? Still moving up higher. It's still fine. XRP breaking out, still looking okay. That drop kind of scared me a little bit, but overall it's still breaking out. Bitcoin Cash, a little bit of consolidation happening. Bitcoin Cash might actually have to come down a little bit more. Bitcoin Cash is a special case though, because it did rally up so much so fast. Bonk came back down, not looking as good, but let's go over here to the 15-minute chart here. Looking for another opportunity to break out. It's not going to break out for at least a few hours here, so you guys have some time if you want to check this out a little bit more. CHZ still looking okay. Yeah, not bad, not bad. I mean, you can see how it had a little bit of volatility. Bitcoin, of course, went down, but ultimately, it doesn't seem like it phased it all too much. AVAX again, zoom out a little bit more, still doing fine. It's okay, it's okay. Momentum is definitely on its side right now, that's what I'll say. Now we got Comp and a few other things. Crow popped up before this dip, and it seems like it kind of killed the momentum. Let's see what can happen a little bit later, but yeah, the momentum was definitely shot down off of Bitcoin. DOT is making a move right now, about to go to a new high right here. Oh yeah, DOT broke out, still moving up higher. I know we talked about this earlier, but still making a nice move here. Solana consolidating after making a larger move. An opportunity. So a lot of these altcoins are just watching. You're just watching them. Doge Mars moving up higher here. Injective, okay, consolidating, right? EOS sideways. Matic down a little bit for the day, but still ultimately doing fine. Ethereum Classic had a big run up. It's consolidating right now. Again, nothing really bad here, guys. I don't want to go through every single one. So FTM. FTM is having a breakout here, guys. This is an interesting one. Yeah, it is breaking out though. And it looks like it's trying to go back up here towards 71 cents. So a little bit more, a couple pennies, but still that matters. Gala is doing okay. GTC, ooh, look at that. It's giving back some of that profit, but ultimately, guys, this thing is moving up. So GTC is a good day trading candidate. And I know we've already talked about ICP. We don't have to do that again, but still moving up higher. So altcoins are taking advantage, and we're seeing some nice moves. Even Pepe, it's come back up quite a bit. Not where we want it to be, but at least it broke out here. Shiba Inu still doing okay, kind of like Dogecoin. Sushi moving up higher. Theta still moving up higher. Theta, wow. What's the daily chart on Theta? I mean, my gosh, look at that. It's still going up here. Still going much, much higher. 5-minute chart looking to break out again. Yeah, Theta's a good choice here. I was just talking about how I wanted UFO token to go up because it's one of my metaverse tokens. So this one just popped off. I don't even know. This is a 15-minute chart. It just popped off 40%. What's the market cap on this one? It's a small market cap for sure, guys. So yeah, it's a $48 million market cap. So it's very, very tiny, but I own it and I'm hoping it goes higher. I wish I was able to do a long-term leverage trade on this. It'd be so much fun. 5-minute chart. Yeah, this thing is zooming right here. A lot of volatility though. So whoosh. So yeah, altcoins taking off. Altcoins taking off again. Let me go over here very fast. Let me change something up here. What's the other one get here? There we go. Okay. Make that little bit of a change here. Anything else that's moving up quite a bit? Not much. NMR is making a small move here. Let me check the 2-hour chart. Nah, it's just consolidating. WIF is up a little bit as well, up 3% over the last few hours. All right. So you are seeing a lot of altcoins take pure advantage of this. We'll see how this kind of plays out, but I'm still pretty optimistic about where the crypto market's going over the next few days. Especially if Bitcoin continues to consolidate, altcoins are still going to take full advantage of this move, it looks like here. There you go. Who thinks Shib is about to blast off? I hope it does. I mean, so far everything's moving up pretty darn well. Remember, we're on the attack, as Shiba Inu CEO said. The market caps are still doing very well. Remember, we were just talking about those on, here we go. Shiba's at number 10 market cap, Dogecoin's at number 9. They were both about to surpass ADA, and actually, in fact, Dogecoin did surpass ADA and surpass USDC. So sometime later on this week, you could see both Dogecoin and Shib be at the number 7 and 8 spots respectively, and that could be absolutely massive for all of us out there. There you go. Arbitrum's giving up some gains here. Crow. ICP still making a move here, but yeah. We're still looking good. Hey, 3-piece meal. How do you get the change of character and break of structure lines in your charts? This particular way I get them on there is price action concepts from Lux Algo. It's a paid indicator I get because I work with them. You can get it on a free version of their software as well, though, so you don't have to pay for it. It's called Smart Money Concepts. So if you go over to indicators, metrics, and strategies, and you just, there you go, and you type in Smart Money, right here at the very top, it has like 37,000 likes. Smart Money Concepts Lux Algo. You click on that, it'll pop it up, and then if you want to learn how to use it, I think all you have to do is go over to YouTube. And if you type in Smart Money Concepts Lux Algo, I have a video that explains it. Yeah, Smart Money Concepts Lux Algo tutorial and guide. I teach you guys how to set everything up. And if you want to learn how to use it on top of setting everything up, there's this video right here that says Smart Money Concepts with Lux Algo in 30 minutes. It's a 33-minute long video, but it breaks down everything the indicator does, how to use it, and how to use it. So, and then you could always pair it with my oscillators, which is what I prefer to do, and you can do that. There's another one that's like 38 minutes, which is this exact same video plus a trading strategy, but I don't know where it is. It's this one right here. Smart Money Concepts 2024 trading course and day trading strategy. So it adds a day trading strategy on top of everything. But it's the exact same thing as this one, adding on 5 minutes of strategy, setting up charts basically. Let's get there very fast. But yeah, that's the way I would recommend it. If bears could regain control, how low could they send Bitcoin in the short midterm? Okay. Right now, it'd be around $60,000. I don't think they'd be able to push it down more unless something substantially bad was happening to the wider market. This means like Coinbase is having some really bad issues, like really, really bad issues. Or, something from an economic level is just really disastrous. So like, America all of a sudden starts to go into really bad territory as far as like a recession. Not going to happen. Or something that's plausible, I guess, would be if we have another banking crisis with some of the things that are about to be happening over the next few weeks. We have a banking crisis. That'd be one of the things. And hey, Blaze Commander, I appreciate all the lurkers. I appreciate all of you guys. Dubai and Asia waking up? Oh yeah, they're definitely waking up right now. Hopefully they are. They're still happy with their positions, because I think right now everybody should be fairly happy. Actually, this might be a better way to show the data to you guys. In the last 24 hours, still, Bitcoin's up 5.7% I'm just gonna round down or up to the nearest percent. Bitcoin's up 6, Ethereum's up 7, BNB's up 2, Solana's up 2, XRP's up 0.5, 88 is down 2, Dogecoin is down 12, Shiba Inu is up 50, AVAX is up 2, Polkadot's up 5. There's a lot of good stuff in here for people to be happy about if they, if they're just waking up and they haven't checked their account in 24 hours or, even 12 hours or something, they're still pretty happy with the results they're seeing. I don't know anything about Green Satoshi token. I'm not too familiar with it. Here, guys, hold on a second. I got to go take a break for a few seconds. My dog has to go use the bathroom. And so I'm going to let him out for like a minute or two, and I'll be right back. And you guys can watch Bitcoin a little bit here and see how it's moving up. All right, guys, I'll be right back. He already knows he's running out. I see. Okay, sorry about that. Dog had to use the bathroom. I had to use the bathroom. But I got more cigars. Oh, man. Oh, thanks, guys, for keeping the chat going while I'm gone. I really do appreciate it. And hey, Car, and it's a real-life dog and not a dog. Loki's is Michael's dog. Chill. What do you call it? He's happy now. He lets me know if he has to use the bathroom. He knows he's not supposed to go inside the house. All right, let me refresh this page right here very fast. Make sure I know whatever's going on there. And then let's get this cut. Go. Nice little Olivia. These are cheaper cigars, but man, I never have an issue with them. They're really good, solid cigars. If you ever get to try an Olivia, they're good. Shib is being dangerous now. I mean, what's going on? Let's check out. Let's check it out here. It's still doing fairly well, if you ask me. Really, the big thing with Shiba Inu is there's a little bit of a shock factor going on with it, right? So basically, because of this crazy event that happened because of Coinbase, you know, people are kind of in a little bit of an uncertain moment. To me, this is still a great buying opportunity for those of you guys that have been looking for a dip. This is about as good of a dip you're going to get, you know? But if you guys are day trading, this is a very high risk type of thing. But if you guys are looking to buy this and hold for a few weeks and kind of sell the next time Shiba Inu goes on a very large move, this is one of those good opportunities for you. But for day traders, yeah, it's a little bit more risky. The volume looks like it's slowed down quite a bit. But I mean, just to show you, volume. You can see how wild the volume got over here with these two little candles. So, you know, give it some time. It's making back a lot of the losses, right? Maybe if I go over here to the Binance one, looks a little bit more natural here. Let's get rid of all this stuff now. Now, if you consider where it was before Coinbase crashed, you know, now it's down about 8%. That's not bad. I mean, that's not bad. If you guys bought down here on the dip, you would, you know, it's 13, 14%. So ultimately, you know, it's a great opportunity to buy if you guys are looking to hold for a few weeks. If you guys are looking to day trade, yeah, it's going to be a little bit more iffy. I get you. But you know, so far the fact that it's been able to come back up at all after this Coinbase debacle, I think that shows how strong Shiba Inu is. Let's get off here very fast. I don't think there's been any new issues here. The Coinbase website still says it's degraded performance, but I don't think any of the currencies are having issues besides Litecoin right now. You know, they're probably monitoring the servers right now. Like there's some poor guy that got called out of his home to go to the servers in the middle of the night, and he's basically just gonna pull an all-nighter. They're waiting for everything to like see how everything's handling it. How do I feel about Milady meme coin? Honestly, dude, I have no idea. I have yet to hear about it, but let me just search for it very fast. And thank you for the super chat. Milady meme coin. Okay, there we go. $95 million market cap, so very, very low market cap. Definitely not going to be putting the whole, you know, not going to be putting a lot of money behind it, but enough, you know, to make you some money. Maybe $100 max. So let me go over here to the website. Milady knew this coin would come. Ladies may not be the meme coin Milady's wants, but ladies is the meme coin Milady's. But ladies is the meme coin Milady's need in these times of unbridled mimetic power. You like art? We make the coin. Huh. I don't know. Looks like they have a lot of people, a lot of different exchanges that you can buy it on, which is good. OKX is probably going to be the number one. I think most people know about, maybe BitGain and whatnot. But 56,000 followers. It's a good amount. Watching ladies indulge in some delicious treats. I don't know how I feel about that. Say cheese with ladies. Okay, this is about as meme of a token as you guys can do, I guess. But yeah, let me go check out to see if I can find out the technicals for this one. What is the ladies? Okay, here we go. There it is, spot Bybit. Okay, So it looks like right now it's close to all-time highs. It still has a little more work to do. If Bitcoin's able to finally break above this all-time high here, or at least just consolidate for a little bit more time, you should see a pretty good pump that takes it up to all-time highs here without much effort. Now, the Fibonacci's aren't going to work based off of this large wick that we had for whatever reason that happened back in January. I'm not entirely sure. But if we go over here to the daily chart, at least we can see where the trend started down here. Do that, hit the price target. That next level of resistance matches up perfectly with this right here. And afterwards, you're looking at a resistance level of about 32,302. 32,302. Those are going to be the last few digits that you see, which is a pretty good profit if you ask me. That means it's going to be making a move up towards... What the heck's going on? Coin trading view is glitching a little bit here. There we go. A profit of around 146%, which could easily happen with a market cap of just $100 million. So it has the momentum. Be careful with it just because of what's going on with Bitcoin right now. But ultimately, if you're willing to hold for a few weeks, I have no doubt it's going to eventually hit that price target right there. It's a low market cap coin. I don't really recommend putting a lot of money behind them. But if you're, whatever you feel comfortable with, losing, that's what I'd probably hop in there. It's not going to be something I go really heavy into, but, make a quick buck. Yeah, seems like it'd be good. Dogecoin to the moon. Milady is an NFT with decent floor price on Ethereum, so the token is associated. Oh, thanks, Britt. I appreciate that. Yeah. So that gives me a little, if it has a decent floor price too, that means it's going to be doing a lot better, especially as NFTs should continue to get more notoriety. And on top of that, they should go up along with the rest of the market here. I know more and more people have been buying different NFTs, and I know right now Ethereum is still going much higher, so that should help out a lot of these different projects right now associated with it. Let me... I had a lighter. I think I picked it up when I left. I see said lighter. There's the lighter. All right. Shit. How do I... Dude, this is just ended up being a weird day here. It's over. It's over here. Hold on a second. There we go. All right, sorry about that. Jasmy's fine. I'm not really day trading or swing trading it right now. I'm waiting for it to consolidate a tad bit more, but I do think it's a really good long-term hold for those of you guys that are looking for a really seismic move over the next few weeks, because it's been pretty consistent with its breakouts. And although it may take some time to consolidate, the breakouts have been really good opportunities and a very simple chart to trade. And actually, I think somebody else was even bringing up how simple it was to trade. I know I had this for a reason. There we go. Close the knife because I have a dog. There we go. There you go. All right. All right, perfecto. Back on task. Alrighty. Ethereum is my biggest position. ETF and Outlook and utility should provide a much upside as upside long. Yeah, that's how I feel right now as well. It's not my largest position, but I think Ethereum is really solid as far as the ETF news. I think there was some Ethereum ETF news that came out earlier today, but I think it was like predictable news. Here we go. Eric.eth. Reminder of Ethereum ETF final decision dates. So next SEC deadline is going to be 12/25/23. Let's see, 1/1. Oh, sorry, final deadline is what I'm looking for. May 23rd, 2024, May 24th, May 30th, June 18th, July 5th, August 7th, August 3rd. So we could have the first one in May here, which of course would cause complete chaos. And the big thing right here, you see that right there? Physically backed. They have to own it, which is going to make our lives a lot easier if you hold Ethereum. Maybe I'll make Ethereum a lot more of my portfolio when we start this new portfolio on Thursday. And hey, Ethan, thank you very much for the super chat, my man. Now, as far as Dogecoin is concerned, I'm very happy with it. Before we start going to the larger time frames, before damn it, my booty call. Hold on. There we go. All right. Before we start looking at Dogecoin from the larger time frames, I do just want to point out before Coinbase went down, Dogecoin, for a matter of maybe 10 minutes, it did break out above 20 cents. And the reason we did get rejected from it is not for a technical reason. It's because Coinbase started to have issues and people were worried that was going to cause the overall market to move down. And you can see it did, frankly, right? Now, oh shit, now I forgot I gotta move this camera over here a little bit more, now that I'm more relaxed. There you go. That being said, it's still moving up very, very well. Since then, we've managed to rebound a little bit here, and that's nice. Now, as we take a look at the daily chart, we need to zoom out a little bit. Well, we can go through different parts here. Dogecoin did break out over here. That was a very nice move. The consolidation lasted for a couple months here, from December to February. I may call that maybe 2.5 months. But we were able to have the breakout, and since then the momentum has definitely taken us off to a new cycle high, which is very, very exciting. If we back up a little bit and go back over to the weekly charts here, we did have a little bit of issues with breaking above 1570. We managed to break above it fairly easily this week, where we kind of failed last week, and that's perfectly fine. Sometimes we just have to consolidate a little bit longer before making those higher moves up. Now, the big issue is, can we start to close above some of these other levels? Really, the next level of resistance besides the 20 cents, which was just kind of a level we put up there, is really up here towards 22 cents. That's where you're going to see a little bit more resistance and a little bit, maybe a little bit more consolidation as far as Dogecoin is concerned. Again, we were going closer to that before the Coinbase news dropped about it crashing. But this week, I think the main goal should be around 22 cents because, again, Bitcoin was booming a lot, and usually that Bitcoin, when Bitcoin does boom, it requires a lot of liquidity from the other tokens out there, which means that's why you saw a lot of other tokens not really doing so much. That's one of the reasons there. Now, after that's said and done, after we break out above 22 cents, this is where you might start to see altcoin season really come to, overdrive. That's when you pick this up a little bit more and you start looking at 33 cents. That's about, half of all-time highs, basically, a little bit less. But you can see there's a wall, and then wall way back over here. It's big, it's big, it's big. So if you're looking to hold on for a few more months, because I'm not sure we're just going to go up here automatically, maybe if we're lucky, that's looking at a profit of around another 83% or so, which is something where I'm looking to be very happy with scaling out if you did this trade from here to here. Personally, the way I see Dogecoin is I'm not going to sell Dogecoin until it starts to hit 50 cents because I still think it's going to hit all-time highs and then eventually go much higher down the road. That's the way I'm trying to figure this out, I'm trying to work this out. I averaged up a lot over here because my average was over here. I sold a lot around 50 cents. I sold a lot at 50 cents, and then I sold a lot at 60 cents. And it came up all the way up here to 70 cents, 74 cents. I sold at 70 cents there. And then I didn't really sell anything after that. However, now my first real selling point for me, if not for this swing trade, for me is going to be at 50 cents. Then I'm going to go up to 60 cents, 70 cents. 50 cents, 70 cents, 80 cents, $1. I'm going to be selling off parts of my Dogecoin around those zones. But right now, Dogecoin is still very good. We've been waiting for this move for quite a bit of time. I know a lot of you guys have been asking about it, and I'm happy that it's just kind of getting started here. But yeah, still a very, very solid move ahead. And right now, Bitcoin's coming down just a tad here to consolidate. Pillow behind me so it's actually comfortable. There we go. Okay. Hey Prodigy, this will be the number four right here. I had a simple backward classless but enjoyable. Been burning them down during this run. Coffee, charts, and smoke all in a bull run. Bliss, I know, right? This will be the fourth cigar I've had tonight. The fourth cigar in about oh geez, I'm closing in on 8 hours of streaming, I think. If I started at 4 and we're at 12, yeah, that's about 8 hours of streaming. So, quite a few. I probably won't smoke tomorrow unless we have Bitcoin making all-time highs here. But after I smoke the Cuban cigar and after we go to all-time highs, I'm not going to be smoking for a couple weeks at least. Or until I have a friend that I want to go smoking with, unless he asks me to, but that's about it. And hey, Kay, it will definitely hit $1 to $2. Oh yeah, I'm sure Dogecoin will definitely hit $1. That's really what I'm looking for there. But ultimately, once we start passing $1, I don't know what part of the cycle Bitcoin's going to be on. So I'm basically just having a few good lock-in profit opportunities and then looking to sell whenever Bitcoin starts to really slow down on the daily charts and we're going sideways for a couple weeks and altcoins are really ripping. That ripping is where I really will see a lot of my Dogecoin disappear. I'll sell out of my Dogecoin basically. Been holding since April. Oh, that's a long time. Thoughts on the Bitcoin halving? So far I'm really excited about it. It's just that we're moving up so much before the halving even started that I'm getting to the point where I'm like, okay, how parabolic is Bitcoin going to go if we've already gone up to 68,000 before the halving, and then we might even be at 75,000 during the halving, we might even be at 80,000 before the halving. What does that mean? Like that's the type of stuff that makes Bitcoin go up like to $150,000 or $200,000. It's kind of a crazy concept right now, or just crazy situation. But because the Bitcoin ETF and then the Ethereum ETF, holy moly, it's definitely just going to lead to some really crazy moves. And I still think that it's like an extra big boost, right? It's like getting coffee, right? So we're kind of already buzzed. But then it's like asking the barista for an extra 2 shots on top of it, right? That's what the halving is going to be like. So we're just going to go parabolic after that. We may have a little bit more of a dip and whatnot, but again, this cycle is absolutely just insane. Yeah, no worries, Prodigy. Loki, God, stop chasing that damn cat. And what's right here? Somebody asked me a question, but I just missed it. Ethereum Classic, looking to get in and hold a position for what's coming the next 2-3 months. Well, if you're looking to buy and hold in Ethereum Classic, you don't really have to do much technical analysis of that if you're looking to buy for the next 2 to 3 months. Right now, remember, it already had that breakout a while ago, and you can see a few of the breakouts that it had. So the big one here, oops, wrong time frame here, is this one right here. Broke out, and it's been moving higher ever since. It's been looking very, very nice. Momentum just started picking up the month after we broke out. But it very solid, strong move. I liked it a lot. Now what you're looking at is it's first heading up to this level of resistance around this cluster of 3 monthly highs. I'm going to get out of the monthly chart for now. You can kind of see the highs right here. Now you're looking at that resistance around $44. Excuse me. I feel like I'm talking too fast now. Yeah, around $44. If we get rejected off of that, you may see a dip, but I'm not entirely sure if that dip is going to bring you all the way back down to $38 or even $35. So really, well, let me do this here. Oh, it moved down. Okay. So let's say we get up here a little bit more, and we consolidate. that consolidation level will be a nice opportunity for you to buy in there before it eventually breaks it above that. Right now, the best opportunities have been around these kind of crazy moments with Coinbase. Coinbase, yeah. And so you can see, if I go over here to maybe the hourly chart, we've had some pretty big dumps. If you can find a dump like that, that might be the best entry you're going to get. It might not just be a natural consolidation type move. For example, this move that we saw, it was breaking out, it was going higher, then we kind of, let's not go from the high point, let's just go from the medium point right here. Then it dropped down 12% in a matter of like 5 hours. Those types of moves are going to be something you can really buy. We had a move like that just a few minutes ago when the Coinbase crash happened. So, I guess if you bought right here, that was a crash about 8%. Those are the type of opportunities that you're looking for. You could either place some limit orders down like, 10 to 5%, 10 to 15%, excuse me, lower. And you can hope that maybe it crashes down enough for you to buy. But sometimes that becomes a little bit more difficult. But, when you buy, you're going to be happy if you hold for a few months. Typically, if you want to try to get one position in there, I would say, hey, just dollar cost average. Every few days, buy a little bit more until you hit the amount of money you want to have invested. And then overall, you're going to be very happy with as it continues to go higher over the next few months. And right now, Bitcoin's giving a little bit of ground here. It's trying to make a higher low situation. There we go. And hey, Rodrigo, you still alive? Yeah, Bitcoin's keeping me alive right now with pure adrenaline. Any thoughts on Apple puts? I don't know. I haven't been buying too many puts in this market unless it's been day trading. Apple seems like it's having some issues right now, though. So day trading would be fine. I don't know if I would be swing trading the market right now because they just put out a new AI laptop. They're trying to figure out a way to play the market, which means they might do some type of announcement here pretty soon to try to bolster up their stock because a lot of the other stocks are doing pretty well. Apple hasn't been doing very well over the past few months. And Ekar, Doge sell, Michael, just covered 50 to 70 to 80 cents. What do you call? Yeah, I'm definitely going to be scaling out here over the next few months with Dogecoin. GST. Well, it's definitely not the time to buy, I tell you that. So it already had the breakout from over here. It's been moving fine. Is there another level of resistance? Oh, this thing's been crashing for most of its life, though. Okay, what's the market cap on this? Green Satoshi token. Green Satoshi token is set up to track the price of BSC due to price discrepancy between BSC and Solana. Green Satoshi token on BSC can be found here. Ah, interesting. Okay. A little bit more complicated than it should be if you ask me, but it's at $92 million. This is definitely something you're just parking your money in. The technical analysis isn't going to be massive here. Your next level of resistance seems to be, yeah, it's probably just going to be this little bit of a high from that monthly candle right there. It's going to be around 16 cents, it looks like. Right now it's at 8, so that's a pretty large move from 8 to 16 here, so be careful with it. Anything going on here? Oh, there it is. There's the, yeah, okay. Right now you're looking at a little bit of consolidation. If you're looking for a day trade, you could try to buy this right here. Momentum really isn't on your side at this point, so maybe if it were to break out in the next couple hours or so, that might be kind of nice. If I saw a breakout right here, I don't know if I would actually trust it. I would need it to consolidate for at least a couple more hours, get those selling and buying orders in order, and then from there break out. But right now it looks like it's having a pretty good time. I would not probably trust this breakout though, just because the momentum isn't really swinging with it. But it's consolidating after having a large move. It's been consolidating for about 4 hours or so. Maybe if it consolidates for 5-6 hours, I'd be considering buying this move. This move though, again, it's a pretty significant rally. That rally is 84%. I would take the trade, but again, my stop loss would either be here or here, especially since I think it will go down a little bit more. I do expect my stop loss to be something more around that realm, buying it up and seeing where it goes. However, if you buy right here on a breakout or something, that stop loss is going to be 23%, which is absolutely massive, which means, again, the ratio is there, the risk to reward ratio is there, but it's still, you're risking 20%. So I would make this only a spot trade and not necessarily a trade, how would I put it? I wouldn't make it a trade with leverage. But yeah, I don't really know much about that token at all, though. So just so you know about what they do and whatnot. But from a technical aspect, it looks okay on the 50-minute chart. I don't know if I necessarily buy it though until that breakout actually occurs. Will Bitcoin grow today? There's a good chance that Bitcoin will continue to move higher once the markets open up in America and we start to see the spot ETF start to load up on more Bitcoin. But I tell you right now, there's a good chance that Bitcoin goes to all-time highs while we're sleeping tonight. And I'm going to wake up to Bitcoin hitting all-time highs. I'm just not even going to care. I'm going to be sleeping. And when I wake up, I won't even go live. I will literally just go live like at 4 o'clock in the afternoon so I can get a good night's sleep tonight. And, you know, I'll be happy about it. Don't get me wrong. But you guys will know that if Bitcoin breaks at 6 o'clock in the morning, I'll be passed out. And I am not having an alarm clock on today. I am not going to have an alarm clock. I'm going to just pass out and wake up when I wake up. And hey, Paul, yeah, $300 in GST, that's not bad. So really, you'd be risking 20% of that $300 to make about another $250 to $260. That's basically what you're looking for. If you want to hold on longer than that, you're very much welcome to, because it is a small market cap token. But that stop loss should be there just to protect yourself. And right now, a lot of that has to do with what we've been seeing with Coinbase. Coinbase has just been wrecking players. And I guess if you're doing a spot trade anyway, you might not even have access to stop losses, honestly. So you might just want to have an alert on TradingView. So you open up your TradingView account, right click it. There's going to be this little button that says add alert on Bitcoin at 67,000. You know, add alert on GTC at blank price. Make that the stop loss, and then you should be good to go. It'll give you a little bit. It'll give you a text alert or an email or an alert on the pop up on the monitor. It'll be fine. Right here. Okay. Making sure everything's fine here. Hey JJ, I'm down a lot on Bitcoin. Is it going to recover tonight or lower lows? Right now it looks like it's trying to recover. The issue with it right now is, like, if you bought Bitcoin, it was heading for all-time highs. Unfortunately though, Coinbase, oh, I don't have it on here anymore. Okay. Oh wait, no, we don't have any more. Coinbase crashed again. So not this 13-hour one ago, but just a couple hours ago, Coinbase crashed, and it caused a lot of chaos. Here we go. Some users may experience intermittent errors in trading, deposits, and withdrawals across Coinbase.com. If you encounter a failure, we recommend that you retry your transaction. Our team is investigating the issue and will provide an update shortly. So that's definitely what just happened there. They fixed it. Things are working okay right now. However, let me refresh the page just to make sure everything is, no. Still, Coinbase is facing a degraded performance. So unfortunately, Coinbase caused the market to kind of drop down here. I would have a stop loss on your position. That's one thing I'd really recommend, especially if you're day trading right now, which it sounds like it is. So I would have a stop loss so you don't lose too much money. But yeah, positions really got pummeled today because of all this. So best thing to do is to just double check to make sure everything's working out okay. And if you feel like you need to take the loss in order to just make sure you have some money to trade, you could always take the loss there, but I would at least have a stop loss. There you go. I mean, if you want to, this could be an inverse cup and handle if we just bounce up a few more for another 10 minutes or so from here. It could definitely be 20 minutes or so. It could definitely be a cup and handle, but the way Bitcoin's been going, these support levels have not been strong as of late. Not been strong at all. Where would I drop 15K right now? Probably in metaverse tokens, but I'd wait for them to break out a little bit more. Right now, we're still trying to figure out what exactly Bitcoin's going to do. And you know, you just want to make sure Bitcoin's fine at this point, or heck, not even Bitcoin, just Coinbase. You want to make sure Coinbase is fine. That's what really matters here. What site is this? This is TradingView. I have a link down below if you want to try it for free. They have a free version. They have paid versions. I would get the cheapest paid version you can because the free version really doesn't give you a lot. And worst of all, the free version has ads, which messes up any trading experience you guys might have. Bonk. Let's see. I mean, this is pretty similar to what we talked about with Shib and stuff like this, but yeah. The chart first. Bonk did manage to break out here. Oh. I want Bonk, Binance. There we go. So it is breaking out to all-time highs right now. It was having a little bit more momentum. Jesus, I'm talking too fast, guys. Sorry. Right. And we did break above all of our Fibonacci levels, even the levels that you might like to try to adjust this at. It broke above everything. Now, I think there's one more that would be of value for us, but that's kind of too high to talk about. Yeah, right here. The 68.59 level. I think that's where we want to go next over the next few months. Next month, maybe months, but the way Bitcoin's going, I know this is eventually going to have to cool off. And if you show this, no, it's going to be weeks, not months, weeks. This is the daily chart. That's why I would expect us to move up higher. Luckily for you, Bonk is a lower market cap coin than a Shiba Inu or a Doge coin, so it does have the ability to move up a little bit higher. I would not be buying this right now, though. What I'd be doing is waiting for some consolidation. You can see how consolidation has started, but it really hasn't led to anything just yet. If you can get a breakout to come out of this, that's where I'd probably strike. You're seeing the RSI and the stochastic going to negative territory, and it looks like over the next few hours, you're probably going to see the MACD go into negative territory as well, which should give you at least one more good dip to buy if you want to buy that dip. Otherwise, you're just going to wait maybe on the hourly chart or something for something more of a breakout. You know, you could try to trade this breakout right here. To me, I think that's a good opportunity, but you want to make sure that momentum is on your side with this one because of how volatile it is. It's very, very volatile. Jesus, my dog is going fucking crazy upstairs. He's having fun, but I don't want him to have fun up there. He's gonna mess something up. But yeah, anyway, you're looking for that breakout. So give it some time. It's consolidating. It definitely looks like it wants to come down a little bit more. So if you're able to buy this dump, I think you're gonna be fine. Personally, I don't like to buy dumps in this environment, although we kind of are in a really bullish scenario. I'm just a little bit scared of what's happening with Coinbase these days. So if you can get a breakout with momentum, I think you'll be fine. Hopefully, Bitcoin at the same time will be moving up much higher here. But Bitcoin, even right now, you can see it having a little bit of resistance, support. Thinking of terms of shorting right now, a little bit of support, and it's going to try to do a cup and handle. Let me see if I can do this right here. What the? Oh, my magnet's on. A cup and a handle, and then break down here. It's going to try. If we're lucky, we can break out or something, but just be careful with it, okay? We don't really want to play around with Bitcoin all too much right now, unless you guys are day trading, scalping perhaps. And if look, oh, just told you something about. I just talked about Bonk, but yeah, I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much for the super chat. But yeah, I'm cautious on it right now. I'm cautious. I'm cautiously optimistic. I'm looking for an opportunity to buy. I'm not looking for an opportunity to short. That should tell you a lot. Would I open along on Bitcoin overnight? No, not right now. I just made a couple $1,000 off of my Bitcoin trade a few hours ago. I was like $2,500 profit. I think I'm fine with it. Right now, as far as Bitcoin's concerned, I just don't know what's going to happen with Coinbase. Every single time we come up, Coinbase knocks us down. And so what I'm thinking about at this point is if Bitcoin does break out, I'll be happy to buy in again and do a trade. If I'm buying Bitcoin right now, my stop loss would be like $64,000, $63,000. I don't really want to make that trade right now. I'd rather just wait for Bitcoin to break out above this trend line here, and that'll be it. Now, if I wake up and we're well above that trend line, yeah, I'm probably not going to catch up. But if I have the ability to watch Bitcoin for a while, or maybe have an alert on my phone or something for when that trend line is broken, that white line on the top of the screen right up here, then I would probably try to buy into Bitcoin if I'm awake. I just don't know if I'm going to be awake when we actually have that breakout. And hey, John, I just looked into Doge and Bitcoin just a few minutes ago. If you like rewind the stream, you're going to see me talk about Dogecoin maybe like 20 times tonight, and should be reading about 30 times tonight here. Let me also check out one thing on my end here because I just want to make sure something is working. If I can find this here. Suddenly come in, okay. Not terrible. How'd that work out? Okay. What about the Dogecoin in the next 4 hours? It's not looking the best. There's a 4-hour chart. It's gonna have to consolidate. It's already had a big run up. Remember, every time it has these run ups, it usually cools off a little bit of time. Let it cool off. The next breakout that happens, you can trade it and you can make some more money off of it. But right now, again, because of what happened with Coinbase, you're looking at a little bit more of a bearish activity in the short term. However, the next breakout that happens, I'm still going to buy it. Because remember, we did break out above 20 cents and that was massive. That was a really big milestone for us. And so next time we get back up towards 20 cents, we should make it very, very easier to go up to 22. And 22 cents is that next level of resistance. So if you're looking to sell Dogecoin, if you're buying right now and looking for an opportunity to sell, I would sell that day trade or a short-term swing trade, for like a week or so. I would sell it around 22 cents. And then I would be looking for another opportunity after that because 22 cents is going to be a pretty big level of resistance. It should be. The way Dogecoin goes, sometimes we just blow through them, but again, are we not even going to try to bounce at this point? Wow. No, we're not even holding right now. My God. Yeah, wow. Okay, let's go back over here. Support level right down here. At 66,380. Can we hold? Or was that the tiniest handle we ever did see? No, that's not enough of our hand to be a handle. Let's see what happens. Hey Paula, thinking of making the transition from working 9 to 5 to trading on Bing X. Shorting the pullbacks has been profitable. 5 to 6 trades a day leverage with 7K. Got any tips out with $500? I would try to keep your job as long as possible until you know for sure like a full year of making profits that cover all of your expenses. And by that I mean you should make a fake budget for what happens after you leave your job. And usually what I mean by that is like all the other hidden costs. Like for me, I realized how expensive health insurance was, all these, there we break down, all the other stuff that happens. Let's make this auto. All the extra stuff you have to pay for that the company might have been paying for. You don't, maybe you don't get a 401k match, but you still want to be putting enough money in your 401k. You want to put all of that together. And then you want to make sure you want to do you want to average out your trades for the last 12 months at the end of the year. And then from there, you're like, okay, let's see how everything is going. Did I actually do well? Were there some months where I basically couldn't have paid for my rent or my housing payments? That type of stuff, Paula. And then one other thing here is you should also make sure that you know how to trade in a bear market as well as a bull market. Bull markets like this are very easy to trade compared to the bear markets. The bear markets get a little bit more choppy. The trades don't necessarily have the best technicals on there. And you have to really understand exactly where your strengths are as an investor. For me, I like to do swing trades during bear markets because they really pan out and they really go down fast and hard. Some people prefer to do day trading, and you can do that, but you got to be aware of just what's happening in the market. Like my biggest trade in 2021 or whatever it was, it wasn't that Bitcoin coming down. That wasn't my biggest trade. My biggest trade was shorting Luna when it came down from like $104 and it went down to like 15 cents. That was my best trade of the year. That's where I made the majority of my money. Although, and that paid for like a whole half a year's worth of stuff. Although I guess I just pretty much put into savings and stuff. But definitely a lot. I had to pay for all my mom's stuff too, but it went a long way. And hey, Impossible Bro, not Coinbase. Yeah, Coinbase is having some issues right now, guys. I think they're pretty much over, but yeah, it's definitely been having some issues here. And hey, B-Way, I appreciate it, guys. Yeah, every subscribe really helps out, guys. I'll be streaming a lot more over the next few weeks, that's for sure. I just wanted you guys to be able to at least follow me when I go live, because, again, oh, maybe we're going to have the cup now. Maybe. You know, how do I say this? Let me put the 5-minute chart back on just so we can kind of keep track of what's going on. There you go. When I go live a lot, YouTube doesn't always notify people. The notifications don't go ding and whatnot on people's phones like they used to. And so I think it's just because I'm a crypto channel or something. So what typically happens is I will go live and you guys will see my channel popped up on the YouTube front page, like right here. You guys will see my channel somewhere over here. Like if I went over to the incognito mode, I went over to YouTube and I searched something like Bitcoin live stream. I don't know what you guys actually search for when you guys are looking for people like me, but Bitcoin live, right? And you went to live, right? There's me, there's my friend Bitcoin Live. He has an awesome channel. He doesn't talk in it, but he has a really good, it's just fun to hang out with people there. I have my channels and whatnot. There's my channel right there. There's my channel right there. I think there's my channel right there. There's my other channel right there. I will be putting on a 5th stream here fairly soon, where it's going to be, I think, Ethereum and Solana, having some nice moves there. But if you were to click on Bitcoin Live and then go to YouTube, there you go. Now one just popped up right there. One just popped up right there. And then you might see more pop-ups here. I don't know. Outdoor Boys, National Geographic, Fox News, Sidemen, BBC Earth, and whatnot. If you refresh again, you might see another chart there. Michael, charts and liquidations right here, right? So you see that mine up there, now that one, and you can click on it, you can do whatever you want to, but again, I think that's where you see my videos and my things come out. We might be having a cup and handle right here. Again, we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. Maybe if I took this on a 15-minute chart, this can be a double bottom. You never know. It depends on if we manage to break out and go over 50% off this drop. And 50% of this drop is really, can I find this right here? Oh, I messed up, didn't I? Okay, here. Let me just click that. There we go. Okay. 4.58. There you go. We basically wanted to break above 66,921 if you want to see this actually come up a little bit higher. Otherwise, it's going to be a cup and handle. There we are. I like how I get a little shakeout though, a little liquidity grab. Oh, and thank you for subscribing, guys. I really do appreciate it. A Cruz, I appreciate it a lot. Thanks, man. Loading so much from you. Have a great night. Yeah, no worries, guys. Literally, my whole thing is teaching people how to trade. I am going to be making a tutorial for you guys tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. I'm going to have a bunch of coffee in my system so you guys can't tell how tired I am. What do you call? I'll make a tutorial teaching you guys my trading strategy. It's not 100% correct, but it's damn near good if you ask me. I think it'll help out a lot of people here. What's the matter? Hey. He's like, why are we not in bed right now? That's literally what's going through his head. Hey, Limelight. I'm a brand new trader. I'm a day trader. Excuse me. I'm struggling with discipline and stopping heavy losses. Any advice? Yeah, I would stop trading with cryptocurrency very fast with real money, and I'd be moving over to paper trading for the next few weeks just to kind of reacclimate yourself for what you need to do. One of the good things about paper trading is it takes a lot of the emotion out of trading because you're like, oh yeah, I lost this much money. I don't care. I made this much money. I don't care. It makes you a little bit more numb to the price action, and you can kind of bring that numbness back over to you when you move back over to real money. Now, Usually what I would say is you would want to have a trading journal. I have one somewhere. Let's see. I drive here. Make a copy. Can I? This is an old one I shared with you guys a while ago. Let me see if I can find this out. Here it is. So it's called Trading Journal Crypto Swings. I'll share a link for it down in my description here in a few seconds. But I think I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna copy the link, and it's private only to me. So I have to figure out how to do this. Anyone with a link, they can view, but they cannot edit. Okay, I'll share this link in a few seconds. So here we go. I copied it. I'll add it to the description in a second. And basically, what this one does, I had this personally made for me. It's okay. It's good. It's better than what you guys are gonna find out there. Typically, you'd probably pay somebody $50 for this thing, and I paid hundreds because I wanted to have some guy code all the information. But basically, what it does is you have a buy date. Wait, can you guys see this? Yeah. Okay. Let me close the drive here. You have a buy date, a sell date, a ticker, an investment type, which means you own shares. You don't have to mess with this. You have number of shares, you have the leverage, you have your price target, you have your opening price, stop loss, closing price, profit loss, etc. Okay. And when you add this stuff in here, like when you add this stuff in here, it automatically calculates it all through here, and it gives you guys the taxes of how much money you guys should save. Whoa. There you go. Okay, there you go. Capital gains tax you should save to put aside for when you have to pay taxes. Your profit. If you do this setup like this, like a pennant, a flag, a pennant, if you're doing a specific trading strategy, and here when it comes to a pattern, you can put it in here, and then you can go over here to the bottom pivot table, which is kind of like my God, okay. Underneath my head, you can see it it says sheet 1, it says pivot table here. If you click on the pivot table, it'll show you how accurate you are while trading pennants, how accurate you are for trading, rectangle trades, cup and handles, you name it. I got most of them on there. And then you can see how much profit you're making from trading those individual patterns, and you can see how good you are at them. And then you can say, hey, maybe I don't want to be trading cup and handles because I don't do well on those. I have a losing record. And so you can say, okay, I'll only trade cup and handles in this scenario, and maybe when I trade a cup and handle, I use less leverage in a small position because I'm just not that accurate. But you can say, hey, I'm really good at trading Bitcoin head and shoulders plays or inverse head and shoulders plays. I'm really good at it. So you can thereby extend your leverage a little bit more than you might otherwise would, adding on more risk and more reward because you're confident in your ability to do so because the data backs that up. And so, for example, if I went over here, let's say we have a trade right now. We open, 3. Oh, my num lock is off. There we go. Is it 3? There we go. Okay. 03. 04. That's the buy date. I want to do ticker Bitcoin. I want to own, let's say 1, with a leverage of 10. You're going to figure out how little Bitcoin, because Bitcoin's a little bit different. You're going to be 0.00 something, but I don't want to do the math. I don't want this thing to do the math, or the math I would take to actually put all this stuff down. Price target, let's say I think Bitcoin's going to head to $75,000. Opening price right now is $68,000. Stop loss is going to be about $66,000. your closing price. Let's say it gets up to $74,000 and you decide to take your profits for whatever reason. And just like that, you made you made a profit of $60,000. I hope I did this right. No. Oh, excuse me, $6,000, not $60,000. You made a profit of $6,000. You're gonna take out No. Oh, I did a leverage, a 10x leverage. Yeah. That's why. So okay, yeah. Leverage is gonna mess this up a little bit. Is there a better way to do this? Opening price 66. That make my brain work. I'm sorry, it's late. Profit loss $6,000 from 66,000 to 74. That works out okay. Yeah, my brain is just totally off today. My bad, guys. All right, so you made a profit of $6,000, right? You're taking $900 out of that for taxes, and if you put this over here, like, hey, it's a cup and handle. When you go over to the pivot table, now you see a cup and handle right here, and now you see your net profit and net loss. That takes out taxes. And you can see how much money you're making, and you can see, oh, look at that. You know, I got a little pennant and stuff. You can go over a little bit more. Cup and handle 21%, and it'll show you that type of stuff. So that's an easy way to do it. I have the link, I think, still shared. Let me go over here to my description. It'll be underneath the crypto.com app link. Free trading journal. Now, if you journal, there we go. If you do click on the link, you will see what I just added in here, so you're gonna have to delete it, honestly. There we go. You're gonna have to delete all this stuff. Don't worry, it's pretty easy. Make a copy, and that should allow you to change everything. You can change the copy here, right? So make a copy. Your name, Jebediah or something, Jeb, right? Make a copy. And now you should be able to change this one and do whatever you want to, but you won't be able to change the original, basically, because I don't, then everybody's going to see your trades, everybody's going to delete your trades. It's going to be a hassle. But yeah, hopefully that helps. What the worst cup and handle that was ever at. But yeah, that's an easy way to do it. But just being able to see everything, see what you're good at, see what you're bad at. And of course, if you really want to get technical, you can have one, that's like one trading view, one trading journal only for Bitcoin trades, one only for Ethereum, one only for XRP, one for Dogecoin. That way you can really see how good am I at Bitcoin, how good am I at Ethereum, and so forth. And then of course, what I do is I would have one for stocks, one for crypto, and you can have your separate folders on Google, and you can keep all of it there. But that's a level of organization that maybe you guys don't want to do. But my gosh, if you learn what you're actually good at trading, instincts, like your natural talent, it goes a long way. It goes a long, long way. Warren Buffett is also trading crypto that is 20,000x more volatile. And hit a little heat. New Brute just talked to you about it, but he says basically Coinbase has some issues. That is correct. Coinbase had 2 issues over the last couple hours. The first one was right here. Litecoin was having issues. The second one was right here as Coinbase started to break down a little bit. It was having a crash, basically. You were unable to buy and sell, and looks like the website was down. At this point, the website, I think, is still down. Not down. It still has a degraded performance. Let me refresh, though. Yeah, it still has degraded performance, so that's not good. But they did say they put a fix in place, and they are monitoring the results. Hopefully, it'll be updated a little bit later on. But yeah, it still seems like they're struggling a teeny bit. Not nearly as much as they were a few hours ago. Not nearly as much. Oh, now I gotta light this sucker back up again. There you go. Is it still possible to be bullish? Yes, it is. But it's going to take a little bit more time to break out because Coinbase really messed everything up. Here's what I mean. What was the chart? An hour chart? Okay. So Coinbase caused this initial dip. this dip right here. It caused this dip right here. It caused this dip down here, which wasn't bad, but it caused the dip there after we were breaking out. And then it also caused this dip over here. So Coinbase has been causing a lot of issues lately. And it's been at times when we have higher volatility. So unfortunately, there we go. Unfortunately, you know, a lot of people are more concerned about, you know, what's happening with Coinbase right now. So if imagine you're somebody that wants to do a day trade with high leverage, well, if Coinbase goes down again, that means you could lose a lot of money because even though all the technicals are saying buy, even though you might be listening to an influencer like me that says, hey, I'm buying this breakout, the momentum is there, everything looks good. You know, whether it's me or, you know, Crypto Wendy or Benjamin Cohen or whoever out there, Invest Answers, no matter what, if you follow them and the trade would normally work out, if Coinbase has an issue and you don't have a stop loss, that you could still lose a lot of money, which sucks. Are we reversing here? Not yet. The reversal would be confirmed if we break down below this new low that we have over here. If we break down below that, it'll be bad. Right now, we're just trying to figure out if we're going to have a higher low or this is going to be our new support level. And then from there, consolidate, breakout, boom, all-time highs over there. And again, this is Tuesday. This is all happening tomorrow. So as long as you don't break down below this, tomorrow we'll still game on for breaking all-time highs. Coinbase just prolonged it. And again, every time Coinbase has been knocking us back down, like over here, we still buy back, we still come back up. This one remains to be seen. But the other one way back over here, what, on the 28th, last Wednesday, we dropped really hard, but we meant, like, how far did we drop? We dropped about $5,341 or about 8%. And guess what? We were bought back up. We consolidated for a while, and then we managed to come back up and have another breakout. I bought this breakout. I was very happy with the breakout. Guess what? I moved my stop loss up to $66,000. And I was like, it's not going to hit that. We're going to be breaking out, going to all-time highs. Well, Coinbase had something else to say. And so I was able to sell right here at a stop loss. But, you know, it came all the way back up to 67,000. So I might have been able to exit for a better price. However, I didn't know it was going to fall down. So, you know, but I was still able to lock in profits. But basically, that's what's happening right now. Let me get rid of this line, though. So, you know, as bad as Bitcoin looks right now, we may not just fall down, you know, below this level of support or so. So yeah, that's what's pretty much going on right now from a technical perspective. We're looking at the 5-minute chart just because it's a little bit more fun. And there you go, come back down a little bit more here. 65,500 is possible to start buying. If you're not gonna go off of this, 65,500, that's right up here. Yeah, that's reasonable. That's at the bottom part of this. That's reasonable. You might be more concerned if Bitcoin breaks down below 65,000. If we start breaking down below that, and really 64,800, if we start breaking down below that, then it means Bitcoin may actually start coming all the way back down here towards $63,000 or so, which again would not be the best move at all. So far, again, things have been doing okay every single time Coinbase has knocked us back down. And on top of this move right here, this is happening after market hours when the Bitcoin ETFs are not loading up on Bitcoin. What happened over here, again, this was happening at 9:15 a.m. The Bitcoin markets were able to come back in because, again, the ETFs were able to come back in and buy up loads of Bitcoin, and that was able to help us out. We don't have the ETFs open for another, like, what, 6 hours, 7 hours or so. It's still going to be some time here. However, you know, again, they were able to help us out. See what happened right here? Well, what was that? After hours closed around here, we had a little bit more of a dump. Retail came back in here perfectly fine. Again, right? Next day came about, consolidated a little bit more. The ETF's not going to just make us go parabolic. They've already done enough of that, as you guys might imagine. But then again, today when we broke out, or yesterday when we broke out, let's see, 5 a.m. early time, things were looking okay. The market was moving up more and more and more. We had this dip right here. Was this a Coinbase move too? Sunday the 3rd. I don't think Coinbase had any issues here. Or did it? No, it doesn't go back that far. February 13th. No, they deleted the other ones. Maybe there was something with Coinbase. I don't really recall. You know, but again, once we started coming in this morning, Monday, breakout, boom, higher, 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 higher. And don't forget, you know, the stock market didn't do shit today. Didn't do squat. So, you know, Bitcoin was definitely getting some help here. But right now, you're seeing another little panic happening. You know, if you're an aggressive Bitcoin day trader, where you're looking to hold for maybe 1 to 2 days, you're looking to buy over the next hour or so, basically, with a stop loss of $65,095, and that's your stop loss right there. You don't have to make it a tough stop loss. You don't got to make it any different. You're just going to buy and then hold and then wait to see what happens next. Like here, let me do this. DY DeFi derivatives. I do this little account for fun. Fuck. Okay. Close all. Okay. I made $150 off of those trades. No, excuse me. I made $50 off those trades. Yay! You know, for holding for a couple weeks. I'm happy with that. Now. Yeah, that was a 50% profit. I'll take it. Let me close this here. No, the one next to it. There we go. All right. So you see Bitcoin having a little bit of a move down here. This is an aggressive trade. I don't do these trades normally at all. But basically, let's do a buy with Bitcoin with an isolated 5x play. Isolated, confirm. Let's do $100 long. Let's go long right here. Target price and stop loss. Our stop loss will be $65,000 basically. $65,000. And our price target, $68,000. Even though it'll break out. No. Yeah, 68,000 just so we can get it over with. 68,000. 68,000. 68,000. Let's buy some up. Long. We now have a trade open. And now when we look at Bitcoin here on maybe the 5-minute chart. Does it show it? Oh, it doesn't show it, huh? Did it go through the stop losses? Oh, maybe not. 64,000. No, 65,000. So I'll lose $1 basically, or 7%. And on the other side, $68,000. I'll make $1.98. So it's a 2-to-1 ratio basically here. Confirm. Now I have myself. It should show up here. I guess it doesn't do the same thing as Fairdesk. Thought it did. Maybe I'm messing up something. Okay, that doesn't matter. All right. So right now, what I do is I'd come over here. Let me add just a couple trend lines. There we go. And then let's go over here to magnet. Okay. So my stop loss is either going to hit here and I'll lose a tiny bit, or it'll come up here and I'll make a little bit of money. But basically, that's the way I would trade it. This is an aggressive trade. Be very careful with it, because you're gonna want to see some type of higher low here, basically, and then from there consolidate. We don't know if this was the low or not, but like I said, aggressive traders hop in here, and you're seeing the aggressive traders try to make a move right now. They're gonna try to cause a reversal and see where it goes higher. That's how day traders really go after it. Heck, even scalpers are hopping in right now, actually. But yeah. Not something I like to do. I like to literally just wait for the breakouts. Like, here's a 2-hour chart of Bitcoin. See what I mean? You just buy the breakout, life's a lot easier. But again, if you come back down to the order block, you know, you can get down cheaper. And instead of me selling at $66,000 off that stop loss, you know, this trade netted me about 5.5%, 6%. This trade down here at the order block, that gets you at about 8% profit return. So it's a couple extra percent. Is the risk worth it to me? No, but I think for a lot of people it is. I think for a lot of people it really is. No, I did not buy this anticipating it to keep on going up like this fast. Let me just tell you that now. I'm not some wizard or something. You know, and so far the trade is up 3%. So if you imagine you're doing $100 trade with this, you know, you're up $3. Oh, I messed up. I ordered by value and not by cost. Okay, so instead of being up $3, I'm up 47 cents. Shit. See, I'm making mistakes. It's late for me. Well, the 3% is still important. You know, the 3% is still important. But yeah, that's the way you would make that type of trade. And you would hope, again, that you would come back up. But again, let's say I go to bed and I wake up in the morning and I stopped out. I know that at least one of three things happened. I either got stopped out and I lost that 1 to 2% or whatever it would be. I know it sold and I made a little bit of money and my trade worked out the way I thought it would, you know, or I wake up and we're still consolidating and nothing is happening and the trade is still open. You know, those are the three things that can happen. Heck, even, you know, sometimes it'll actually go down. The lag is killing me right now on this. Okay. I have ADHD, so I don't like lag at all. I really hate lag. Any lag, it just makes my brain hurt. Breaks down, comes back up, and then it breaks out, then it hits your price target, but you stopped out right there. And typically what's happening there is you had something that looked like this. Right? Where you came down a little bit more, breakdown, and then eventually went up. That happens, but typically with Bitcoin right now, we're kind of bullish right now still, so I'm like, maybe we'll find a way up. But that's the trade you make. That's the trade you make if you're an aggressive trader. You don't wait for it to come back down here and break down. You're trying to make your move. And if you feel like something isn't right over here, you can sell and take that profit and just run right there. That's more of a scalper trade, though. That's not something a day trader would do. You know, day traders just wait to see what happens. Scalpers like zooming in on everything and, you know, making sure everything works out. And hey, Sharp Electric, Pacific time. Yes, to read is after midnight for me. I have been streaming for a cool 8 hours. And thanks at Wire Productions. I really do appreciate it. I'm always happy to have more fans or just people that want to learn how to trade. How long have I been doing this? 2019, 2020, maybe 4 or 5 years now. I had been doing trading for a while, but I think COVID was the last thing where I was like, you know what, I should really just go full time. I really hated my corporate job. I'm a former marketing director. You know, my title may sound fancy, but the job was not. I basically managed a few hundred people. I went up to Seattle every day. I got paid pretty well. I got like cell phone stipends, all this random corporate shit. But I felt like a drone, and it was really just, it messed with my mental state. And then I had a really bad boss on top of that. Although the president of the company, he loved me, so that was a really nice little thing. But the president of the company, he lived in Alaska. He never came down to Washington. But basically, you know, just not my type of work. Remember, I got ADHD, so if you can imagine yourself working a 9-to-5 job, in order to get the same amount of work done, I probably work about 25 to 50% capacity less than the average human being. For certain things, for like, you know, for office work, it's not too good. So I had to work a lot in that. I had to take my work home every day. It was a miserable life. However, There was a part where there was marketing and going to talk to people, so I would take trips to Oregon, Idaho, California, Alaska. I'd take trips over there. That was the highlight. Talking to people, having a good time, negotiating. That's the stuff I really excel at. But paperwork, oh God. You don't know how much paperwork I just offloaded onto my staff, and I was like, I don't care, do it. I will make sure you guys have bonuses at the end of the year, but do it. Because I was not. When I started off at the company, I was doing like marketing reports and budgeting reports. I died. Oh man, yeah, bad times. They are filling gaps in the 1 minute chart. Hey, that's all you want to see right here. That's all you really want to see. And right now, Bitcoin's it's trying to come back up. It's desperately trying to come back up. So Floki is buy for the future. I own some Floki, but it's definitely a longer term hold here, right? And now this position is up 3.84%, close 3.92, about 4% now. You know, you wait and you see. You wait and you see. If it works out though, that trade will go. Is it on the basic version? No. Well, basically, where did we buy this at, though? Order history. $66,046. So we bought right over here. We didn't even get the bottom like I was trying to do while I was talking. But that trade will be a 4% profit times the 10x leverage that we did. 40% profit. Oh, excuse me, the 5x position. So it's 5 times the 5 times 4.5. Let's just say 5 times 5, like 25% profit. Still really good. I enjoy it. I could have just cut that in half, couldn't I? Jeez. And hey, Mark, happy to see you. Oh, Australia. Ooh, nice. Which coin is the best for the future? There's a lot of options. There's no one token, I would say. Right now, if you just want something dependable and reliable that can make you some good profits, Ethereum is going to be the good thing because of the spot Ethereum ETF going forward. Well, let's see right here. Coinbase status, anything change? No, we should be fine. Okay. All right. Okay, everybody. It's been 8 hours. I think I'm 8.5 hours. I think I'm going to call it quits for the day. I'm feeling like really tired. I don't think I'm answering questions to the best of my ability. I feel like I'm kind of like slurring my words a little bit because I'm just like about to pass out. It's been really nice talking with all of you guys. I really do appreciate you guys sticking around for those of you guys that stuck around for 8 hours, maybe if any of you guys did. However, I think I'm going to go to bed so I can stream a lot tomorrow. And I will probably go live in another, I don't know, 14 hours or something like that. And I'll be going live for another long stream like this one to kind of walk you through everything going on. I just want to get some sleep so I can actually talk to you guys appropriately. And if I go to sleep any later than this, I usually wake up early due to the sun hitting my eyes. I feel like I won't be able to, I'll be very exhausted tomorrow. I don't want that to happen. Also, my voice I may be losing my voice here pretty soon the way I've been talking. So I want to make sure that tomorrow morning I can get some tea and stuff like that to kind of soothe my throat. Plus, smoking all these cigars probably didn't help. What do you call? I enjoyed talking with you guys. I'll move you guys all over to my 24-hour stream. If you guys want to, that stream is great for asking questions. So if you guys have any questions, ask in there and other people are going to be willing to help you and answer a lot of your questions, okay? So have a good night, and I really do appreciate you guys joining in. And thanks for helping me break 90,000 subscribers. I'm already slurring my words again. Thanks.